And now, it's time for the Melee Madness podcast. James and Kay, your podcast sucks ass. Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Melee Madness podcast. Hey, I'm Melee James.
I'm Melee Kay, and I made a discovery today.
What'd you do?
I was looking...
What'd you do with the intro?
Everything. I always break everything.
Damn
I
it.
was looking at the Twitch rules today, and apparently if you solicit us for pics, like if you ask us to give pictures of non-sexual parts of our body, you can get banned by Twitch for that. So
good.
Feel free to ask us for elbow pics or whatever you want.
Or give 'em for
Apparently
free.
it's illegal on Twitch.
There you go. Hey, Twitch, look at my fucking elbows, assholes. I give them away for free. You can't ban us. Look at them and behold. You get all the elbow. You want side profile elbow? Front elbow? Do you want the inverse elbow? You want nose pics? Oh, my God, Almond Raw. All right, there you go. Profile. There we go. Face on.
There you go.
Okay, what do you want? Do you want the William Dafoe? There you go. William Dafoe
That's
nose.
perfect.
Perfect. Oh, my God. What is wrong with fucking Twitch?
There's so many rules. It's so fucking funny.
It doesn't make any
I had
sense.
such a fun time going through it.
Oh my God, you started me off mad. I knew this episode I'm already getting mad.
It's
already getting
unrelated
mad.
anyways. Like, we're not even
turning and
talking
spinning.
about Twitch on the podcast today. It was just
Yeah.
something funny I discovered. I was like, what the hell is this shit, man?
All right, well, there you go. Everyone, welcome to the final episode of the Melee Madness podcast over on Twitch because I showed my elbows. But don't go anywhere just because this is the final one because, my God, do we have a barn burner for you today, folks. This is the first episode during spooky season. We're all spooked out, and we're going to bring the heat. We're going to bring the thunder. Everybody is fighting everybody, so I have to get in the ring, and I have to fight and spurg out. But that's not all. We have good news. We have happy news, too. We have fuck!
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese name.
Twitch tipped $50. Give us the nip pics. This is a pool stream, right?
Oh my God.
God! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
What the fuck?
Twitch! Amin Ra took a bet, asked for bets in the chat and said, let's take a bet on how long James can keep his shirt on. Not very long, if Twitch has its way. Not long at all. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine. Is that what you want, Twitch? Is that what you want, Twitch? Let's do it. Okay. Give us the nitpicks. Thank you so much, Twitch. Now I have to say thank you to Twitch. I have to say thank you to Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. You know who you are.
These guys making us say thank you to the worst things ever. How many times do I have to say thank you, Kamala, thank you, Trump, thank you, this, that?
Can I pretend it's Twitch from the Spawn comic books? It's Sam and Twitch. There you go. But thank you, Twitch.
Thank you, Twitch.
And we will give you the nitpicks. All right, this is what you want. This is a pool stream, right? Yeah. Oh, you're goddamn right it is.
Oh,
Let's
it's a
get that
pool
text.
stream. Let's fucking do it.
Oh my God. All
What
right.
is the worst thing you guys can make me think today?
So we're gonna go.
That's
It's
what I
already
wanna know.
purple. So we're gonna go. I can't go Nip Force 1 because Twitch will hate that even more. So we're gonna go Twitch Force 1. Twitch Force 1. Maybe if they see that in the purple, they won't hate us and we won't get banned. Is that an idea? I think that's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Twitch
Perfect idea.
Force 1, daddy. And of course, we need a mascot. We need a freaking mascot. Well, let's do it. Let's see. Pool stream, right? Okay, I got it. Don't worry. Let's see.
JB, no, none of that. I
What's
see
he
what
saying?
JB's saying in chat. He said, worst thing we can make you think of, raw off Rule 34. I don't want to think about this. Yeah, I will thank whoever you guys forced me to thank, but holy shit, I do not want to thank raw off Rule 34.
We're not affiliated with Twitch or like, what are all the things called where you can run ads every 2 seconds, Kay?
I'm not fucking doing it. Yeah, we can.
We're not
yeah,
that.
anyways, what about it?
We're not
No,
any
we're
of that
not.
on Twitch.
No.
Usually on Twitch, we have 0 to 1 viewers. Electric Porpoise is there right now over on Twitch.
What up?
Hey, Porpoise, check these out. You see that? You see that? Do you like it? Don't ask for it.
We can show you the elbows, but if you ask for them, that's illegal on Twitch.
Exactly. Here's our mascot for it. Look at him. Behold our Twitch bear, our loving Twitch bear. And he's what?
Twitch police tip $1. You, sir, have broke our rules, so you must go to Twitch jail.
No! No, I don't want to go to Twitch jail. Fucking,
Thank you, Twitch police.
it's full of girls that fuck their dogs. Don't put me in there. I am not an animal. I am a free man. Did I clip my mic on that?
A little bit, but it's funny.
Oh my God.
Very
Thank you,
little.
Twitch police. Don't take me away. I don't want to be around all the drunken women that fuck dogs. I'm trying to figure out where to put this bear. You know what? The bear is going to situate right in the center of us. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's beautiful. And I got to move this because we're going to be getting into some serious news. So I need to make sure I move that below our news here. Let me test our news here. You get a little preview. There you go. Is the bear good? Is the bear nice and behind? It is.
I think he's fine.
He's fine. He's good. All right. We have some business to attend to. Thank you so much, Twitch. Bring it on the Twitch Force 1.
I would shift the bear a bit, not to interrupt you,
What?
but that's like literally where the tip messages come in. So it
Oh,
might.
you're right.
It might.
Well, no.
you know,
I have it below
whatever.
the mess. No, the messages will cover him.
Okay, as long as it's
Yeah,
fine.
the messages will cover the bear like he is being covered in hot honey in a hot tub with a girl that is not his wife.
I brought up Mike's hot honey, and there were people on the internet. They're like, "Are you sure that's good?" I'm like, "Yes, it's fucking good. Try the hot honey, bros." Seriously.
Okay, are you sure this is a gaming podcast?
No, I'm not sure.
I don't know anybody.
Hey, for the record, it's not called the Melee Madness Gaming Podcast. It's called the Melee Madness Podcast. No.
Twitch tip $100. Announcing our new affiliate, Melee Games. I said what? What? In the butt.
Oh, not that! Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, we have a queue.
Oh.
Okay. There's a queue.
Why?
Did you hear what we got? Did you hear it?
That we're at 60 fucking minutes.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Oh, God.
60! Okay. Electric Porpoise heard it, and they're trying to ban him on Twitch for it. No, I don't want to ban him.
Stop making me thank Twitch.
Okay, hold on.
Especially for Raroff.
Okay, now my entire chat on Twitch is like, do you want to ban? No. Okay, good. I fixed it.
No,
I fixed
we're
it.
not banning
I'm
people.
not banning
You can
anyone!
ask
I'm not
you can
banning
ask
you!
for a cock pick if you want.
I'm not banning
It'll
you if
be
you ask for
funny.
my elbows. I'm not banning you if you ask for my knees. I'm not banning you if you ask for my shins. If you ask for my quads, I might ban you because then I'd be crippled and I'd be pulling a Kevin Nash.
By the
But-
way, the exact example they use is feet. So
Of course
asking
they do.
for
Of
feet
course they do.
pics.
Of course they do.
Anyways,
AOC
Thank
is
you,
never going to be
Twitch.
on Twitch again. Okay. We have...
a lot just happened, and I have to play more Raroff, and that's what my brain is on
I
right
didn't
now.
even process the
Thank you,
message already.
Twitch,
Okay.
for making me play Raroff. This is the worst sentence ever.
So we already upgraded. We have a queue and we've upgraded. Thank you so much, Twitch Force One. But now you are Twitch Force One. And because we're new affiliates, let's just go Feed Edition. Feed Edition. Is that what Twitch hates the most? Twitch Force One Feet Edition. How about that, Twitch?
go with that too,
now you
yeah.
don't know what to do. Now you don't know. And we need a new mask. Oh God, no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh God, no. I'm afraid.
I'm scared to know, honestly.
Oh God, I'm afraid. I'm making a new mascot for all you lovely bears out there.
Oh God.
It's generating. No. No. What is that? Okay, hold on.
I know what you're doing, and I'm afraid to see the result.
Here it is. Twitch. Feast your eyes. There it is. There it is. I didn't even ask for it to be in a tub.
Oh my God.
I didn't even ask.
Why?
I didn't
Why
even.
why?
What do you
Just
mean why?
why?
What do you mean why?
Why?
The people asked for it. That's why. That's why.
Is that actually what a bottom of a no?
Bear's
that's
foot
not
looks
what
like?
bear's foot looks like at the bottom.
No,
That's
I'm pretty sure it
weird.
is.
That's like a human foot.
No, I checked, and that's what bears look like. I've personally
What
checked.
happens? I don't know why I'm googling this, but bare feet. I want to know what a bare foot actually looks like.
What are you doing? No. Okay, no, don't do that. Don't. It's off center and it's bothering me. Hold on. Oh God, this is a show. I swear. Wait.
Yeah, that's not what a bear's foot looks like underneath it.
Why don't you tell us what a bear's feet look like? How about that?
No, I'm good.
Why don't you describe it?
I'm staying out of this. No.
Do you want to
it's
know?
a
All I
foot.
did was I
No.
typed in art of a bear. Oh, I did type. No, I typed art of bear showing his feet, and it gave me it in a hot tub. I didn't even ask for the hot tub. It gave
Oh.
it for free. So
Well, just knew it was for Twitch, so I was like, of course.
it was just like, you need the feet. You need the fucking feet. So there you go. Twitch! We're affiliated now, according to you. Thank you so much. But now we're probably going to get fucking struck down again. Twitch police, wee woo, they are coming. Thank you so much, Twitch. Thank you so much, Twitch
Thank you,
police.
Twitch.
Thank you, Twitch, again for affiliating us. Check out those feet. We've got a queue. So, okay, we're going to remind me to turn you back down because we're going to
okay,
crank
yeah,
you
please
the fuck
don't
up.
make me. Yeah.
Here it is, everyone. This is what you're waiting for. This is what everyone on Twitch is waiting for. It is time for our anthem, the Bear Force One anthem. Hit it. the bears. Let me break down for you. All right, folks. Welcome, everybody, to the Melee Madness podcast. Thank you so much to the Bear Army. Now we're affiliated and immediately demonetized on Twitch. Let me tell you what we're talking about today. We're going to be talking about so much gaming news. Rapid fire is out of control. I'm going to get into Halo shit and make everyone mad. Let's go! It's the Bear Force drummer. The invisible drum. Go! Got the glasses this whole time. What is wrong with me? I poked my eye putting them on. Oh, God. Oh, shit. It's been in a lot of pain. I need an eye patch. It looks really bad here. I'm now a pirate. Fight up quick.
The Bear Force One have left the building.
Thank you so much. Twitch coming
Thanks,
in.
Twitch.
Give us those nitpicks. This is a pool stream, right? Here they are. 1, 2. Boom, boom. They are like machine guns and Austin Powers. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We haven't even started the show, okay? We haven't even started the show. We're
Many
affiliated by
such
Twitch.
cases.
Yes, we haven't started it. We have so much to get to. We got bears in pools. We got bears cheating on their wives with lady bears, sexy lady bears addicted to cocaine. What is going on? And we still have another song because over at Melee Games, we do musicals where you don't get fucked in the ass. Thank you so much, Twitch, for coming in. And thank you, Twitch, once again. Oh, my God. The $100 confirming 1 hour of, I'm just going to say it, the best RAR-off ever. Do you want to know why it's the best RAR-off ever at the end of the month?
Are we finally announcing it?
I will just say this. It's the best RAR-off ever because it's the Halloween RAR-off. That's right. Everything about it, Halloween-y. Oh, my good golly. And you know what? You said what in the butt? That's going to have something to do with it. So, with that, we got another song. What?
Nothing. I'm just thinking about the raw-off session we're about to have.
So, we have another song requested by all of you. Let's hit it. This is another fabulous bear anthem. What an encore. It's been a while, but let's take it. What?
Kay's fanfiction tip $1. Dwight then realized that his life's desire was to drain that bear's beats.
Oh, shit. I gotta do it. Okay, hold on. Okay. Shh.
No.
Okay, shh. Everyone, shh. 1 second. Let me repeat that. Dwight then realized that his life's desire was to drain that bear's beats. There you go. There you go. And we're good. Okay. I have to...
Did you turn me back down? By
No!
RAR off tip $1. Kay, we miss you. Come back to us. You belong with us.
You belong to me now, Kay.
No. No.
Raroff belongs to you. You know what? If Limited Run Games
don't miss that
does
thing.
a Raroff Limited Run, that's the only time I'm going to be buying from him again.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I am not
That
fucking
would be
kidding
like,
you. How do we
why
get,
would you do that?
Let's get Limited Run, as shitty as they are, and we're going to have to wait like 86 years. We're going to be like ancient by the time we get it, but I'm going to be like, hey, we got a Raroff game.
And we'll be in rocking chairs, and who like survives the end of the Raroff session wins.
I don't know about you. I'm going to be in a hot tub with a bear. I don't even care if it's a lady or a guy bear. Thank you so much, Raroff. Thank you so much, Kay's fan fiction. Oh my God, I love reading my fan fiction or Kay's fan fiction.
Thank you, Kay's fan fiction. I think that's the worst thing you guys have made me think is the fan fiction.
No,
I've
that's
never
great.
regretted even remotely defending The Office more than this, honestly. I don't even like The Office. Just me saying, yeah, it's okay, is like destroyed my life.
Whew. Okay. So with that, thank you so much, Kay's fan fiction. Thank you so much, Raroff. But
Thank
it's
you,
not done.
Raroff.
It's not done.
I see
We
what
have
you guys
another
are doing. Trying to make me thank Raroff.
Thank you, Raw. I will say thank you because I'm excited for the best Raroff ever at the end of the month. But first, we have a song to get to because Kay is still loud, but she is loud and proud, and it's time to get all spicy. Let's take you back a few years and listen to a banger. Hit it. Hit it, Samwell. Where is it? Come on. Come on. There it is. Oh, yes. It's beautiful. Let's all go back to that beautiful time. It was a special time. For the Bears. Oh, there he is. There's those lips. Beautiful. Oh, my God. So majestic. Who hasn't seen this? You're about to witness glory. Glory!
I said what in the butt. 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 You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. Let's do it in the butt. Okay. I feel you watching me over there. Come to me if you care. Don't sit and stare. It's just not fair. Make your move if you dare.
You don't dare.
What?
Ah! Ah! Oh, God! No! 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 Oh, shit! I forgot about that part! No! Ah!
I said what in the butt.
God,
I said
ah,
what
fuck.
in the butt.
Forgot about the
I said
gay
what
sex.
in the butt.
Why would you
I
include
said what
gay sex in a
in the
song
butt.
like
You
this?
wanna
It's
do it
so
in my butt?
innocent.
In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt?
Oh, God,
In
I
my butt. You wanna
apologize.
do it in my butt?
All right, let's get
In
back
my
to order.
butt.
Let's get back to
do it
order.
in the butt. Okay.
Okay, okay.
It's okay.
All right.
If you have a little fright,
Just a little fight.
don't you worry. I won't bite.
What's the chocolate heart mean?
If you want it, I'll give you power.
Power?
Just
Like
be gentle.
Palpatine?
I'm delicate like a flower.
What the fuck? This isn't Seal. This isn't Kiss from a Rose. This is a kiss in my ass. Come on, Kay, dance. What in the butt? You gotta dance. Get ready for it. Break down.
Why are you making me dance to
in the
this of
butt?
all things?
I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. I said what in the butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt?
I mean, it's pretty
In my butt?
self-explanatory.
Let's do it in the butt. Okay.
Okay.
I will give you what you need. All I want is your big fat
Break
seed.
down.
Give it to me, if you please. Give it to me, if you please. I'll give you what you need. All I want is your big fat seed. Give it to me, if you please. Give it to me, if you please. What in the butt? I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt? I said what in
Light
the
those
butt?
fireworks!
You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt? Let's do it in the butt.
Okay.
What I will give you what you
Ah!
I will
No!
I said what give it to me in the butt.
What the
I said
fuck?
what give it to me
No, what is this?
All I want is like you.
No! No! God! Oh God! I dropped Gengar in the process of that.
In my butt? I said what? What? Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Oh God. Oh dear God, why? Why? God damn it. Oh. Thank you. I'm dropping everything. Thank you so much.
We really have to look at Gengar's ass after that.
Ah, shit. He took the song literally. Ugh. Okay. Thank you so much, Twitch. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Twitch.
Twitch Police. Thank you so much, Twitch. Thank you so much, K's Fan Fiction. Thank you so much,
you.
Raroff. And of course, the special
Thanks,
shout outs, extra special. The reason that you have witnessed Naked Bear glory is because of Twitch and because of Twitch. We Twitching today. This is a Twitch exclusive stream that is also on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. That doesn't make sense, but only on Twitch, maybe, maybe not. You can see these bears. Oh my God. Ad free since 63. Thank you all so much. So
Thank you, everyone. Could you turn me down? I don't want to be like yelling in people's ears.
No, you are. There you go. Okay, thank you for that. See, that's
Yeah.
why. That's why.
That's why I've been talking calmly until you actually turn me down.
As we said, you're down now. I drink, and you know things. Okay. So this is the Melee Madness podcast. Not about games. Not at all about games.
What, gaming? We don't do that shit
There's no
here. What are you
games
talking
here.
about?
There's no games here. But I guess with that, we've done all of our glorious introductions. So, hi everybody.
Can I go talk to chat? I'm on
Read some chat
here.
before the opening segment.
Thank you. All right. Dude says I need those ear pics. Okay, 1 second. Let me. That.
Good. There you go. There
Ah.
you go. All right. Does that how many
There, does that satisfy?
how many
There we
Twitch
go.
bits do we get for that? How many? 8?
I feel like that's like the least sexy part of the body, so probably not that much.
To you, but to people.
Are you telling me that there are people out there that fetish size ears specifically?
Yes.
That's weirder than feet to me a little bit.
You're telling me
if
you
you're
don't
like saying the ear, like looking at it, like
You're telling me
that's
that you
weird.
don't think that there is someone out there that is jerked
that
off to the
jerks
opening
off to the
that is-
vision of seeing an ear.
that is jerked off to the opening of Blue Velvet. Fucking Kyle MacLachlan finds that severed ear and they're just going to town like a horse. Pick it up again, Kyle.
I don't even know what to say to that. I'm at a loss.
They
of
don't
words.
care
Let me say
about
hi
all
to
the other sexual stuff. It's that. It's that right there. Mwah.
It's weird. Like, just the idea of somebody looking at a picture of an ear and being like, ah!
Look at the ear. Yeah, no. People definitely.
Yeah,
People jerk
this
off to
is-
anything. Right? People will jerk off to this stream because of the bears we got. There's some sick son of a bitch out there lurking that is seeing these two bears right above our head and they're like, oh yeah. Oh, this bear is so good. This is the best bear.
What? If you're out there, let us know.
Let
it's
us
a
know.
free speech
I want to know.
community. So
I want to
go
know if
ahead.
you're jerking off to the bears above my head. They're like little
If you're
furry.
jerking off, at least share the sauce and let us know why.
They're like little furry angels flying beautifully up in the sky.
What the fuck? Dude says amazingly there is no Rule 34 of Raroff. Raroff transcended Rule 34. That's fucking crazy if you think about it. There is supposed to be Rule 34 of literally everything on this planet.
Guess what,
But
Kay?
not of
During
Raroff.
rapid fire news, Rule 34 is a talking point.
No. Bentley guys here saying, well, I came into the stream at the wrong time.
Hey,
And dude
there's
says,
no wrong
at the
time.
right time. Yeah, exactly. Bentley's screaming about his eyes. Jay Downs is here saying, I was told there would be milk in video games. I don't know if you're going to find any of that, sir, unless you consider people jerking off the milk. Then maybe.
You got, you got wet bears and gay black men dancing.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. That one is a classic, though. I totally forgot about it until you played it. Dude says, I've seen worse when I'm not logged in looking at Rule 34. And dude says, you need those blacklists to keep the erection.
True. Whoa.
K, the #1 Office fan, tipped $1. I embrace the Bears.
Hold on, they mentioned The Office. They mentioned The Office.
I'm not a fan of The Office. I don't care about The Office, bros. Oh my god.
Well, I guess that wasn't actually fan fiction. So yeah, I don't have to whisper that. I don't. But yeah, I believe that's really you. That is really you right there saying, I embrace the Bears.
I've been accused of a
love the
lot in my life, but
Bears.
somehow being accused of being an Office fan feels like the worst thing.
You jerk off to Sonic porn. Yes, and you like The Office. No!
Oh!
That's not true. That's not true. I do not jerk off to The Office.
Oh my god. Thank you so much to me, apparently #1 Office fan.
Thank
This
you,
is
me.
the worst thing you're making me thank, man. Bentley says Butters really went downhill. And dude says
Kay doesn't even know that
it's a
reference.
mind fuck. Well, isn't that from whatever, South Park?
South Park straight up just played the
Yeah.
song of Butters singing it. Like there's an episode where Butters
It's kind of amazing.
he sings the whole song just because they thought it was funny. This was almost like
I mean,
the
it suits
downhill of South Park, by the way, because this is like when meme culture came into the show and they were like late. Because, memes die quickly and then they get funny
Well,
again.
meme culture kind of destroys all these like adult cartoons.
I
In my
know.
opinion.
Yeah, so South Park
It's
was
really
so
retarded.
peak. But yeah, it was just like by the time South Park is producing episodes related to memes, it's like the meme's dead, dude. You gotta move on, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
You
not
can't
how
do
the internet
episodes
works,
on memes, dude. Even though I'm talking like I'm Vince Russo, and that's a dead fucking horse that I'm beating off, dude.
There's a lot of beating off, jerking off, ears, elbows in this stream. I don't know. Bentley says, I'll see my way out now. Can I go with you? It's really the Office stuff that's chasing me away. It's not even the jerking off to ears.
I love how we have serious news and all this news that we're gonna get to, all this thoughtful news. But the thing
This is
is,
what I love to
we
do.
can't clip any of it out. But we can, but it will have zero context for why. It's like, yes, I agree. Riveting, interesting point. Why is there naked bears on the screen, and why does it say feet?
Should I just make a clip that says #1 Office fan talks about jerking off to ears? Do you think we'll get lots of clicks if I
think so,
put
actually.
that in a okay.
Yeah. Do it.
That's going to be the podcast clip. It might be about something completely unrelated, but that's going to be the title, and let's see what happens.
We gotta make it happen.
JV's here with the Vulcan gang. How's it going, JV? Nightmares blessing the stream. Blessed
Blesses
to
to
you,
you.
sir, and good luck with tomorrow. Let us know how that all goes.
Absolutely.
Insidious drop in those frozen puddings. What's going on?
They froze.
Amon Ross saying, let's take a bet on how long James can keep his shirt on. Well, I
Did
don't
the-
know what the official time was, but it was not that long.
What's the
I'll say that
over/under?
much.
Because I am over my shirt and it's now under me.
Oh my god. Just gonna quickly read off Twitch as well. Twitch Electric Porpoise was around, getting censored for what in the butt because Twitch is retarded. But hey, guess what? Still better than Rumble, as he said, #better than Rumble, because guess what? We can just whitelist it. We know
That's
that you
true.
said what in the butt. Twitch tried to stop it, but we still knew. Rumble? Who knows? If you said what in the cock, we would never know. We would never know. Porpoise saying, that's a lot of toes. Too many toes. James, count the toes on the bear.
Okay. How many toes do I see? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on one foot. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 6 and 6. Oh my God.
Is it supposed to be 6?
Are you talking? What?
I'm joking.
Okay. Well, if it was like Simpsons, it would be 4, right? So I don't fucking know.
I don't know. And Electric Porpoise says, hey, didn't you know Pit Viper sunglasses are worn by the weirdest of the weirdos?
Don't worry, Porpoise. I won't on stream eat ramen noodles while jerking off with my feet over my head in a laying down position.
Wait, who did that?
Yoba.
He was eating ramen noodles at the same time?
He wasn't. No, he wasn't on stream.
I knew about the rest of that, but I was like, he was eating like instant noodles.
Fallen Angel got it. He's the only one that got it. But yeah, it's yeah, no, he didn't do it on stream. Uh oh.
The real Melee K tipped $1.50. Oreo cookies, Mace Windu,
Yes.
The Office. These are a few of my favorite things. And I'm still trapped in the closet in Gengar's pocket. It still smells like week-old cheese and a Parisian sewer after city-wide taco night. Help.
Oreo cookies and Mace Windu Office. These are a few of my favorite things. Gengar's pocket in the closet. It smells really bad.
Unreal,
in here.
guys. The slander is unreal.
Don't.
You can call me a fucking anything fan, but calling me an Office fan, a fan of Mace Windu, of Oreos, what is this shit? Calling me a fan of Roroff,
Oh my
probably?
Oh my god.
Fuck Roroff.
I'm getting
Fuck
so many
all of this.
I'm getting so many fan fiction ideas. I'm getting so much art ideas.
What do you mean? Why are you getting fan fiction ideas? This is the bigger slander. It's not me writing the fan fiction. It's you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I have so many ideas. Thank you so much,
God.
the real Melee K. That is
Thank
the real
you,
one.
The real imposter Melee K.
Because that I know. All she does is in the other room I'll hear do 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 near do near now, and I just hear like Oreo boxes getting ripped open, just like I gotta get through them before the episode starts. I need to eat at least a dozen Oreos before Jim's on screen. Do 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 do. Blah 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 blah. Oh god, he spilled the beans again. So funny.
Oh my god. I hate whoever this person is. Apparently they're me.
It's you. Thank you, you.
God damn it. I hate me. I hate me fucking eating Oreos to the intro of The Office. It sounds like fucking hell. It sounds like hell on earth.
Michael Scott said that's what she said for the 50th time. Ha ha ha! It's Oreos. Mace Windu body pillow.
Fuck you, Pizza Hut man. You ruined everything. I would never have spoken about The Office if it wasn't for the fucking guy in the Pizza Hut commercial.
Oh yeah, that's right. The black guy, the hot tub time machine guy. That's right. Yeah.
Oh my god. Spartacus says, beware the Melee James. He is haunted by a Gengar. Woo.
Gengar who's showing his asshole because he heard what in the butt.
Ew, there's something in his asshole. What is that? Oh, it's his tag.
Mad.
Oh my god. Why would they place the tag in his asshole? It's kind of cruel, isn't it?
Well, let me pull it.
No!
Let's see. What does it say?
How did you make this worse? No!
Reach for the sky. Oh my god. That's
Is he a
copyright.
Toy Story fan or
It's
something?
Copyright
or-
infringement. Gengar, get off my headphones.
Sergey says, yo, Sergey, what's going on? Saying Twitch sucks. It does. Amon Ross says, I want nose picks. James, I think you gave them quite a few nose picks there, but there you go.
Yeah.
JB says weenus picks, which I think, isn't that like the
Is that
skin on your
legal?
elbow or some shit? No, it's like this
I'm
here or
brought back to
something.
like grade 2. So yeah, it's like
I don't know.
I don't know. You kind of lose that when you're no longer a baby, right? You don't fucking.
Yeah.
I'll try to do it for you.
Spartacus says, wait, so non-sexual pics are a no-no. So does that mean they're okay with sexual pics? How does that make sense? They're not okay with any of it. If you actually go and read like Twitch's rules, it's insane. Like if there's even like a slightly something that could offend someone, maybe you're not allowed to do it on Twitch. I was having the best time reading through it. It was so fucking funny.
Luckily, nothing we say on this show will offend anybody.
No, this is a very, and if there's nothing offensive we've ever said.
I go out of
There's
my
no
way to make sure that no one is ever offended by the material on this show.
Never. I don't think anyone's ever been offended.
Not
ever.
once.
We definitely don't get comments of people being so offended they leave. That's definitely
Oh,
not
that
a
was a
thing
good
here.
one, yeah.
Anyways, Imp says, not the elbows, scandal. Yes, this is our biggest scandal, the elbows. Imp saying, let's fucking go. Amin Ra saying that was short in regards to the amount of time on his bet there. Crazy Landlow's here saying, I joined the stream and that's what I hear. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Compa says $25 a nipple. What a great deal. So Compa was feeling like he got a good deal out of that one. Spartacus says, back in high school, the dress code stated girls couldn't show their shoulders, so keep those shoulders covered, Kay. How about no? Fuck you, Twitch. Look at that. It's a shoulder. What do you think of that?
You're like wrestling posing. That's intimidating
Yeah,
more than
so
anything.
I felt kind of like Agatha all along in that first 10 minutes of the show where she was like, fucking fight you, fuck you.
Did anyone watch the Bears game yesterday?
Yeah.
Fucking terrible show,
Literally.
man.
Yeah, was she Nicole Sullivan or whatever from SNL or Mad TV? I don't remember.
Even
which one.
when Nicole Sullivan was acting like the most dykey lesbian that you could fucking imagine, she was still a
she
smash.
could still pull it off and be feminine. Yeah, like
Nicole
but
Sullivan.
Agatha was like,
even Nicole Sullivan acting like the underage retarded character. I'll see myself out. But... Do you remember that character? What was her name?
Yeah, I do.
Where she was like, yes.
I don't know if I can name.
Yes.
What, Miss Swan?
No.
Well,
that
you're
was
doing
Alex...
the Miss Swan
They
impersonation
sound the
right
same!
now.
That was Alex Borstein was Miss Swan. Nicole Sullivan played like a retarded child
I know, but
character.
you were doing the Miss Swan
it
impersonation.
was like the female Stewart she had. I don't fucking know. I haven't watched this since
Look
I was
what
like
I
10.
can do.
Yeah, no, that's Stewart.
I love Stewart so much. Look what I can do.
Who remembers Nicole Sullivan's retard character from Mad TV? Nobody.
You showed me the cat recently, the driving cat, the car. We're
She
not
had a
talking
cat
about video
as
games
well,
today.
Fifi.
Anyways, I'm gonna
Cat was named
keep
Fifi.
reading. I'm hurting my weenus.
I have a cat
elbowed
named
my weenus.
I have a cat named Fifi. That was
Oh god.
K's fanfiction
Oh,
tip
listen.
$1. Spilling the beans is what happens when my office fanfiction meets 3 houses. The whip sword helps drain many beats.
Well, that for 3 houses is in this now too. What?
Spilling the beans is what happens when my office fanfiction meets 3 houses. The whip sword helps drain many beats.
I have no words. I have no words. I have no fucking words.
you can talk again.
Me complimenting Byleth for like 2 seconds because the sword whip is now being held against me at the office, saying that hardcore parkour was kind of funny once. The beans were kind of funny once. I mean, he spilled the fucking beans all over the carpet. Everyone laughed.
Please
It was
stop
hysterical.
saying beans because my brain just goes to a quote that I really want to say and I can't say it. We've already crossed the line too many times on
What?
this show.
Okay, that's a
can't.
weird word to
Stop.
prompt your brain for that, but okay.
Everyone knows what I'm. Keep going.
I honestly, unless okay, I just got it. That took me. A
Don't
minute.
eat beans in a movie theater.
Yeah, it's yeah. Certain movie about driving is kind of weird.
Oh, yeah,
JB
it's always
says, "K, worst thing we can make you think of, raw off Rule 34." No, I can't deal with that shit. Nightmare says, "Dustborn Rule 34." I think I'd fucking take the raw off Rule 34.
I think
over
I'd
the
rather
Dustborn
take the
Rule
rope.
34. Yeah, that's a good option in this one. Yeah, and JB says the skin on your elbow is called the weenus. Imp says just be glad you're not using a VTuber. Isn't Gengar our VTuber? Isn't that we get like a cross audience thing here? We got James.
I have been informed.
What do
by...
they call you? A flesh tuber? We're like
I was
flesh
literally
tubers,
just gonna
right?
make that joke.
Oh
No,
well, sorry. I taught you the term the other day.
I know. I am a VTuber, actually. This is not my true form. Gengar is actually the flesh tuber. He has taken my flesh and is wearing it like fucking Leatherface. But don't worry, he's going to be added to Dead by Daylight. I'm going to report him. He's going to get banned.
Oh, perfect. Okay, there you go. Is that the only time we're advocating for banning? Is this right here?
When it's against Gengar. That's the only time that I am a hypocrite on my views.
Oh my god. Spartacus says, so Kay wants some sweet honey. Listen, you know what? I'm not even going to say what the name of the honey is anymore because it feeds to the joke. But there is a great honey drizzle for pizza. It is
my
good.
God, why-
Go try it.
Welcome to the Melee Madness podcast where we talk about pizza toppings.
It's good. Like, do you want me to pretend it doesn't exist when it's in the conversation? We're talking about the hot honey. It's good shit, man. I can recommend more than video games here. Nightmare says banning foot people is actually based. Well, it's banning the people asking for the foot pics. That's the problem, Nightmare. Does that still make it based?
If we're pro book burning, what do we do for feet people? Burn their feet?
Oh my god, that's horrible.
I'm getting an idea.
Sparta
Hold on, I gotta write
says,
that down.
so that means Brie Larson can show her feet on Twitch. I mean, I guess she can. I think people would be fine with that. Isn't there people that like Brie Larson? I mean, not for her acting, but just because they find her attractive.
Remember that one guy that saw her at like a Comic-Con and she took a photo with him soy jacking and was like, this guy has seen Captain Marvel 47 times, and she was like, oh, and he's like, I'll find that photo. It's a good one.
Isn't there a guy that's like super obsessed and collects everything like Rosalina as well? Or did he burn
He just
everything
thinks
Rosalina related?
Remember
that guy?
That's believable.
I think he burned everything Rosalina related.
Okay, I'm just Googling Brie
Anyways.
Larson fan. Hold on. There's not many of them.
Amin Ra says, this is why I love the Melee crew. So much energy. Well, thank you, Amin Ra. Thank you. We're happy to have you here.
I didn't think I had energy, but here we are.
How's it going, Zay? Saying, it's been a while since I watched. How y'all been? And are you good? Because James poked his eye out. Are you good? You're a bit early for that. Shouldn't we be doing that during Christmas?
You shoot your eye out. Yeah. No, I can see mostly. Why can't I find this fan? Saw film.
There Slosh says, now we're partially blind too. Thanks, James Nips. Let's see. Fallen Angel says, James, you should sing Perfect Gentleman to Kate. I don't know what that is.
I'm trying to remember. I need to look at Hold on. Why is Brie Larson's face not on screen? Hold on. There it is.
Why are you trying to put Brie Larson's face on screen?
Perfect Gentleman. I know this. I know this. Perfect Gentleman song. There's so many. Why do I get rap? He surely doesn't mean this. Okay, wait. Weekleaf Jean song? No, I need the reminder. I need the reminder.
What?
I'm uncultured. I'm trying to remember.
I don't even know what you're doing at this point.
I'm trying to remember what the Perfect Gentleman song is that you referenced.
Okay, I gotta keep talking to chat while you figure that out.
Okay, send it to me.
Fallen Angel says, Kay, when are you watching the IT crowd so you start doing some fan fiction of that as well? I'm not.
Halloween.
Fan fiction is weird. Furries are weird. The Office is weird. I can't speak on IT crowd. I don't know anything about it. But right now I'm in my anime era, guys. I'm watching Bleach again. I'm very happy. So I'm not watching a real life flesh person show for a while. We're going to call it like the Flesh Tubers. I'm not going to watch real live action for a little bit. I'm enjoying my little weeb world, and it's great. I'm happy.
I don't know if you want me to sing Perfect Gentleman to you. I would probably do better with Eagle Fly Free. It was Halloween was the band. I don't know why it gets buried so much. You know Halloween. It's Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a song, Perfect
Gentleman.
Gentleman.
Is this also from them, Perfect Gentleman?
Yeah, Tip's hat.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even...
Okay.
This is above my head. You guys are too smart for me today.
What is happening?
When do I trying to read? What do you mean?
Oh my god! Keep reading, I guess.
Spartacus says, "Raw that never ends, bro. 60 fucking minutes. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much for the support. I'm also dreading it, but thank you. I appreciate all of you. Even the people that make me say thank you to Raw. I appreciate you. Even the people that make me say thank you to Twitch.
Ever.
I appreciate you. You make me say thank you to a lot of crazy things, but I'm happy to do it.
Ever.
And there's a lot planned for that Raroff. Spartacus says, Kay, it's either Raroff or the game I got you. Which shall it be? He's, I assume, talking about Validate, which I'm also dreading, Spartacus, but we will play that on the channel. Thank you again for gifting that to us.
Tough call.
But honestly, do I want to deal with a game where it's all fat black women trying to date each other, or do I want to deal with Raroff? I mean, would you rather look at a cringy dinosaur or a fat black woman yelling?
I thought
you choose.
The fat black woman was the cringy dinosaur. I thought that was her rap name.
I think so.
Ja, cringy dinosaur in the house. It was like that, right?
Yeah, totally. Crazy Landlow says, K, Sonic 06 or Raroff. More on that soon. We'll talk a bit more about Sonic 06 today, but fucking hell, they're both just fucking torture, man. And chat was laughing, saying, oh my god, here we go. Sergey saying, this is the gayest thing ever, but it's funny as fuck. Slosh says, throw me... Oh.
The Real Melee K tip $1.50. I love fan fiction. My favorite one I made was when Mace Windu takes me in his arms. He bends me back like in romantic movies, and kisses me deep and passionately. Oh, so good.
I'm just gonna say it.
No!
The Real Melee K can stay in the fucking closet with Mace Windu. I'm choosing the fake one. If that's how it's gonna be, if she really wants to be with that electrocuted idiot, then she can have him. I'll keep the fake one.
Do I have to pull out my Star
I'm-
Wars intro again where I
I'm
was
fake and gay.
laughing at fucking Mace Windu flying out the window? Do I have to pull that out again?
I'm Team Fake K with that one. Oh
Thank
my
you,
God.
Real Melee K. Ew, Mace Windu. I don't know. Think about it. Ooh. Disgusting. Disgusting. Slosh says, throw me back to the mid-2000s. Why don't ya? True. Fallen Angel says, I think Kay would love the Butters version. I'll have to check that out later. That's the South Park one, right?
Yes.
I see messages retracted. Sorry, I can't read those anymore. Hopefully they weren't anything important because I don't see them anymore. Nerdy Neo says, I'm here catching up at 2x speed. Well, you missed nothing about video games. So if you're here for the video games, you really can just jump ahead to now.
I can't wait to see the bookmarks on this episode.
Let's see. Oh God, what is happening? Oh my God, I scroll for 1 second. Oh my God. JB says, "Kay, you guys should go as Tyrone versus Mr. Miyagi for
I would love to,
That's
but I am too
fantastic.
committed to my roles, and if I do either of those, whether I'm Tyrone or Mr. Miyagi, it will be the last Melee game stream ever. And no half
It'd be
measures.
such a way to go out. It'd be
No
so
half
fun.
measures. I just gotta say I'm related to Sarah Silverman, and then I can get away with it. Oh no, wait, I'm in
Hey,
Canada.
Another person we've been forced to thank on the show. Thank you, Trudeau, who already did the blackface, so we
Yeah.
can do it, right? If our fucking prime minister can do it, why can't we?
Yeah, he fucking did it.
Yeah, there
Oh,
you go.
come on. I just want to be a little bit. I'll be like a brown face, not a black face.
Fallen Angel says Kay is speechless because she's so happy. I'm so happy. JB says, Kay, check out Benny Lava. It's Bollywood music with subtitles of what it sounds like. Oh, I think I've seen that from a while
we know
back.
Benny Lava.
That video's pretty funny. Slosh says Gengar lying motionless while James goes for a towel. How's it going,
Nothing can soak
esoteric?
this up.
Oh God. How's it going, esoteric order of nerdity? Imp, no! Imp says there are fetishes for literally everything, including cars and balloon animals.
Oh,
What
God,
do you
I
mean
know that.
balloon animals?
Sometimes you just need a little clissy as a treat.
What do you fucking mean balloon like what?
Can
Okay, I don't know.
I'm gonna stop while I'm ahead.
Why are you guys jerking off to balloon animals, man? What are you people doing out there? Whoever's doing it. Why? Do you like the sound? Is it the inflation? What is it?
It's the clissy.
What?
It's the clissy.
Oh, okay.
Did it all for the clissy.
The fuck? Insidious says, you heard her, boys. Send K your sauce. If it's the hot... Look, I'm not getting in this. I was just recommending a sauce for your pizza. That is all. Esoteric says, next thing you know, we will find out that Kay likes Nut Shack. What the fuck?
Nut Shack.
Nut Shack.
Where do we get these nuts?
Yeah, is that an actual milkshake place, though, low key? Do they have, like, peanut butter shakes?
We're still
or
in the
something?
intro and Bentley guy's
I'm
leaving
trying!
already.
Okay, bye, Bentley guy. He says, y'all have a good night. About to wind down for the night. Oh, God. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm almost done here, James, shaking your head at me. This is just normal. It's all good. Imp says, what about jerking off fingers?
K's fanfiction tip $1. Sushi Senpai embraced baby Cthulhu begging for those tentacles to penetrate the soy sauce.
Give me a second.
Oh, God. No.
Give me a second. No, I can't. Sushi Senpai embraced baby Cthulhu, begging for those tentacles to penetrate the soy sauce. That was really hard to say without fucking laughing.
This is, that's disgusting. I don't want to think about it. Fuck you,
I'm
Sushi Senpai. Motherfucker.
Thank you, Sushi Senpai.
Fucking Sushi Senpai. Haunting my dreams. I'm Sushi Senpai. I hate him. I
Best
hate
bar
him so
off ever
much.
coming up.
I know. Fallen Angel says Kay is trying the reverse psychology thing. No, I don't like that. While she does it over and over, she loves Raw. I'm not playing Raw off of my own free will at this point. I do not. I genuinely do not like Raw off, guys.
An hour.
I
You
can't.
get an hour of it. Do or die.
Oh. I can't. JB says eating Oreos while watching The Office and playing Raw off with Mace Windu. This actually sounds like the worst day ever. Like, I don't think I could get through that.
Oh my God, Rainn Wilson is dressed as Kerrigan. Ha ha ha.
Is that the Blizzard character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you're the fan.
No, I don't know. I know more. Actually, I knew more about Office than Blizzard in that case. God help me. Slosh says, yeah, The Office is all right. I like Parks and Rec more personally. Parks and Rec is good. I like Parks and Rec.
Okay.
And Esoteric says Parks and Rec is way better, yeah.
You haven't finished your Office fan fiction. It's like Serial. Finish the Office fan fiction, and then you can write your Parks and Rec fan fiction, okay?
God. No, fan fiction is the cringiest shit ever, man. Fallen Angel says we need offensive things in the stream. Clear his throat. Go for it. Imp says Kay just left speechless. Fallen Angel says her defenses are down. Big Dog Jake here saying I want to tell the nerds to like the stream, but with James talking like that, I'm having second thoughts. What did you say? Was it about beans?
I don't remember which one. I don't know at what point he came in. I'm not sure.
The real Melee K tipped $1.50. I've actually gotten pretty good at Roar-Off. It's the only game Gengar slips into his back pocket. It's growing on me.
Look at that. Poor
This
real
is
Melee
not
K.
true at all.
Poor real Melee K. Gonna cry. And all she can do is back in here. Right in here. Right here. Is play Raw-Off all day, every day. Eating her Oreo cookies and doing kissy faces to Mace Windu. It's a sad life. It's a hard knock life back here. It's a hard knock life for us.
This is the bad ending. This is the Ganondorf 1 ending.
Is this a Silent Hill 2 ending? Did they cut it?
Yeah.
Did hit detection say it was too offensive and they got rid of that ending?
I didn't have you smacking Gengar's ass on stream on my bingo card this year. But
Well,
here we are.
It's only October and there I hit it. Was that a
Fallen
bingo?
Angel says, the beans? That chapter in Rules for Radicals. Slosh saying Cars too. Sergey says, don't eat too many beans in general, otherwise you'll end up destroying your toilet.
If you eat too many beans, you turn into Kurt Angle and you become Perk Angle and you just go off.
And yeah, Fallen Angel was talking about Halloween Perfect Gentleman. Esoteric says, I liked Brie Larson and Scott Pilgrim. Was she in Scott Pilgrim?
I've repressed that movie. I don't fucking know.
I don't remember her being in Scott Pilgrim. Holy shit. I know that movie ruined a lot of fucking people, but I didn't know she was in it.
I was going to say, it makes sense that it ruined an entire generation of women if Brie Larson is in it.
Exactly. Fallen Angel says, check the lyrics. I think Kay would appreciate you singing that song to her. Sergey says, nah, bro. Mace Windu would say something like, such as, do I look like a bitch? Yes, you do, Mace Windu. Yes, you do.
Before he gets yeeted out of the fucking skyline there.
Yeah. Sergey says Trudeau technically did brownface. Do I get reparations for that? Like, can I get paid for that? I'm gonna like.
Unironically, you could make a case for it in Canada.
I totally, I should. I should be like, I am so offended. Can you pay me $1 billion for having to see that or something? Spartacus says, now I have the balloon animal condom commercial going through my head. I don't know what that is, and I'm scared to know. Slosh says pizzussy sauce. Oh God, Crazy Lando saying, bro,
pizzussy.
what? Spartacus said, whoops, meant shoe polish. What? Oh, different comment earlier. It's like, what does shoe polish and balloon animals have to do with anything? Wait says, Kay enjoys Raw-Off as much as The Office. Yeah, I guess that's technically true because I don't enjoy either. That is technically true. And JB says, are you allowed to show Gengar's butthole on Twitch?
No, only its feet, but we just did. All right, everyone.
James,
my
go
God, my God. We're into an hour. Thank you all so much. Thank you, especially to Twitch for bringing out the bears. All of you guys are fucking legendary. And with that, believe it or not, we're going to get into our opening segment. So with that, Kay, what are your plays of the week?
Well, I'll talk about one game that I'm playing alone, and then after we can talk about the game that we're playing together.
Oh, good.
So first off, Nick Ricada told me it's okay. I'm playing Legal Dungeon. I'm playing a game where I get to be a legal person. So this game I randomly found on my Xbox, and I was cruising through, and I was like, I feel like playing a new game. What should I play? And I was like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. Called Legal Dungeon. Essentially, you're like a low-level police employee or something. So you like work at the precinct or something. I don't even think you're an actual police officer.
This looks like Zoe
But-
Quinn's game. Like, what the fuck are you playing here?
It's a weird game. Yeah. It was like, okay, it was cheap. I figured I'd try it. But yeah, literally it's like you're going through and like solving police cases and shit.
Temple OS check?
And you're what?
The sword looked like the Temple OS sword. Sorry, I'm just watching I'm seeing this
Oh.
for the first time. So keep going.
Oh, okay. I was like, what are you saying? So yeah, it's pretty much you're going through cases like, I don't know, the one I'm working on right now is some like guy stole a bunch of newspapers. So you're like going through and being like, this man stole newspapers. Here's proof that he stole newspapers. And here's the testimony from these people and blah, blah, blah. And then once you gather the evidence, they like bring in the person that is guilty. And then you pretty much are in like a turn-based RPG type environment.
Uh-huh.
And your attacks are finding the evidence that like, you know, persecutes them essentially. It's an interesting concept. It's kind of weird and quirky. Like some of the dialogue I can do without, but it's not that bad. But yeah, I thought it was kind of an interesting concept. It's literally you're on a legal team and all the evidence you find to persecute people works as like damage against the other person. And it's like whoever's health hits 0 first. So that's a quirky little game I found. And
I
I
have a
played a few
question.
hours and it's okay. What?
I need you to be the sorting hat for me. Because I can never answer
What?
this with anime. Male or
Okay.
female?
For what? The character I'm playing?
The character the on screen.
I'm pretty sure the character I'm playing is a female.
Okay, because I could not fucking tell what that
Yeah.
is. It was more accurately, it was gonna be female or femboy. It's one of the two. But okay, that's all I was wondering. Because
Yeah.
all I've seen is that 1 minute trailer I just played while I
I'm
was
pretty
listening.
sure it's a female. I have no
Okay.
fucking idea. I got the impression it was a female.
Oh, okay.
Nightmare says, does K mean prosecute? That's probably what I meant. What did I say? Persecute or something?
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, yeah. Very different implication. Yeah, prosecute. But yeah, that's one of the games I'm playing. It's kind of a cute little indie game. And then the other game that I've been playing, of course,
Don't
is
talk
Sonic
about- don't-
Sonic
don't-
06. I would talk about Metaphor, but just a quick note on Metaphor. I downloaded the demo as 50 gigabytes, which
Oh.
took, I mean, it wasn't that long to download, but it was still like, why the fuck is this a 50 gigabyte download?
Yeah.
And then I started it and it just like threw so much dialogue at me that I got bored and left. But James, you got to witness some of that.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. Look. This is the episode where I make everybody mad. Let's be honest. Metaphor to me, I was like, what the fuck is this game? Here is me not playing these sort of games. All of a sudden, this game drops. Never heard of it. Never fucking heard of it. Go on Twitter and everyone's talking about this game, Metaphor.
It was part of the Tokyo Game Show announcements, I think.
Oh, okay. I don't even remember
I'm
it.
pretty sure.
So you download the demo, and I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. Everyone fucking likes it. I'm like, I walk in, and you're playing it, and I literally look at like 5 seconds, and I'm like, I think this is the gayest fucking game I've ever seen. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. Literally 5 seconds. Here's what I see. You are an anime boy girl, and a quirky fucking little fairy elf thing is talking to you in a quirked up voice and being all like it speaks like Tumblr. It's all modern Tumblr talking, and it's all quirked up. You can tell that their mouth is like tilted while they're doing line delivery and all this stuff. And then she goes into the town with your boy girl thing, and the little quirky fairy is like, oh, there's a lot of diversity here, which is great, but I didn't know there was so many of these people. And it's like, what the fuck is this? And then all of a sudden, there's these people hanging a puppy boy, like a little fucking puppy boy. It looks like a guy with little puppy ears, and he's getting hung. And and I'm just like, this is the game. This is the game everybody fucking loves. Maybe if you agree with the people hanging the fucking puppy boy, put him out of his fucking misery. But I was just like, what is this? I felt like such an out-of-touch old boomer because I was just like, what the hell is that? Where's my Doom and Duke Nukem? Instead, we have quirked up fucking little fairies and dog boys running around. So anyway,
You did the only thing I'm gonna say, to be fair to the Metaphor demo, is James, you did come in at the worst part of that demo.
it was
which was
that was
just, like,
literally 5
quirky as
seconds.
fuck. But
It's
the
5 seconds.
very, very, very intro of it had me interested. It's like medieval, and like you're dealing with, you know, kings and queens and battles between who takes over the throne and all this stuff. I'm actually interested in that part, so I will probably give the Metaphor demo another chance at some point. But like what I had played, it was just way too much like exposition, and then the main character that you're playing looks like a Marth clone, but like a really bad Marth clone. So I was like kind of pulled out from that point, and then of course, as James said, all the other garbage
It's
that was in
quirked
there. So
up to the extreme.
I will be giving this game a chance still, but I didn't give it a chance in time for this podcast. I tried and I was like, I can't.
Okay, wait,
I
I
don't know.
think
It's
this
just
is
too quirky
Persona.
for me right now.
I think I was showing Persona because I'm like, this looked nothing fucking like it.
Well, the game is made by people that also worked on Persona,
Okay.
so that's where a lot of the similarities are. So yeah, it's gonna be one of the. If you're a Persona fan, you're definitely gonna like this game. I'm sure I can get through the quirky bullshit and get into it and really enjoy it.
Why is he
But
a goat?
I just wasn't in the mood that day.
Why is
so.
he a goat? Is this like a fucking what
I don't know. Is it Catherine? Maybe.
thing?
This makes sense in their fucking.
Why
shit, I
does
don't
this
know.
guy look like the dad from Beetlejuice? I have so many questions. And you know where
It
that
says,
leads.
no, okay. The protag is a mix of Shin Megami Tensei 5 and Persona 3's protagonist. He looks like Marth. Like, you can't tell me this guy doesn't look at least a little bit like Marth with his blue hair and his like mellow chromatic eyes. And they do that for Lucina as well. So yeah,
He's
it probably.
got
I mean,
good
obviously,
horns, too.
the character designs are all like Persona inspired. I mean, you can definitely tell, but that character looked like a little Marth to me. But yeah, I would say like the environments in this game are super gorgeous and everything. It's really just the character design that turned me off with this game and some of the quirky dialogue.
You know what I hate, which you won't be able to unsee? It's got
What?
that artificial camera shake to try to make it seem like a documentary. Do you see that? It's like the
you're
camera
right.
is
Why
like
would you tell me
Yeah, you're
that,
welcome.
man? No.
like there's a fucking cameraman there. Is the cameraman like a fucking penguin or something? Like what's gonna happen next?
I don't fucking know. So, anyways, I am gonna give this game another chance, but that's why we're not going an extensive review of it because I didn't even get to fucking play it. I was just reading through dialogue.
Because
and
if
then
I see
the
10
one
seconds
moment
of it, it will count as a hate crime in Canada.
the moment I was like, oh, I can finally do gameplay, it's like, don't fight that enemy. You gotta run away and survive. And I was like, oh, okay. You couldn't like make me a little bit more powerful in the intro just so I could actually like see what the game is about. That's
Did your
fine.
fairy tell you that?
So, anyways, we're not talking about this game anymore. Oh my God, JT just came in with his member message, ultimate member for 7 months. Thank you so much, JT. Saying, my Seahawks may have brought me misery, but at least I get to join Twitch Force 1 Feed Edition.
Let's
There
go,
you
JT.
go.
Never a disappointment here when we bring the feet. No matter what. Who's the quarterback right now for the Seahawks? What's that guy's
Is
name?
it Gino? I have no idea.
Gino Whirl. Yeah.
The Geno Smith guy or whatever.
I liked their last coach, and they pretty much forced him out. They like didn't give the old guy, the old white guy. I liked him.
Pete or whatever. I forget his
Yeah,
name.
I liked his energy.
Yeah.
I thought he was really good. JT, why the fuck did they get rid of him? Let me know, because I thought he was fucking great, and then all of a
I
sudden
think
it's
he
not.
just retired, didn't he?
I thought it was a Belichick situation where it was like a retirement.
Maybe, I don't know.
But anyway,
We're
thank
talking
you.
about everything except for video games today.
No. Can we just not talk about video games? Let's talk about fucking
Yeah.
the Seattle Seahawks or something. Thank you so much, JT Epsilon, and I'm glad that unlike the Seahawks, we're not a disappointment. But stay tuned because I absolutely will be one. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you so much. But yeah, so we're not going to talk anymore about Metaphor. If I do play through the demo or buy the game, then I'll talk more. But I think it's going to be on Game Pass, so I won't even have to buy it. I already have Game Pass. Sonic 06 sucks.
Ah,
a lot.
God.
Fuck Sonic 06, bros. It's driving me up a fucking wall. I've like... It's the year of Shadow. I should be so happy about Sonic stuff right now, but here we are playing the worst fucking Sonic game to exist.
I honestly think
And-
this is a contender for the worst fucking game, period, ever.
It's pretty fucking bad. Like, honestly, that level where you're dealing, I think you're showing it right now, where you're like trying to go on the platforms and things are speeding one way or another way, and you have to like try to hit the train before the timer, but there's no official timer that's telling you, oh, it's been too long since, so you're just rushing as fast as you fucking can
If I
to try
ignore-
to get through.
If I ignore hating games based on agendas and, politics and all the shit that we don't want in video games and all that stuff, and if I just go to like a game being bad because it's a broken fucking mess and it's unbearable to play, I genuinely can't think of anything worse than Sonic 06 that I've ever played. It's unbearable. It's
really
it's
fucking bad, you're right.
insanely broken, and it's insanely frustrating. And the fact that we had people defending the game to us, and it's like, have you played this? Have you fucking, because it's a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare to play it.
For the record, PO6 doesn't count. I have not played PO6. I've heard from many a Sonic fan that it fixes everything wrong with this game.
The only way to fix this
count.
game is if if you install PO6 as a mod and it ejects the disc and fucking sets itself on fire. And it's like, all right, this is a good game now. That's the only way I can fucking see it.
The thing really that drove me insane about this train level is that you just didn't have any concept of time of when you actually needed to go and hit this. I just was like sprinting as fast as I could and not paying attention or taking, any sort of love for the level, which, I mean, who could love a Sonic 06 level? Not me. But, like, it just doesn't give you time to think. And it's good. Like, Sonic design should make you move fast and everything, but at least give me, like, a sense of time. Like, is the train 20 seconds away? Is it 5 seconds away? I have no fucking idea. So fuck this game. But that last level that we fell off on, the fucking eagles and the fucking rope and my god.
And here's the thing. I looked up after the stream because it was frustrating. I really wanted to keep playing. I really wanted to figure out that fucking level because it was driving me nuts. I wanted to force our way through it, but we ran out of time. It's 5:40 right now. But so I looked it up. I was so mad that I had to stop playing the fucking game and couldn't get through that level. I looked up how to do the light dash, it's called. Like, how do you do this? Because this is what you have to do. And the official Wikipedia for Sonic 06, like explaining how to do the light dash, goes into great detail. I tweeted out pretty much saying, yeah, it's broken. It's incredibly broken in this game. And you pretty much have to hope and pray that it will work.
I don't even know how I made it that one time. I couldn't tell you. All I did was like try to line up Sonic perfectly to the rings. That's all I could fucking do.
That's all I ever try to do. And so that's why I was like, what am I doing wrong? So I looked it up and it's like, you're not doing anything wrong. It's just garbage. It's just garbage.
Literally the thing with that is that when you're bouncing, it automatically changes your direction. So like Sonic move left or right or whatever. So Sonic has to be facing in the direction of the rings as well for it to happen. But then also the button prompt needs to like sink in, like everything. It's
about
like a fucking you have to wine and dine him and then he might let you go. Like that's really what it is.
One of the main issues with that light dash is that they decided to map it to the same button as the bounce. And in the Wikipedia it explained that's primarily why it's broken, is that it's mapped and you can't change the controls to X, which also does the bounce, meaning that 9 times out of 10 when you play this game and you go for the light dash, it just throws you into a fucking cliff.
It just bounces you. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like all the light dash mandatory things are over like pits of death. And so you just like yeet yourself into the fucking pit of death every fucking time. And so you just have to get lucky. It's just sheer fucking luck. It's insane. It's insane. This game's insane. I don't understand how anyone can fucking defend this game. I don't even know if it's beatable, but we're gonna fucking beat it. We're gonna try.
The autistic rant about Sonic 06 being good wasn't completely wrong because I do agree the music's great in this game.
This one right here.
And if the story was done right, it's actually kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting.
It's really interesting how you can fall in love with an underage human princess as a hedgehog, and you have all these weird.
No, what the fuck? No, no one's saying that.
That's what you're saying. I'm not saying that. You're saying that. There's nothing redeemable.
Time travel shit, bro. What the fuck?
I wish I could travel back in time and make this game never exist.
Oh my god,
it's terrible. There's nothing good here. Yeah. There's nothing good here. There's no.
The soundtrack is great. I used it as an intro for an entire month. It was a good song, man.
It's so great when you have to hear it over and over and over and over and over again as you run out of lives getting through this fucking nightmare of a game.
The music is so good.
I hate it.
I love all Sonic music. Sonic has always like got a really good soundtrack. Anyway, so that's Sonic 06. Driving me crazy. Fun little fact. There's been animations coming out for Sonic X Generations coming out soon. Sonic X Shadow. And on the second animation, it came out like I think a day after we played Sonic 06 or something. And Angry Canadian sent it to me. And I'm watching it. I'm like, oh, it's a cool animation, whatever. At the very end of the game, at the animation, they always show like the credits and they show screenshots of like different levels being played and stuff. And fucking Shadow was running through that eagle level that we did in Sonic 06. And I was like, holy crap, I think I have PTSD. I'm genuinely traumatized right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about this shit. Fuck this game.
I'm just gotta warn everyone,
it.
whenever we go back to Sonic 06, it's a rage stream. I cannot be held responsible for what I say during Sonic 06.
100%.
It's gonna be rage, it's gonna be screaming, it's gonna be controller throwing, it's gonna be everything horrible. Like, this game, I'm gonna be going to therapy over 100%. And luckily I'm in Canada, so they all want us medicated and fucking killing ourselves anyway. So it's perfect. Sonic 06 is gonna lead to the end of me. It's either we have to beat the game or it's gonna be my demise. One of the two.
No, we're going to beat that game. We are going to have it on our channel that this game is done. It will be completed. 100%ed, can't say. But the fact that we go from start to finish, it will happen.
I already decided, by the way, the next time we tackle that level, it's going to be, because it's going to take us several tries. It's just going to be, because it's 5 lives. I get 5 lives, you get 5 lives. No swapping controller, because it's like, you need to be so in the zone and then pray and hope to God. Because it didn't feel right, like, because I thought, oh, you're better at the light dash, so I will get to the end and give you the controller. But no. So it's 5 lives, 5 lives. That's how we're going to try to beat that fucking shitty level. And it's going to take like 20 attempts. It's going to be one stream is
That's
like
gonna
20
be
attempts.
The entire fucking stream is going to be us trying to beat that level.
Ah, God, I hate it.
All right, James, did you play fun games? Why don't you talk about the games you've been playing? No?
Okay. Right. Sorry.
What do you mean, no?
It's just, you got me in a thing about Sonic 06. Okay.
Many such cases.
That's fine. That's fine. This whole stream, we're going to make everybody mad. It's okay. Okay. So, for fun games that we played, or I played rather, because Kay didn't play anything fun, we are going to look at my game that I made the goal of beating this month, and I beat it. And I beat it in 2 days. That is Pumpkin Jack. So, I won't spend too much time talking about this, but we did a full playthrough, start to finish, a Pumpkin Jack, and I fucking loved this game. Was it perfect? No. Was it flawless? No. In fact, there is quite a few bugs, particularly with the camera during the boss fights. The boss fights were a little bit irritating, but in hindsight, they weren't that bad. You do have a kill counter in the game, and I think I died just around 20 times in a full playthrough, so I don't think that's bad at all. And some of those were like, I accidentally fell into the water kind of deaths. So overall, not that difficult of a game. I loved it. I loved it. I wanted to beat this game before October ended because it's so Halloween-y. You know, a lot of people for Halloween, they'll play Resident Evil or Silent Hill or something. But realistically, you can play those games any time of the year. Pumpkin Jack is so Halloween-y. The fact that you're playing a Headless Horseman-esque character with the jack-o'-lantern, that it's like, no. If I get to November 1st and I haven't beaten it, I have to wait until next year. So I raced and I scrambled to play this game. I had no idea how long it would be. It was not long at all. It took us 2 streams. And it was fucking great. It was oozing with charm. It was as if Medieval and Nightmare Before Christmas had a love baby, and the love baby was a little bit broken, but that's okay. You love it anyway. The colors, everything was wonderful. It played great. Wasn't 100% balanced because every level you get a new weapon, and they are not like increasingly better or anything. You will find a favorite. You'll get a weapon that acts like it's really good, and it's fucking garbage compared to the previous one you got. But I would love a Pumpkin Jack too. I would love just something more from this developer. And I say developer because it was just one guy. One guy made this game all by himself, which is super freaking impressive. He's super humble. He's on the Steam forums all the time. So I would love a Pumpkin Jack too. It got Christmassy. He could do a Christmas-themed game. I just want more of this. I love just themed seasonal games, and there's so few of them that are like strictly themed. So I'm not sure if this is my favorite Halloween game ever, but it's probably my second. It's probably my second, right behind Costume Quest 1. So this is my recommendation. I think everybody, you know, it's going to go on sale. I think everybody owes it to themselves. If you love 3D platformers, if you love PS1 era games, you should go play Pumpkin Jack. I'm sure it'll drop super cheap during the Halloween sale that's coming up on Steam. Love it, and I can't stop gushing about it. And I immediately beat it and then missed it. I was like, I wish I didn't beat it that fast. But story of my life. So I've picked a game that is kind of similar and I might be jumping into that on stream soon as well. So more on that. But let's get to the other game that we were streaming. So Pumpkin Jack, you're lovely. Unless, Kay, do you have any comments on Pumpkin Jack?
No, I just think it's a really pretty game. I'm glad you got through it because that was your goal for the end of the month, and you got through it super
2
quick.
days.
But perfect way to set the tone for the month. So yeah, super great choice, and I hope they make more games like that. Honestly, I guess Medieval would be the other kind of similar game, but
Yeah,
we need
Medieval
more of this kind of
is
shit.
definitely the most comparable game to this, and it was just wonderful. Like, just looking at it, I miss it already, and yeah, just a wonderful, wonderful Halloween game. So I agree. Set the mood perfectly. What game? And I was talking about this on stream. I'm like, why is there no Sleepy Hollow game? Because this is kind of Sleepy Hollow-esque, right? You're sort
Yeah.
of playing a Headless Horseman, and I was trying to think of it, and the only Headless Horseman Sleepy Hollow games I could think of were events in World of Warcraft and Team Fortress 2 have all had Headless Horseman events in the past. But like, I want a Sleepy Hollow game where you're playing as Ichabod Crane and it's all gothic and you have the threats, and that would be incredible. Incredible. And we have Dracula games like that. We have zombie games like that. But nothing on Sleepy Hollow and the Headless Horseman, which I'm pretty sure is public domain at this point. So I ask,
Must
why?
be.
Why doesn't that exist? Because I would eat that the fuck up. So
I think that's a forgotten in time thing. Like, I don't think people generations younger than us give a shit about Sleepy Hollow. That's the problem.
crazy to me, because like I was saying, I don't know if Sparta's still in the chat, but he asked a great question of like, who's the Halloween mascot? Who do you think is the Halloween mascot character? And I would say it's the Headless Horseman. Like, the Headless Horseman is definitely like, that's embodies Halloween to me. That tale's very Halloweeny. It's one of the best Halloween stories that you can listen to or watch, depending on how you want to consume product there. My personal favorite is I think it's 1940s, maybe 50s, I think 40s, Disney short. Incredible, perfectly done. So yeah, it's super crazy to me that we don't get more Headless Horseman Sleepy Hollow content. It's got a wonderful world, a wonderful cast of characters. It's super untapped potential for video games. So I just don't fucking get it. But
yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think too, like, for what would be a modern day Halloween mascot? Probably like Five Nights at Freddy's or something stupid would be what people would answer.
yeah, but even
Right?
that, like that's the thing, is Five Nights at Freddy's. You can play that in February. Who gives a fuck, right? But Sleepy Hollow with the
It's like,
jack-o'-lantern and everything, it's like that's oozing October. That's oozing
think about it
Halloween
though. Even
charm.
like the Munsters, Adams Family, all that stuff is kind of going out the door too. Like, we have a lot of
Well, now we
nostalgia
got
and love for that,
Wednesday.
but I don't think people really care about that stuff anymore either. It's kind of sad. We're losing Halloween culture.
Yeah, and to me, that's what Halloween is it's not just straight up horror, because I don't know, I'm a horror fan. I can watch horror in January and be like, okay, like whatever. To me, Halloween is really it's got to hit a certain charm and a certain essence that goes beyond horror. And so Pumpkin Jack was perfectly that. Absolutely perfectly that sort of charm and right level of creepy, scary, spooky kind of thing that I was just looking for. So, damn it, now I want to fucking play it again, and I just beat it. But don't worry, I have an alternative. I have an alternative fix that we might be looking at on the channel this month. Or maybe next month, but we'll see. It's going to be right in line with it. Okay, well, I'll talk about the next game, because I was like, fuck, what do I play now? Next game I went over and played, gifted to us by Spartacus, was the Casting of Frank Stone. Oh my fucking god, this game. So if you haven't watched the streams, the Casting of Frank Stone, because a lot of people were like, what the fuck is this? And the Casting of Frank Stone got like no hype, no build-up or anything. This is Until Dawn meets Dead by Daylight. That is the short version of it. And when I say that, I mean quite literally that. The Until Dawn devs were tasked with making a Dead by Daylight game in their style. So if you know Until Dawn, that is the movie-style walking simulator, narrative-driven, choose-your-own-adventure game. Arguable whether or not they can even be considered games. They have an audience, but, that's always a debate that comes up. Really what it is these are the modern-day equivalent of those scary books that you used to read of, do you want Robert to live? Turn to page 12. Do you want Robert to die? Turn to page 40, which I loved. I think there was a few Goosebumps books like that. Until Dawn and this genre is the modern equivalent of that, turn to this page for spooky thing to happen. And I'm just going to be honest here. I've played all the way through Until Dawn back when it came out on the PS4. Never played The Quarry, which was their next game. But playing The Casting of Frank Stone is riddled with bugs. We almost got stuck in a legit game-breaking bug, and that was funny because we had to force our way out, and there's still people I get pinged on Steam now that people are like, I'm still stuck. How'd you get out? Riddled with bugs, terrible writing, terrible dialogue, terrible characters, all insufferable. But that all said, I'm liking it better than Until Dawn. I like this game better. There's something about this game. And you have to compare them because Until Dawn is those devs like baby. Until Dawn just got a remake that came out on PS5 and Steam. That is the one they're known for. Nobody gave a fuck about The Quarry, and nobody even knows what Frank Stone is. And I think they did another game that's even less well-known. But I don't know. I remember playing Until Dawn, and it was very okay. But this is worse in a way that it's so much worse that it's enjoyable. Because Until Dawn was like okay, but this is like hilariously bad. You know what I mean? And there's no gameplay. There's no really anything to it. It's all about the writing, and it's all about the story and characters. So similar to how I watch a shitty modern horror movie, say like Halloween Kills, where the characters are so unlikable, you want to see them get killed. That is what the casting of Frank Stone is. Also, of course, this is Dead by Daylight. So I think that plays a factor. I've been playing Dead by Daylight since launch, and this takes place, quote-unquote, in the Dead by Daylight universe. It's riddled with references. Some are so fucking grating. Like, it takes the audio cues, the sound cues. It will reference the characters just by putting in little totems of them. It'll reference totems, which are an item in Dead by Daylight. It references, like, the menus of Dead by Daylight. It's shallow as shit, and I kind of love it. I love it in the way that I hate fucking everything about it, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Me playing through the casting of Frank Stone is exactly the same feelings I get as when I watch a modern horror movie, where I'm screaming and I hate it the whole time, but secretly I'm kind of having a great time just watching the absolute fucking slop play out. So, probably one, if not two more parts to our playthrough of the casting of Frank Stone. I can't wait. That's if we don't get stuck and we don't find more bugs. We literally found a bug where if you load in too quickly, it breaks the entire game and makes it run at like 2 frames a second. But I'm kind of liking it. I really kind of like it. And I said this because the game gets criticized as being woke a lot. And it's all like, oh, this is all woke and everything. And we're going to get into woke news in a bit. But I got to be honest, you know, we're about 2/3 through the game. This game, if it's on the woke to base meter, it's kind of more base than Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is full of pride flags everywhere. It has drag queens promoting the game, and this is a Dead by Daylight offshoot. The only thing, and I will notice everything. The only thing woke about this game is that the hottest character, the Latina mommy goth girl, is a lesbian. And she casually admits this in a conversation and puts her hand flirtatiously on one of the other girl's knees. That is it. That is it. Everything else about this game has not been in that category. So it's like, is this game more based than a lot of other games? But this is getting accused of being woke. I'm just saying. They knew what they were doing, making the hottest girl a lesbian. I'm just saying. So there you go. That is the casting of Frank Stone. And it's got no gameplay. So, Kay, you've pretty much been playing it with us as well as everybody else in the chat.
We've all played Frank Stone,
that's the thing about this game is all of you watching the stream have played it with me. We've all been a part of this. There's been times where I'll look in the chat and someone will be like, do this option. I'll be like, all right. That's you playing the game. So, Kay, you've been playing it with us. What are your thoughts on the casting of Frank Stone?
It's not the worst thing in the world. Like, the dialogue is really fucking irritating me, and the dialogue is super modern, and their mannerisms are cringy as fuck and everything. But I think I would fit this in a more it's so bad it's good category almost.
Yes.
And it kind of taps into what you were saying, which is like the whole slasher film idea where you're not necessarily supposed to always like all of the characters because they're ultimately the ones being hunted down. I kind of get that vibe from this, but they're not doing a good enough job of the payoff of the characters getting hunted down. So that would be my criticism there. Yeah. But it kind of feels structured like that. Yeah, the dialogue makes me scream into like a rage though. Like,
I know, and I kind of love it. It's so bad.
Mad.
It's so
bad.
fucking
man.
terrible that I kind of love it. because you know all these characters are gonna die painfully. And it's I don't want to spoil it too much in case someone wants to go, because you can just go back and watch the stream and get the full experience, folks. You don't have to go and play this yourself. We do a little bit of Mystery Science Theater throughout it, but overall, if you watch our streams, you're getting the entire game. And I won't spoil it, but man, there's one part near the end of our part 2 of that. I was fucking crying laughing because of something that happens to a character. And if you were there, you know what it was. It involves portals. We were playing with portals, and
that was funny.
Oh my God. Just that's what makes these choose your own adventure games good. Because again, they're debatable whether or not you consider them a video game or not. But the decision making and the choose your own adventure elements, and the fact that you can just fuck with these people in this interactive story is mwah. Mwah. I was talking with JT about these style of games because he likes the Telltale ones and all that stuff. What makes these games bad versus what makes these games good is the level of interaction. It's about can you make this character do something ridiculous that will be totally different from your playthrough and your playthrough. If they all end up playing the same, which 9 out of 10 of them do, then it's just like, okay, you made a movie. You made a fucking movie. It needs to have multiple choices. Can confirm the casting of Frank Stone has more choices than Mass Effect 3. So it's better than that. And yeah, the shit you can do is just hysterical so far. Now,
this is the shit that makes me love Heavy Rain as well.
Yes.
I think that's where this game
another
falls
one of those.
in, because Heavy Rain has so many hilarious moments because there's so many endings you can hit and so many different things you can do to fail. And that's what makes Heavy Rain like hilarious and why I love it. And this game has elements of that, but I just really can't get past the quirky dialogue. And it's similar with Until Dawn, which I think this team also worked on, right?
They made, yes. This is the same makers as Until Dawn and The Quarry.
Until Dawn, I had similar reactions, but even I think Until Dawn was better written than this. So
I
this
think
is
people
just like the
Until
sloppiest
Dawn.
end of
Yeah,
this shit.
Until Dawn, it does. It's been so long. And we're going to be revisiting Until Dawn because Sparta was a madman and gifted us the remake as well. Thank you so much, Sparta, because I know he's a big Until Dawn fan. And so I'm curious about that remake and the comparison because I've been hearing iffy things on the remake and more of that in the news section. But Until Dawn, it's like it played it safer. And I'm looking at these as two horror movies. And what I thought was interesting with Until Dawn is we were watching I Know What You Did Last Summer, and you've never seen I Know What You Did Last Summer, and you said to me, this feels like Until Dawn ripped this off. And I'm like, yeah, it's probably inspired by it. And then I looked at the achievements for the Until Dawn remake, and there's an achievement literally called I Know What You Did Last Year. I'm like, oh, man. And so Until Dawn, it felt safe. It felt kind of more like a structured, more standard slasher. And none of the characters were egregiously unlikable, but they weren't also like likable or captivating. And it felt like if I could compare it also, it felt almost like Jeepers Creepers, where it was like, okay, yeah, it was a mood.
But I would say I mean, I know you're saying safe in a certain way, like it didn't like go out of the bounds with dialogue or like anything crazy
They
happening.
made like a proper like slasher / there was a twist in it.
It's
and
like a
it hit
formula
all the
you can't really
beats.
fail. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but the thing I will say with Until Dawn versus the Frank Stone game, Until Dawn actually had moments that made me feel fear. Like there actually are moments where you're like in the cabin and you're like, what the fuck is going to happen to me? Frank Stone has given me zero of that. Like there's no fear involved whatsoever.
The fear is the fact that you are stuck in the cabin with the most unlikable characters possible.
There you go.
It's really that quirky blonde girl. The quirky blonde girl director is in the 80s. Is just terrible. Just fucking terrible. And yeah, but I love to hate it and I hate to love it, so I'm having a wonderful time with it.
I mean, I think so far between the two, obviously we'll revisit Until Dawn. Maybe I'll have a different opinion. But I think I like Until Dawn more than this game still.
This is really it's re-interested me in playing The Quarry. Because I've played Until Dawn, now I'm playing this, and so I'm like, what's that middle game? I'm curious now.
Electrons move through reality.
Modern audience horror tip $4.20. And then the saggy blonde man with skin the color of Cheetos stretched a tiny hand, fingers curled from too much social media, to a sanguine ball cap on the table. He placed the hat upon his head and stood, an orange monolith to bigotry, and bellowed.
What did he bellow? Oh my God, what did he bellow?
What a cliffhanger. Oh my god.
Oh my God. Thank you, Modern Horror. That's terrifying.
Thank you,
At
Modern
first, I
Horror.
thought you were describing Chris Elliott in Scary Movie 2. I think that's Scary Movie 2, where he's got the little hand and he's like that. You've never seen
Scary
this?
Movie, the parody one?
Yeah, of Scream.
Of
It's
Scream.
a parody of
Yeah,
Scream
okay.
and other horror movies at the time. Whoa! Metal Shred Fuck! Metal
Oh my
Shred
God.
Fuck has just followed the channel. Thank you so much, Metal Shred Fuck. Are you related to Metal Shred Freak? But yes, thank you, Modern Horror. I know it's you're talking about, and yes, this is very much Modern Horror that we're talking about. And oh my God, the orange monolith, I bow to thee. But yeah, oh my God, it's very much that. It's very much in that vein. It's not as bad as other Modern Horror. The fucking Frank Stone game. It's really not. I've watched a lot of Modern Horror where it's just you almost have to turn it off. Like, this is better than the recent Scream movie where they were in New York. That was pretty rough.
Wait, you think... Well, I can't speak because I haven't seen all the Scream movies, but I didn't think that Scream movie was that bad. I just saw it out of order.
Oh, you watched that one.
Yeah, I was in the room and then I was
see, but
like,
again,
I'm not
it
watching
was-
this, and then ended up just watching it
It
anyways.
was likable because all the characters were so terrible, and they were so you wanted them to die. It's in that vein.
Yeah, exactly.
It's in that vein.
It definitely wasn't like you were rooting for any of them, but there were some good moments in that movie, I felt.
I'm trying to
But
remember.
again,
But anyway,
this is me commenting on something where it's like, yeah, but if you see like Alien all over again, right? Where I was like, oh, that Alien movie wasn't that bad, and then you were like, yeah, but it's just copying the other Alien movie. That's why, like, anything.
That's
If
why I
you
didn't
just
like
watch the other
Romulus.
Alien movie, yeah.
here's our point. Here's my point. Here's how much this is like a movie, though, because we are talking about it in comparison to other movies and not in comparison to other games. So it's very much an interactable movie. I'm having a blast playing it through with you guys, and I love looking over when I hear some cringy fucking dialogue and I see chat going, "Oh God, why? What the fuck?" So I love it. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna get through it, unless we get trapped in a doorway between two men named Javier, or no, it was Jaime and Robert. Unless I get gangbanged once again, we will beat that game, and I'm looking forward to it. How's it going, Metal Shred Fuck? He's saying, "Wahaha, what's going on, guys? We're just fucking." Thank you so much for following the channel, and thank you, Modern Horror Man, for
Thank you so
that.
much.
And oh God, I fear thee. I fear thee. And there,
James, any other games you want to talk about before I catch up with chat and we get into
God
the
no,
news?
catch up with chat, and then we're gonna get to the news.
All right. Dude says, Kale sends you a list of filler episodes you can skip to catch up on the new seasons of Bleach. Yes, thank you. I started watching a bit of Bleach. I just finished Soul Society arc again. I watched through the entire thing. God, it's so good. I fucking love Bleach, but I think it goes downhill from here maybe. So let's see if I'm still on that high, but I will take a look. Thank you so much, dude. And have a good night again, Bentley guy. I believe we said that earlier, but just in case, have a good night. Dude says, K talking about hentai and inflation, not a pretty road to go down. Listen, I don't want to know what y'all doing with the balloons and the inflating and the jerking off. You have fun.
Did it all for the Clissy.
Have fun. Dude says, did you prefer pumpkin jack or jack off, James?
Ooh, I preferred jacking off on Pumpkin Jack. Now I saved that.
Oh, what the fuck?
I loved the game so much. I loved it so much that I wanted to have an unforgettable experience with it. So I had to jack off on Pumpkin Jack. It was a special moment that I will never show on camera, but it is recorded and locked away in the closet.
Disgusting. Dude says, technically Kingdom Hearts games are Halloween games since they have Nightmare Before Christmas. So there you go. You can play some Nightmare Before Christmas in that.
It's inevitable. I'm going to try Kingdom Hearts one of these days. It's going to happen.
Yeah, good luck getting through it. I can't even get through it. I'm a JRPG fan.
I'll probably hate it.
It's a slog.
It's okay.
We've got Just Suit on Kick saying, this game is ass, which could have really been like any of the games we spoke about
which
today,
game?
honestly.
All we've talked about is shit. Even the shit we like is shit.
True. JT says Geno Smith. Oh, I guessed it right. Yay. And he said he's decent, but played horrible. Pete Carroll. Yeah, that's the coach guy that retired. Then changed his mind last minute. The organization said, no, it's time. So Pete actually said he wanted to retire and then was like, never mind. And they were like, well, too bad. You committed.
Yeah, we're forcing you out, old man. That's what I
JT
thought.
says, I actually like and believe in McDonald's. Seahawks are mostly year 1s and 2s, so it'll take time for the team to truly find its identity and play well. Well, best of luck to you. And if not, there's always next season, as they say, right? Some seasons it's like the best team on earth, and other seasons it's like a wash. Porpoise says, gotta go fast. Chili dog. And Nightmare says Sonic 06 or Raroff, which is better or which is worse, Nightmare? For going which is better, I don't even know. I don't know anymore. I don't fucking know. They're both really bad. I feel like I'm getting tortured when I'm playing either one. I couldn't tell you anymore,
It's an easy
guys,
pick for me.
honestly.
It's Sonic 06.
I don't know. I get tortured in different ways with them. I think they're about on par with each other at this point. Sergey says, you guys got to play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That is one of my favorite Sonic games. I fucking love it. James, I don't think you've played it at all, right?
So which
Sonic
game?
Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
A little bit with you. Sorry, I was just prepping for the news story.
No,
it's a little bit with you.
I think it would have stayed as my favorite 3D Sonic game, but after the little I've played of Sonic Frontiers, I'm actually liking Sonic Frontiers slightly more. So we'll see by the end of it. But yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is fucking awesome. Slosh says, yeah, that one dude that went super autistic detail about how great it was talking about Sonic 06. Slosh says, like, how great the soundtrack and lore are. And Neo's caught up, saying, doesn't Leon love this game? Leon loves the polished version of this game, and he's been trying to convince me to play it. But the vanilla version, I think he understands that game is fucking broken.
I genuinely, I was trying to think, like, what do I consider the worst game ever on a technical standpoint? And I don't know, but it's
Jericho?
just... Well, I know that Elvis's pick is Jericho. Jericho is really bad on a technical level. It's bad. And if I'm comparing it to Jericho, which might not even be my most hated game ever, my God, Jericho is a fucking masterpiece. Jericho is like a 10 out of 10 game compared to Sonic 06. Absolutely.
The AI is the main issue in Jericho, though, right? Whereas Sonic 06 itself is like your combat gets affected.
It's a squad-based shooter where the AI is totally broken. And so you have to rely on a squad that is garbage, and the levels are pitch black dark, and it's the worst thing you could imagine out of like a Rainbow Six. I like Rainbow Six Vegas, but I've always felt like its AI is really broken. There's a lot of squad-based shooters where it's like you have to rely on your team. Your team are retarded. Jericho might be the worst ever of that, but that on its own does not hold a candle to how bad and broken Sonic 06 is. Sonic 06, the fact that there's points of the game that come down to fucking luck. It's a coin toss whether or not you're going to get through it. It doesn't matter how good you are. It's just a total fucking shit show. It's a slog to play, and it's a mess. You touch the controller, and it's a fucking mess. It made me wonder when we were talking about it, why does Sonic always have to be fast? And by that, what I mean is, why is it always fast, and it doesn't do the cheat of normal speed, but the world slows down around you? So you're fast, but you're moving at a normal pace. Why have they never tried that trick, to my knowledge? Because that's done in so many games, right? Like, that's one of my favorite mechanics in Fear and Max Payne.
In the context of, like, Witch Time almost? Like, is that what you mean?
Yeah. Why has Sonic never done Witch Time? Why have they never done slow-mo? So Sonic is fast, but then you can make a good game.
There must be some time that they've done something similar to that. Because I've seen it, like, in the animation, almost like how they do, like, flash slowdown scenes, but I'm trying to think about in games.
Like, give me a Sonic game where it's just... And Mario Wonder did this well. Mario Wonder has Wonder levels where they, it's all about woo, and it slows down the world and everything's like that. Astrobot's done this, right? You have that time travel thing. Like, that was a better Sonic. Not the time travel, but the slow-mo. You know the slow-mo mechanic in Astrobot?
Yeah.
And, like, it's
the
gorgeous.
Casino, right?
You'll punch an enemy and it goes woo, and it will, like, slow down, and you can start and slow down time. Why hasn't Sonic ever done something like that? It's always, like, janky fast where it's just like... and then you fly off the fucking ledge because it's broken.
Again, with Sonic 06, you're playing the worst of it. Like, when you're in those running segments and, like, you just have to kind of be like, all right, you're just running. And whatever happens to you, happens to you. If I survive, great. That's the shit of it. But then you have, like, your Green Hill Zone constructed levels where they feel fantastic with the speed. So they just need consistency. I think that's
what I would try, because I love Fear so much, probably a top 10 game for me. And that's what made Fear so good, and Max Payne is the popular pick for that, where the slow-mo like feels so deliciously good, and it's so wonderful. So Sonic could make an entire platformer based on slow-mo, but it's not slow-mo, it's just that's the perspective of Sonic. While everything else is slow around him, he's actually going d and moving fast, and you can just move normally. You know what I mean? Like everything is slow.
Yeah.
I think that would be cool. But yeah, I don't know. That's just a tangent because thinking about Sonic 06 makes me so mad, and my brain just looks for an escape. It's so scary.
Me
It's a
fucking
genuinely
too.
scary experience. It fits perfectly in
And
October.
there will be more Sonic 06 in the future, guys, because we are determined to beat it, so it will happen.
Ah, God.
JB says, wait a minute here. When did this become a gaming news stream? Why? We talk about games here? No
Oh,
way.
you're right. Sorry.
Holy
Kate,
shit.
when are you making a sequel to your Office book?
I don't like The Office, bro. What the fuck is this shit? This is like the biggest normie insult ever, saying I like the fucking Office. It's awful. Slash says, all donos during the stream will go to James's anger management courses, talking about the next Sonic 06 session. JB says, most recently, James was playing Dead by Dialogue. Hey, that's a good name for it. I like
thought
it.
that was good. I liked that. He came up with that during the stream, and I'm like, gotta remember that for the part 3.
Slosh says horsewife game. Snapple's here saying hello everyone. How you doing, Snapple? Electric Porpoise, I can't speak today, says the Vangabus is coming and everybody's jumping New York to San Francisco and Intercity Disco. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning.
Traffic lights. How do you read that
There you
without singing it?
I don't. Do you want me to sing? You guys don't want me to sing.
You could have sung. You could have sung.
I
it.
could have, but
You
I
could've
don't
just
have a good
sung it.
singing voice.
What the fuck?
I don't have a good singing voice. What do you want?
I don't either. I just do it.
Yes, you do have a good singing voice. So if you like to party, get on and move your body.
Get on and move your body. Yeah, sorry.
Wait says, James, as a Doom appreciator, you owe it to yourself to finish Legacy of Rust.
Oh yeah. I played only a couple levels. It's good. It's good. I want to put it in Brutal Doom though, because I love Brutal Doom, so that's how I want to play it. So if you ever, and I don't know if, I'm sure someone has done it, but I haven't seen a stream of it. So that if I ever stream Legacy of Rust, it will be me playing through it in Brutal Doom, which will just be retarded. If you've never seen, I've streamed a lot of Brutal Doom, so you can go find our Brutal Doom streams, and they're just deliciously gold. I love that game so much. Best Doom.
Is that your favorite game of all time? It could be up there, Brutal Doom.
It's only slightly better than Sonic 06.
Oh my god. Fallen Angel says Halloween's mascot is, of course, Mace Windu, as in the most terrifying thing ever. Yes, agreed. Spartacus says, yo, still here, losing Halloween, and it's getting swallowed up by commercialized Christmas. If even that, I feel like Christmas is also kind of losing it too. You're not seeing nearly as deep of a celebration as we used to. So
did you
it's kind
hear
of sad. But don't worry,
Spirit Halloween's turning into Spirit Christmas?
Was that a joke or is that legit?
No, it's real. It's real. They're only doing.
Awesome
they're only doing. I think like a dozen or so stores. Like it's a trial year, but they're pretty much. They picked a dozen locations. They're gonna leave them, and then sometime in November, they're just gonna go. It's Spirit Christmas now, and their Grim Reaper logo is turning into Santa Claus being like presents. And I'm like, I kind of like. I love
adorable.
that. I love
that.
I love Spirit Halloween, even though they're fucking garbage. Last time we were there, I didn't even buy anything because they just didn't do good this year. But I was just like, I love having it around, and so.
But we did buy stuff though, just usually not like we usually spend way more there, but there wasn't as much that was exciting this time.
Yeah, well, you'll be seeing some of the stuff we bought.
I was gonna say they're literally gonna see it in a few weeks. But yeah, don't worry, Sparta. We're still gonna celebrate Halloween here every October and every December. We're gonna celebrate Christmas, so we're gonna have a good time and we're gonna make sure that the festivities keep up, even if the world around us, slowly ignores that more and more. Slosh says horror is best to me when it's seasonal. Slosh also says, I know people celebrate year round, but it doesn't feel as special talking about horror, and he likes it more contained to October.
Oh yeah.
Nightmare says the mascot of Halloween is a sorority girl in a sexy cat costume.
Not a bad mascot to have, really.
Yeah. Sergey says Adam's Family is not dead. I mean, with the Wednesday Netflix show, I'm
Yeah.
hoping they do more with that IP, though. The show is pretty good. I guess what I'm trying to say is Adam's Family in its traditional form feels kind of dead. Like, I don't know. I haven't seen the Wednesday show, but everything I've seen of it just seems very quirky. Like, look at this one actress that we like, and it's not really about Adam's Family
The
anymore.
nicest way I can
Does that
put
make
it,
sense?
yeah, no, I haven't watched it either, but I've seen a lot of clips of it, and those clips are why I haven't watched it. To me, I love the 90s Addams Family movies, the ones that have Christopher Lloyd as Uncle Fester in them. Those are peak Addams Family. But yeah, the new Wednesday show, I don't know. Everything I've seen is it's a little rough. And it's just the nicest way to put it is it's very modern. It's very, 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 very modern and modern written, which it is current year, so that makes sense. Honestly, it gets a lot of hate. I'd rather have Rob Zombie do The Munsters too. Give us a sequel to The Munsters. That movie was lame and cheesy
No one
and
likes
hokey.
that movie.
I kind of like it enough that I would take a sequel. It was lame and cheesy and hokey, but so is The Munsters. And Rob Zombie loves The Munsters, and it showed. It really fucking showed. So even though it's not a great movie, it still felt like The Munsters to me. It did. And so I will take The Munsters too. I will fucking take that. Everyone go watch that this year, and then, you can hate me even more than you already do.
Perfect. If they don't hate us now, they will later.
True.
Spartacus as well. After they did Until Dawn, they had those 2 VR games. Then they did the Dark Picture Anthology and the Quarry. And Slosh says they did the Dark Pictures Anthology series, mostly duds, I thought, but House of Ashes was interesting. Ooh, vampires in the Middle East. Interesting. Okay. Modern horror for modern audiences. Gag, says
Yes.
Slosh. Fall Angel says it only has a little bit of global homo, so it's okay. Consume.
I think that was in relation to Frank
Stone, yeah.
You can have a little globo homo as a treat. There you go.
A little 5%
You get your
topping
lesbian
of global
goth
homo.
Latina mommy. There you go. Enjoy it.
Nightmare says, fun fact, Heavy Rain and Dustborn were both published by Quantic Dream.
Wait, sorry?
Yeah, Quantic Dream was
yes.
involved in Dustborn, weren't they? I don't know what the extent of that was, but I did see that they were like applauding Dustborn. I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, oh, they're involved somehow. So fun times. You have to still play Fahrenheit, James. I want you to play that. Fahrenheit was great.
It'll happen.
Slosh says, Until Dawn I thought was a good story. Otherwise, it's a streamer game, walking simulator type thing. Agree. But I'm a sucker for Wendigo lore. It's my strong hand. Slosh, what else has Wendigo lore in it, video game wise? Do you know? Or like TV shows? I only really know it from fucking Until Dawn.
There is a
honestly.
show, Kay, that I've been wanting to watch with you. I really like the show. But the Wendigo element is actually a spoiler, so I won't remind you of what that show is. But there is a show that I really like, starring a certain guy that Kojima loves, that involves Wendigos.
Oh man, I'm so tired of him because of Kojima.
What? Who?
Are you talking about what's his face?
Not Norman Reedus. Not Norman Reedus.
Oh, that's what I thought of.
A
Norman
different
Reedus.
actor that Kojima loves. That's a male, so it's not a girl that he's obsessed with her feet.
I know Kojima loves 2 people, Norman Reedus and Jordan Peele, and I don't agree with either.
It's neither of those. It's neither
Norman
of those.
Reedus was in Blade, right? Am I remembering this correctly?
Yeah, that was like one of his first roles was Blade 2.
I didn't mind him in Blade.
Yeah, he was tolerable.
I didn't mind him. JB says, catch up with chat. Sapple says, at least Sonic 06 has some entertainment value in streams. Hey, as long as you guys are having fun.
Yeah.
As long as you guys have fun, then I'm happy.
I hate it.
I will get tortured for you guys to have fun. Sergey says, wait, Sonic Frontiers is actually good. I never played it. Yes, Sonic Frontiers is actually pretty good. I consider it like our Breath of the Wild. If like Zelda fans of Breath of the Wild, that is like our Sonic Breath of the Wild, but I actually like it more than Breath of the Wild. So if you're into that more like open world experience in your Sonic games, it's actually pretty decent. I haven't beat it yet, but I heard there's some extra DLC that they've added and people love that as well. So definitely give it a try if you're thinking of playing a Sonic game. Neo says, what's the difference between the polished version and the vanilla version of Sonic 06? Well, pretty much what you summarized. I haven't played P06 yet, but essentially they've made it so that like things actually run properly, is my knowledge to it. So they've just fixed bugs and stuff like
One
that.
is a functional
But
game. The other one was spawned in hell.
But yeah, Leon would know better. He's played through that version. I haven't. He's just recommended it to me to no end to play PO6. And people pretty much say, yeah, the development team just needed more time and it would have been a great game. So that's pretty much what the PO6 project is, to give it that little extra love and iron out some shit. Electric Porpoise Sonic Boom. I love that show, Sonic Boom.
He brings
Snapple
the
says,
boom.
Snapple says, would you guys touch the Sonic Wii games like Black Knight and Secret Ring, sorry. I hear those are horrible as well. Well,
I don't, not by choice, I wouldn't.
Secret Rings is pretty fucking bad. The story is slightly interesting. Black Knight, I actually didn't mind. I didn't 100% Black Knight, but I didn't mind it from what I've tried of it. I think Black Knight I would be more likely to play because I'm actually curious about it. It's literally Sonic in like medieval lore, and I love medieval lore, so it kind of hits my weird tisms. I would definitely consider
If I'm gonna play
playing
another shitty Sonic game, it would be Unleashed, so I can really become a Sonic furry.
Why? Just why?
Rar.
Metal Shred Fuck says,
Fuck.
hey James, make a bear showing some hips. So next time you make a bear, there you go.
I've got
That
the
might
hips
be a
ready
prompt
for
that you
you,
wanna put in.
daddy.
Slosh says you would need enemy types that move in real time. Otherwise, you'd be moving faster than everything, and it would probably be boring. Talking about your Sonic concept, like bullet time. We got Cordy in chat saying, "Hey, how's it going, Cordy?" Snapple saying, "We like to party." Wait says, "Whoa, James, if you played past level 2 of Legacy of Rust, you would know it demands to be completed. Brutal Doom be damned."
I actually beat it on the Switch, which made it so fucking hard. So I beat level 1 and 2 on the Switch, and level 1's easy, and level 2 they suddenly throw everything at you. And playing it on the Switch with the fucking little Joy-Cons was terrible. But yeah, it was a crazy good level. It was good. But I just love Brutal Doom. So if it's great, why not make it even better and sprinkle some Brutal Doom into it? So I look forward to it. It will happen. More Doom will happen. I still want to stream. Where did I fucking leave off? I'm somewhere in the final levels. I have it written down somewhere, but I want to stream through the final levels of Doom, or Final Doom. Sorry, Final Doom. I want to stream through that. So I have it written down what level I'm on. That would be next before Legacy of Rust. And of course, Doom 64 I've not beaten yet.
Oh yeah.
And I'm
Are you
playing
gonna keep doing my idea of quirky music over it?
I loved it. Banjo-Kazooie Doom 64 is the best Doom.
Yeah. I have some other soundtracks that you can put over that will be good. Dude says Gomez and Morticia's relationship is the true goal in life. I love those two together. Dude says, so Sonic Frontiers is one of the worst competent games in the franchise. And he says, remember, Breath of the Wild is my least favorite Zelda. Well, Breath of the Wild is my least favorite Zelda too. But the elements that people like about Breath of the Wild, if they do enjoy that game, are present in Sonic Frontiers, and I feel like I can tolerate it in that format. So I guess in some ways I'm saying it's a bad game, but I just don't like it in my Zelda lore. I don't mind it in my Sonic lore, if that makes sense. The open world, like Breath of the Wild is way too like open and like just boring to me, but being able to run fast and be Sonic and do that in open world doesn't feel like nearly as bad to me. JB says the Northern Lights should be visible for tonight and tomorrow. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. And he says best day to try to view the comet that comes around every 86,000 years is shortly before sunrise on October 11th. There you go, guys. Fall Angel says, I'm just waiting for the Alundra Let's Play. Well, I do have that shortlisted now because you sold me on that game. I'm pretty excited. And Slosh is recommending a movie called Antlers, which is Wendigo themed.
I think I know. I haven't watched it, but let's see. Is that the one that has the crazy ending that looks like a scene from The Devil's Rejects? If so, I think it's on my list. Okay, you're gonna fucking hate this movie. Never mind. What the fuck is this?
No.
Oh, you're gonna hate
Why?
this. Oh my god, you're gonna hate this. We have to watch it. Okay.
No.
Never mind. This is not the movie I was thinking of. It's going on the list.
Oh, god damn it. Sergey saying Doom Eternal. Shadow says Doom Infinite is fun. Isn't that the one that you were playing as well, James? The Doom Infinite game?
Oh, yes, Doom Infinite. That was a
Yeah.
great mod. I'm waiting for the full release before I play it again, but we did a stream of it. It's fucking awesome.
And how's it going forking around? All right, James, let's hit the news.
Oh, God, right. Okay, news. Okay. Everyone, thank you all. It is time for what the fuck is going on in gaming. And what's going on in gaming is a doozy. So, we're going to get into it. We're going to dive into it. We're going to cause some heat. We're going to cause some thunder. And, hey, everyone, it was nice knowing you because some of you guys might hate us by the end of it. But that's fine. Well, you'll still like Kay. You just won't like me. That's okay. So let's get into it right now, and let's talk about it. And we're starting off with something that was once, keyword once, near and dear to my heart. We are talking about the past, not so much the past, really the current state and the future. Think about the future of Halo. Halo is back in the news with big announcements. So let's dive into that right now. Okay, if you want to look at the stream, not the side tube, but the stream. Halo Infinite announced a new feature. One that fans have been apparently clamoring for forever, even though I'm a fan, and I've never heard of anyone ever wanting this. Halo Infinite is adding third-person mode. Let's take a look at it right now.
Why do I feel like I'm looking at Overwatch?
Yeah. That map was very Overwatchy. So there you have it. So they announced that. Now, I didn't have all the details at the time. All they said was this: third-person mode is coming to Halo Infinite this November. And that's really all they've said. This was my response, as any rational person would say. Cool, I'm never playing this again. Which caused, as Eden Prime pointed out, a whole lot of fucking hate. I got so much hate, folks. I got a lot of people informing me that this is only for a certain mode, which I didn't really see any proof of, but okay, I can theorize. Let's say this is only for a certain mode. I had a lot of people saying if you don't like it, don't use it, bigot, all sorts of things. Let me talk about this specifically. Before we get into the future of Halo, let's talk about Halo Infinite. So, third person. I am pretty passionately against adding third person into a competitive PvP shooter, whether it's Halo or anything. Once you add in third person, you immediately give players an advantage that use it, and you pretty much make first person obsolete and completely pointless. What you're doing is you're scaling back the view, and so you can see a lot more. You can see your character. You can peek and corner peek behind walls, and it just makes it such a a tougher game for anyone that's rigid and old and wants to stick to first person mode. So if this does go in all versions of the game, and even if it is, which I haven't seen any evidence of it, but even if this is locked to one mode, you better believe that if it's popular, they will put it in all modes, and they'll try to, just say like, oh, well, no one's complaining, we're going to put it everywhere. And they're just going to make some blah, blah argument that this is for accessibility reasons. And so, what's the issue with giving more options for people to play? I agree with having options for people to play games, except when it comes to games that have to be a certain way for them to stay in their style, or if they're a PvP competitive game. If they add this to all modes of Halo, then you have to play in third person. No doubts about it. You're going to be constantly questioning if you play in first person, if you would have survived that encounter, whether or not you were in third. Maybe that person was in third person. They were peeking around the corner, all this stuff. It's also kind of pointless, and this is going to be a reoccurring theme you see from me as we go through all the Halo news. But a lot of people took my cool, I'm never playing it again as like I was really angry and really upset about this. I'm really not. I'm just more reiterating that Halo is dead. You got to understand that from my perspective, putting in sprint kills Halo. So this is just fucking beating a dead horse. Yeah, do whatever you want to it. Sprint's already there. You've already paused up the game. You've already fucking tap danced on his corpse a million fucking times over. It doesn't play like Halo at all anymore. So what is third person going to do? It's just reinforcing me not playing Infinite. I did play a lot of Infinite. The only reason was it was free to play. So I played, I think, close to 100 hours of the multiplayer because it had some good, it had some bad. Overall, wasn't really Halo to me as a rigid old timer with Halo. I've been playing Halo since 2001. It used to be my favorite game series of all time. I used to say that my favorite things were Star Wars, Batman, and Halo. And now I don't even think about Halo at all anymore because they've just fucking buried it into the dirt. So there you have it. That third-person mode is coming to Halo Infinite. If I'm being an optimist, then hey, maybe it's neat to try it. But to me, it's just not Halo. It doesn't feel like Halo. Halo Infinite already doesn't feel like Halo. So adding third person is just more watering down the experience. And this is something that 343, formerly known as 343, has been doing since they've taken over, is just how do we make this game series popular? Do we stick to its roots and keep the core fan base happy? No, we try to copy the next thing. And I've seen a lot of people on Twitter comment on this and say it really feels like they're trying to turn this into one of the more popular shooters, like the modern Call of Duty or the modern Fortnite or something. Halo should remain Halo. The most fun I have is still when I'm playing Halo 1, 2, or 3. And I really think the only way forward that I would have fun again, I'm not speaking for, everybody, but the way I would have fun again is I was really surprised at how much I liked playing Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer. I didn't like how the Anniversary stuff looked in the single player of Halo 2, but in the multiplayer, I was just like, oh, it's a visually prettier looking Halo, but it all plays the same because it just played like Halo 2. But all the visuals were good, and the only real difference was they added a grenade indicator, which is, it's fine. I would rather not have the grenade indicator, but I will take that over sprint. I will take that over third-person mode. So yeah, that's Halo Infinite, getting third-person mode. Kay, do you have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I agree with you on the field of view perspective. Now, if this is staying to one mode, I don't personally feel like it's a huge deal, but I do understand how that would be breaking for like a multiplayer competitive game because you're ultimately just adding more space that people can see if they're taking advantage of that. So why wouldn't everybody play that way? You're kind of forcing people into a certain style of play when otherwise they would have rather played the other way, but they know they're at a disadvantage. And you see this similar with like PC gaming versus console gaming where people would like choose their shooters and stuff based on where it felt better as well. Like when I tried playing Overwatch with a mouse and keyboard with Bastion versus playing on PS4, I was like, holy shit, this is night and day the way that you can play, right?
Yeah,
so
and they rebalance the game differently based on that. But
yeah,
and Halo's wild because Call of Duty set this precedent. I think it was around the Xbox One, PS4 era, but they set the precedent of everything has to be crossplay, and so Halo followed suit. And so Halo always has to be crossplay with PC, meaning they have to use mouse and keyboard. And I'll never forget that everyone didn't believe me because I tried mouse and keyboard with Halo Infinite, and it just didn't feel right. And then I went to controller. And I was playing with friends, and they were like, there's no way you're playing with a controller because, like, you're better than everybody. And it's like, just try it. Try with a controller. To account for mouse and keyboard being allowed, they make the auto-aim for controller insane. You feel godlike playing with a controller. And that goes for all games. So now if I play a PvP shooter, I don't play with mouse and keyboard. I play with controller because the auto. If I'm playing a single-player shooter, I still play with mouse and keyboard, but For Halo, because it's supposed to be on a controller, and for anything PvP that's crossplay, it's like, no, go controller, because the auto-aim is just out of control. So, there's more news for Halo Infinite, and hey, maybe this is the mode it's locked to. I'm reading this for the first time, so let's look into it. Remember how I said that Halo under 343 is constantly just trying to be like, how do we be popular? Well, here they go, copying a much more popular game, well, at least earlier in the year. Halo Infinite's Helldivers 2 mode just got an October release date, and its gameplay trailer has me more hyped than ever. The long-awaited Helldivers 2 experience for Halo Infinite is just a few weeks away. I find this really interesting because one thing that 343 pitched to Microsoft was having a standalone ODST game that was like Helldivers before Helldivers 2 was a thing, and they declined it, along with, like, I think it was 87 other pitches, and they were like, nope, nope, nope. So it's really funny that now that they have proof that Helldivers is good, they're like, all right, do it. So let's take a look at it. Ever since Halo Infinite developer 343 Industries implemented the ability to add PvE campaign enemies to maps in the game's Forge mode map-making tool, its community has built many custom levels and modes that creatively use the feature. Among the most exciting of these is Helljumpers, an action-packed, Halo-flavored take on the popular co-op shooter Helldivers 2 that took Windows PC and PS5 gamers by storm early this year. First announced by the Forge Falcons, the skilled team of forgers behind this mode. Oh, so it's not, so to be clear, it's not actually an official mode. This is made by fans. That's what I'm gathering. But let's take a look in a second here. The skilled team of forgers behind the mode in late March, Helljumpers has been in development for over 7 months now, featuring bespoke, I don't know how to say words, stratagem call-ins, randomized objectives, mid-match upgrade and progression systems, an extraction mechanic, a colossal map inspired by Halo 3 ODST's gloomy nighttime cityscape, and more. Helljumpers is ambitious to say the least. This overview covers its gameplay specifics in more detail. With 4,000 plus script nodes and a maxed out Forge budget, the Forge Falcons have spared no effort in its quest to bring the bombastic fun of Helldivers 2 to Halo fans on Xbox and PC. And now, we finally know when the mode will be in our hands. During a panel, the Forge Falcons held during the October 4 through 6 Halo World Championship 2024 esports event, it debuted the first ever gameplay trailer for Helljumpers along with its official release date, October 25th. You can view the trailer below, which we'll do after this. The trailer shows a squad of 4 players jumping into Helljumpers' gloomy urban environment, recovering some sort of critical artifact, and then infiltrating a relay tower to blow it to Kingdom Come before extracting on a Pelican dropship. Throughout the battle, waves of various types of banished troops land en masse to impede the group, with the Spartans using their weapon alongside heavy artillery strikes and tools like defensive shields to fight their way through their exfil. Everything from the visual design of and details in the map itself to the pace of combat and the mode's custom-coded stratagems look absolutely fantastic, and based on what we know of Helljumper's structure, the players can look forward to even more thrilling and chaotic encounters when its intensity ramps up after initial sets of objectives are completed. Overall, Helldivers 2 inspiration really shines through in this teaser, and I can't wait to experience the adrenaline rush of Arrowhead Game Studios' hit in Halo once the mode drops in a few weeks. It'll even feel more like the Starship Troopers-esque shooter once Halo Infinite gets a third-person perspective support in November. So that is my answer right there. Third person is being done by 343, or the artist formerly known as 343, whereas this is done by fans. So that's interesting, which the Forge Falcons have already said Helljumpers will work with. Something important to note is that once Helljumpers is out, you'll be able to drop in without paying anything whatsoever, since Halo Infinite's multiplayer, including Forge mode and all the player creations that come with it, is completely free to play across both Xbox consoles and Windows PC. This is a boon for Xbox players in particular, as Helldivers 2 isn't available on Microsoft consoles. So just reading that, I gotta say, you know, I'm always for modders and fans to do anything. So if I don't know if this makes me a hypocrite, but even if modders and fans added a custom third-person mode that didn't impede the matchmaking PvP, I would be like, whatever, fine, because you can do whatever the fuck you want as a mod tool. It's when it gets official, especially in the hands of modern 343 developers, that I start to get uneasy and wary. So I'm actually just reading this. I haven't seen the trailer. We're going to watch the trailer together. I'm on board for this. This sounds pretty fucking great. And this will make me reinstall Halo Infinite just to try it out and just see what it is. And I just have the respect of these modders for doing something fresh and new with Halo. So we're going to look at this trailer. I'm going to throw it over into the SciTube for you, Kay, in a second. So just give me a minute. But while I'm doing that, do you have any thoughts on this mode that 343 should have done themselves?
What I'm very curious about is, will this make Arrowhead hate that they didn't put Helldivers 2 on Xbox? Like, what is going to be the amount of people showing up for this? And will this be an indicator to the Helldivers team if they make a third game to make it completely cross-platform?
I think that they have enough issues that they're kicking themselves with over there, and I don't think this would be one of them. If anyone's going to kick themselves, I think it would be Phil Spencer and 343 for not working hard enough to get one Helldivers over here, and two, for not doing this themselves, when what I'm hearing from this mode is effectively a full game that 343 pitched to Microsoft and they declined, and that was before Helldivers 2 was even announced. They wanted to do this game. They wanted to do another ODST. So,
Yeah.
ready to go. You have the SciTube. You're all good?
Yep.
All right, let's take a look at Helljumpers. Very much ODST's menu bringing in, and you can see it's not done by, Forge Falcons. It's done by their YouTube. Feels so ODST. So this is pretty much Firefight 2. Well, they did it in Rage, but you know what I mean. This is fucking impressive. And this is a mod that you'll be able to play on the Xbox because it's entirely done in Forge as well, which is super cool. So this will work for crossplay.
Seems very well done.
Makes me wonder, like, if they did do a full-blown mod on PC. I don't even know if that'd be doable in something like Halo Infinite, but, like, how much more they could even do. Like, the fact that they're doing all of this just on the Xbox is crazy impressive within their Forge. But I did hear that the Forge in Halo Infinite is a main reason why people reinstall, because it's insanely good. I'm too lazy. I would never make it. Yeah, the thing that's the most impressive to me is just the visual design. Just the fact that they've kind of gotten the tone and atmosphere of ODST down. So it feels very ODST. It doesn't feel like Halo Infinite, even though it's entirely built in Halo Infinite. That's the coolest part to me, more than anything. do this within Forge, I assume. I haven't messed with Forge in Infinite, but it'd be nice to have dialogue, have like banter between like the other ODST squad. You know, they can talk, do like, because if it's like Helldivers, right? You want that kind of banter and those quips that really add a lot of the character. But I think that's just due to the limitations that they're working within Forge, and that's probably something they would do if they could mod it themselves on PC.
You can really tell that's missing from this too.
Yeah, I
it just
agree.
feels so like
Silent.
dreary, which is fine, depending on the atmosphere you're going for. But if you're going for that like team-based thing, you need a bit more of that.
Yeah, but damn,
October
overall that's
25th,
cool. I
goddamn.
will, you know, I don't plan on getting addicted to it. It's obviously, like we said, it's not, you know, it's not as exciting as a paid-for game like a Helldivers, or if 343 actually did good work for a change and they made what they pitched and Microsoft let them and they made that a full-blown game. But these guys are fucking talented. Doing that all within Forge and being able to play that on Xbox, like without mods, all within the game, I think that's pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I won't get addicted to it, but I will totally install Infinite. It's free, and spend time playing this, and I will do a couple runs. I will probably stream this and just check it out because that is awesome. That was the main thing, though. It's just they're so talented that I want them to like do their own game, or I want them to do a mod where they can add even more to it. So you do feel the limitations of Forge. Even though the limitations are impressive, like it's really impressive that you can do all that on Xbox. But that's all. Is there was things noticeable, like you said, like it was really the dialogue and like kind of like a little bit of banter or something would go a long way.
That atmosphere works really well if you were just playing by yourself, right?
Yeah, which
But,
is what
yeah,
ODST
I
is like.
completely agree with
ODST is
you.
dead silent and it's just jazz music. And it's just sad constantly. But you're in a squad. It's the point is to do Helldivers. It's Helldivers, but in Halo, hence Helljumpers, ODST. So you would expect there to be some quips and some banter, especially compared to the ODST flashback levels that have Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk doing banter and quips with each other. So it's, yeah, it's missing a little something, but it's super fucking impressive given what they're working with here. And let's see, let's go on and let's go to the future. So here it is. Stick on SciTube K, because now we're going to go to the future of Halo. That is enough of Infinite. That's what Infinite's got. Third-person mode that's going to ruin the game, and a mode and pretty much the game being carried by its fans, for its fans. But let's think about the future. Let's go to the future of Halo and look at a little video called Halo Studios.
Chris Matthews, take one. Mark. This is Casey Wu, take one. Mark.
Great. Soy face, 8
I
seconds
can
in.
just be my authentic self, Chris.
For 6 years, I don't want to be in front of a camera.
There's so much to do and so much fun to be had when you play Halo that I feel like I never run out of things to do.
I love intricate stories that take place across lots of different worlds.
Note that Melissa Boone here is the chief of staff. That's important to know.
Have lots of different meaningful characters.
Just saying.
What made Halo successful at the beginning? What is the legacy of Halo, and what's the soul that we want to bring forward, and what's the craft of making Halo games, and how do we set our studio at best to go deliver on that?
How have we fucked up for the past 15 years?
We had to make a change in order to take us into the future.
When I first heard about Halo moving on Unreal Engine, my first thought was, this is going to be a really hard secret to keep.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because...
So they kind of just
Epic Games?
Sorry, what did they say?
It said Epic Games. Like, it's a director, UK something, Epic Games.
Oh, UE licensing Epic Games. Well, it's because they're going on the Unreal Engine, and Epic owns the Unreal Engine.
Right. Okay. It's like, are they going on Epic itself?
So that is, they kind of just casually said it. They didn't try to make it a big reveal, which is something I'm going to talk about. But yeah, ultimately the news is two things. Halo Studios, and then Future of Halo Unreal Engine. We're going to keep watching this. It's 6 minutes, but that's the two things, and they just kind of casually just dropped it. So 343 has relabeled themselves Halo Studios, effectively to escape how much they've royally fucked up since they took over. That's the only reason for the name change. And the next Halo, whatever that is, will be on Unreal. So let's keep watching.
I think fans are going to be excited about the future of Halo because of the possibilities that are afforded us by using Unreal.
Before, we really had to split our focus in thinking about building an engine, supporting it, being really kind of a tech company and a studio at the same time. Since we've made the change to shift to UE, we can bring Halo forward in ways that people have never seen before while still being true to what Halo is.
But you
the
haven't
Foundry
been
project was
at all
an
in the
effort
past.
to show ourselves how far we can push things using Unreal 5.
New studio art director, Chris, came to me and said, hey, I have this crazy idea.
He said, hey, there's this thing called Project Foundry that I want to do. Let's make it happen.
Foundry specifically is based around the same concept of the Foundry in Halo lore. It's the place where Halo rings are born. It's not a game, it's a research project for our studio so we can prepare ourselves for the next steps of making Halo games.
So that is very important for the coming up news. It's not a game. They're pretty much just saying this is the engine and this is what we're going to be working in. So what we're seeing and all this footage that's supposed to make you go, wow, this isn't Halo, hold on, so 5, 6, this isn't Halo 7 footage. This is just kind of what they're working with and playing within the realms of. That is it. Let's keep going.
The original Halo franchise was a graphics showcase. It was best in class.
Oh.
That's what Halo was when it first was released, and that's what Halo needs to be again.
Fuck off. Fuck you. I haven't watched this ahead of time. Fuck you. I saw a tweet. I'll just go to the tweet right now. I'll go to the fucking tweet right now. I didn't want it to be true. 2013. This is all 343, by the way. Halo is all about Master Chief's personality. 2015. Halo is all about being competitive. 2019. Halo should be an open world live service free to play. 2024. Halo 1 was only good because it had graphics. Our new game will have good graphics, so it will be good too. It's also fucking tiresome. It's so tiresome. Are you really gonna fucking... This is old me coming out. This is the me that fucking loved Halo for so fucking long. Are you really gonna belittle and tarnish the legacy of Halo 1 and just say, it was graphics, that was it? It was a graphic spectacle. No, it wasn't! It was a graphic spectacle on the Xbox.
Remembers it for the graphic spectacle.
It was an entire ensemble of a fucking experience. They built a brand new world. It had an incredible opening, had an incredible score done by Marty O'Donnell that has never been fucking replicated by any of these, I'm gonna say worse word, people. But I'm sorry, I'm just bad. But to say it's like Crisis, like that's what he's making it sound like. He's making Halo sound like it was the Crisis of the time. It was just a tech demo, so ours is going to be pushing the boundaries forward. It doesn't matter how good the graphics are if your game is fucking dog shit and it's made by insufferable people that fucking hate you. Halo built an entire story. It built like a new world, and it built something that for the first time since Star Wars felt like it could rival Star Wars on a sci-fi level. It was incredible. The gameplay was incredible. It was a console. It was the first ever amazing console shooter. Like, it played great on controller, and it just made the Xbox what it is. So to just say effectively, yeah, it was the graphics, and it's just like, no, it did push the boundaries in that way, but it wasn't a technical marvel at all.
But I think they're just coming from that angle because of the Unreal change, you know?
And
like,
that's
I
really
feel like
all
that's
the news
why they're
they
doing
have.
it, which is stupid because obviously
Our game's
Halo
gonna
1
be
had
pretty.
way more about it. Like, that's revolutionary for its time, not because of its graphics necessarily, but because of the storytelling and everything else involved in it. I'm not even a Halo fan.
Hey, everyone.
Just from,
Remember
like-
Halo 1? That game was pretty for the time. You all liked Halo 1. You haven't liked any of the shit we did. Oh, sorry, we didn't do that because we're Halo Studios now. Anyway, Halo 1 was pretty. Therefore, our game's going to be pretty. That's why it's good.
I think the only Halo I've been like, oh, it was like Halo 3 where I felt like I was graphically impressed. Personally, again, I'm talking as a non-fan, but like Halo 1 to me was never graphically impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I played it at launch and I was blown away by it. But it's just, it feels almost rude to say it was a graphic thing because it was a full immersive experience. What really floored me with Halo was actually the AI, because I was jumping from playing games, playing shooters, where if you close the door, and this is true for like Resident Evil as well, you close the door and the enemies don't follow you. You turn the corner and the AI shuts off, right? And Halo was a game, yes, it was visually impressive, and it was a leap. It was a console leap, especially going from, like, I went from the PS1 to the Xbox. That was a massive fucking leap, man. 2 games that came out on 2000 on the PS1 versus Halo in 2001 is insane. But I will never forget the first time Halo, like, frightened me. It was, like, genuinely terrifying. And it was because I thought I killed an elite, and you know, I was much younger, and elite's running at me, and I'm like, oh, God, and I'm shooting the shit out of it. And I swear to you, I have never, ever, ever seen this again. But it happened. I swear it happened. I shot him. He went dead. This even could have been a bug. And then I get closer to him, and he suddenly gets up, and he does his wah thing, that thing that the elites do usually when they're plasma stuck, and they went, ah, and then he keeps shooting at me. And I was terrified. Like, it came off like he played dead. And at that point...
That is legit scary.
And I, like, at the time... being that age and going from PS1 AI to that. So it was a marriage of everything. It was the musical score. It was the sound effects. It was the gunplay. It was the story. It was the fact that I cared about these characters. It was just pushing the boundaries on, like, what is AI and what is a human. And it was, you know, very Blade Runner-esque. And it was just pulling from so many things and making this beautiful marriage in an absolutely wonderful game. And it feels insulting just to be like, it was pretty graphics. Our game's going to have the pretty graphics. Spoiler alert, if this is what your graphics are going to be, it's not that impressive. But hey, if that's all you want to fucking go on, let's keep watching. Let's take a look. I don't even know if I'm making sense because I'm tisming out so hard.
I get it. They're pretty much just reducing it to one thing
approved,
when it was much more.
We took the entire creative team and we ideated on 3 locations, something old, something new, and something really alien.
We had the Pacific Northwest, which is sort of traditional Halo biome.
We were trying to shove as much foliage in there as humanly possible to make it.
Where have I heard that before? 343. Where have I heard that design before? 343. Sorry, Halo Studios. Her saying, we're trying to shove as much foliage than ever before into this. Yeah, I know. I played Halo 1 Collector's Edition, or whatever it was called. Was it called the Collector's Edition? I'm so fucking mad that I can't even remember. Halo 1 Anniversary.
You're not talking about Master Chief Collection. You're talking about something else.
Yeah, sorry. Halo Anniversary. Okay. I played Halo Anniversary. That was like the first thing that 343 did, and that was my big complaint about it. They haven't fucking changed. They've just changed their name. They would take levels that were intentionally designed to look and feel a certain way, and they're like, we're on new hardware. Just shove trees in there. Just shove grass in there. Make a desert canyon that's supposed to be a desert canyon at dark at night, and just make it look like a lush jungle. And it's just like, okay, on a tech side, sure, it's impressive, but I don't care. I don't play Halo for the tech side of things. Again, I would go play Crysis, or I'd play something like that if I wanted some big visual spectacle. So it's just a huge red flag, her being like, we shove so much foliage in here. Have you ever heard of less is more? Have you ever, like, there's no art in this.
No, they don't get this. They just want to show off. They want to peacock it and be like, look at all this stuff we can do. Before we continue, I just want to say hi to Lowest Expectations and to DJ Direwolf. How you both doing?
I have the lowest expectations for Halo Studios. This is something that 343 Halo Studios, whatever they want to call them, they've never understood. And this video, when we're only halfway through it, it's just proving to me that they haven't changed, even though they changed their name. They don't understand the essence and core of what Halo is. They don't understand the journey or the story or anything, and that it was special to a lot of people, and it was special to a lot of men. They're not tapped into that at all. They're looking at this as a video game that they have to build, and it has to meet these technical specifications, and it has to tick all these boxes, and that's not what it was like under Bungie. Bungie was effectively making art, and they are making, like, they're effectively the video game Michael Bay, where it's just like, make it this, hit all these notes, and it's like, you don't have the passion of Halo. You don't care about the lore at all, as you've shown. It's just about pushing all of this. Anyway, I'm just incoherently rambling. Let's keep watching. Let's keep watching. It's gonna get better.
Really feel like you're on a hike in the Cascades.
The Cold Lands, which was the second biome that we took on, it was more of a technical showcase where we could play with shaders, we could play with deformable landscapes and terrains. Unreal affords us more opportunity than we've ever had in the past.
You know, on the surface, it might just look all like snow, but how many layers of things combine to really give that winter look?
And then our third biome was the Blightlands, which is any land that's been completely taken over by the flood.
I wanted to give our team the opportunity to really express an alien world, a really alien world, taking something way further than they may have actually done in previous Halo games.
What's impressed me about watching the Halo team work in Unreal is how beautiful everything looks, how incredible the environments look. I don't think we've seen anything quite like it in Unreal Engine before.
Fortunately, I do have to agree with one part here. These environments do look gorgeous. From an outside perspective, I think these environments look great.
Yeah, they look
I
fine.
know that there's more to Halo than this shit, but I'm just saying I have no complaints about how these environments look. They look really cool.
Well, unless they change my mind in the next 2 minutes, yeah. At most, this is pretty much a non-story, and I'm just using it as an excuse to yell about Halo, because showing a tech demo for your engine really tells me nothing. It tells me nothing of what the game you're building.
Of course.
It doesn't tell me what the story is. It doesn't tell me about any of the characters, what your mission is going forward. It's all just a tech demo.
I mean, this was all just to be like, look, guys, there's still going to be Halo games coming, and we've renamed the studio, so it's going to be a big deal when the next game comes out.
Yeah.
Here's us using an engine, but doing nothing really with it. Like, I agree on all that part. The thing we're looking at today in this video, by no means is going to have the same identity that we see in the next Halo game.
No,
like, it's
couldn't
going to
agree
look
more.
completely night and day. But what they are doing a good job of demonstrating is, like, this is kind of what we can do with the environments. I think the environments look awesome. Like, if they actually pull it off and make a good story and everything, those environments are freaking awesome.
So it's jumping ahead a bit, but even at its best, I disagree with them doing this video, because it kind of kills any hype or anticipation or expectation of what the future of Halo is. They shouldn't have done this. What they should have done is they should have waited years, did this privately, and then released a big trailer saying this is the next Halo. By doing this, they're watering down whatever it is they actually have planned in the future. All this tech demo stuff, this is behind the scenes stuff that we don't really have to see, and it will, it just pulls away from the anticipation of Halo. Think about, like, Halo 3 and that entire marketing campaign, right? That was done so perfectly. It's considered the best marketing campaign ever in video game history. I agree with that. And, they didn't do this stuff from what I remember. It was, they dropped super hype trailer and then super hype trailer, and they just built and built and built and built, had a whole marketing campaign, built that diorama and everything. By just kind of showing behind the scenes and showing this, it's almost, it's like they're trying to appease the fan base that they have spit in the face of since they took over.
So this was going to be my question. Do you think Halo fans feel like Halo is mostly dead, therefore they're doing this to say, Halo's not dead, we're working on something, just be patient with us, guys, and that's what the whole purpose of this is? Because that's how I personally view it, but I agree the better approach would have been working in the shadows, do everything and then reveal and shock us with all of this. If this trailer was actually like, this is what the next Halo game is going to be, that would be way fucking better than what we're getting. We don't need to know all the background all the time, and the internet kind of takes away from that. I think this is like an insecure video. It's like, oh, you guys think Halo's dead? No, we're working, guys. Trust us.
The art form of kind of showing and not telling and, holding your cards close to your chest is completely fucking dead. We've learned that from how Star Wars has been handled. You need to go away for a while, especially if you fucked up. You need to fuck off for a while and kind of sit in silence and work away at something. And then when you do come back, you've had time to breathe and pause, and then you come back and you knock our socks off. So this to me feels like, yes, their attempt to be like, guys, we're going to be good again. Here's what we're doing. We are renaming ourselves so that you forget about how much we fucked up in the past decade. And we are going to be in a new engine. Isn't that exciting? And to that I say, no, it's not really exciting because it doesn't matter what engine you guys work in if you make a shitty game. I don't care. You could have made a great Halo game on the Apple II in the 80s or something. It doesn't matter what engine you're on. The game has to be good. The story has to be good. I have to care about the characters. I have to care about Halo again, which after what you've done is a really tall order. I actually felt like Halo Infinite was a step in the right direction. It wasn't great, but the story I felt was a soft reset, and it was kind of a skirting towards going towards what they should have been going towards again. But I do have an article coming up about stuff regarding Halo Infinite and this decision. So yeah, this feels like them attempting to appeal to the masses, appeal to the Halo fans, and say, look, guys, we're going to get it right this time. You're going to have to fucking prove it. I don't trust you assholes anymore. Why would I trust you? After everything that's happened to Halo in the past, it would be like Disney fucking being like, look, LucasArts, you trust that brand name, right? Star Wars is going to be good again because of a name. You have to actually prove it to me at this point. You've reset it.
Do you think they're afraid of the court of public opinion ripping them apart and affecting like their shareholders and stuff like that? As we've seen kind of with all this culture war stuff, I think maybe some studios might be getting more afraid of the public perception of their IPs, so they start to like release information or tidbits about things to be like, look, I promise our game is going to be good, like just hoping that the buzz of their game stays positive so that like people breathing down their neck when they're trying to build the game also aren't giving them trouble.
Yeah, no, that's definitely possible. Like, were they forced to make this? It's really hard to say. The video game industry has just changed, and in my opinion, it's changed for the worse, and this is a symptom of that. They can't just go away and work hard at something for 5 years and then come back and knock our socks off. They're going to have to slowly reveal everything, and even if it's all great, it's just going to be revealed to lukewarm responses. Whatever they, like, if this is all we see, and 5 years, then we see something again, then maybe it'll be good. But that's not how it's going to go. They're going to slowly drip feed this, and then by the time they reveal actually what the next Halo is, they're going to expect this big uproar reaction, and it just won't happen. Because even if it looks good, it's just been watered down by all of this behind-the-scenes stuff they're showing. This is something that, again, Nintendo does. Nintendo seems to be the only company that cares about that. They will quietly work on a game, and then they'll be like, here's a new game. It came out of nowhere. Oh, yeah, that releases in 3 months. Enjoy. And it's like, what? Oh, okay. And they don't show any behind-the-scenes stuff. They don't show any of the magic. And they just show you, here's the game. It's going to be a polished experience. Enjoy it.
Well, the key thing there is the consumer trust, right? I think a lot of people might have issues with how Nintendo is run sometimes, how they treat other companies, you know, and lawsuits and stuff. But on a product basis, I think a lot of people have more faith in Nintendo overall. And so there is a higher consumer trust there. And we know that Nintendo's working in the background making something good, and we don't think about it. When we see it, we're like, yeah, that's Nintendo. Whereas with these other companies, I'm wondering if they're going through like an identity crisis or fear because they have completely ruined all of that goodwill with their customers. And so people expect nothing out of them and just want them to fail at this point, or expect them to fail if they don't want them to. So I just wonder if that's what's motivating a lot of these like insecure decisions and why we're seeing things marketed so differently. It could be the case with people just thinking, oh, if we're not
quickly.
in the
way
like
too
if
quickly.
If we're not in the internet zeitgeist and people aren't thinking about us constantly, then we're doomed to fail is kind of the feeling I get from this.
So yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can do that. Like you have a game that is out right now. It's called Halo Infinite. It was very obviously built to have DLC, to have story DLC. I played through it, the map and the world and everything. It's tailor built to put in more content and new content. So what you could have done is, while you were quietly working on this and working on the future of Halo, you have you're Microsoft. You have an infinite amount of money, and this is Halo. This should be number one priority for you in the gaming sphere. You have a smaller team dedicated to rebuilding the reputation of Halo again through Infinite. And they are trying that a little bit, which is why we started with Halo Infinite news. But half of the Halo Infinite news is done by fans, and that was the good part. The bad part is done by them. So what I would do if I was, head of the studio, which I would never be, is I would say 90% of the team, you're working on the future of Halo. The future of Halo is not going to be revealed for like 5 fucking years. The rest of you, you're going to be finishing the story of Infinite. So the Infinite, again, didn't, spoiler alert if anyone hasn't played Infinite, but it pretty much, I'm still going to try to beat it around the bush, but it doesn't really go anywhere. All it really does is it tries to fix the mistakes that 343 did in the past, and that's what they're constantly trying to do. They've fucked up since Halo 4, and ever since they're trying to fix that. Halo 5 made it worse, and then Halo Infinite, it was like, oh my god, we need to fix for Halo 5. So they did kind of fix that, and it's like, okay, I still have issues, but okay, this is a step in the right direction. What do you do now? And now it seems like they've abandoned Halo Infinite, and now they're just like, this. I would have had 10% of the studio work on story-based DLC for Halo Infinite and actually provide the content that they course-corrected for. And that's what you drip feed. You don't reveal the future of Halo. You just keep supporting the product you've already released, whether it's paid for DLC or free DLC. It depends on, the size and the scope that they would do. But that map was really tailor-made for more stories and more missions and more content, and it seems like it's never going to happen. So that's what I would have done, and not shown any of this. Because at best, this is okay, is the game going to be good, though? Probably not. Why would I trust you? Anyway.
Yeah, it's very much a just trust us kind of scenario.
Trust us, guys. Trust us, guys. Fucking why? Yeah?
I just want to say hi to Paul, who's also
Paul.
in chat right now, saying if Halo does the Forerunners Were Human story, I'll start liking Halo again.
I will start liking Halo again if they just say the last fucking 15 years that we were in charge didn't happen. That's what I'll do.
So like a hard reboot of everything.
I mean, I am being extreme, but I'm always being extreme. But yeah, that would go a long way if they just said, okay, Halo 4 and Halo 5 and Halo Infinite didn't happen. And that's a lot of feelings for Star Wars, and I think the downfall of Halo is very comparable to the downfall of Star Wars in a smaller scale. So yeah, I wouldn't trust them after that. I would probably laugh, and then I'd be like, okay, you have my attention. What are you gonna do? You fucking retcon everything that happened. It was a horrible nightmare that we all had to live through. What do you got for the future? And
well,
yeah.
Yeah. No, I was just going to say, let's watch the rest of the video, and then I'm going to catch up on some chat afterwards too. But yeah, I mean, this is much like Star Wars for me. It's like, just go away for a while.
Yeah.
Star Wars, you can't fucking do anything anymore. You're just pretty much dead. Like, you've buried this property into the ground so deeply, you can't revive it. Just
well, this is what I said about Star Wars Outlaws. It doesn't matter if the game was a 9 or a 10. It ended up not being. But if the game was considered a masterpiece, people have such fatigue over Star Wars because Star Wars, is much worse off than Halo, and it's much on a bigger scale than Halo. It doesn't matter. People are sick of it. People are sick of it. They don't trust you anymore. They're not going to buy it anyway. Look what happened. That happened. And then with Halo, I feel like it's the same way. They have to understand that they have no goodwill left. People don't like them, and people don't like what they've been doing. Why else would they change their name? There's no other reason. You don't change your name if everybody loves you. You change your name if you're trying to hide from your past and hide from what you've done. They realize that their name, 343, equals bad Halo. So now they're like, how do we rebrand? We just call ourselves Halo. We're making the Halo games. We're the Halo guys. And even that is kind of a lie, because the Halo Studios didn't make the good Halo games. What have you done? Oh, they're actually the guys that made all the bad Halo games.
passionate about Halo, about the look and the feel, and I think there's a lot of hunger to really collaborate, to move forward together.
Foundry was an initiative that touched on every part of the creative process, everything from concept art, VFX, characters, vehicles, and weapons to make the future games of Halo.
Creating an asset, taking this design, now we can really dig into material foundations. What is it actually made of? How is it physically accurate to the world? Now we get to take all the wonderful legacy assets that we have, bring them to life, and bring them to today's standards.
We are really excited to be not just
Mario
working
O'Donnell's
on multiple
music, by the
projects, but
way.
also expanding our studio.
Not
As a
343
lifelong Halo
music.
player, I think the game's only going to get better when we get those new, unique perspectives and people bring in their expertise and passion for the Halo franchise.
We are looking for new talent as the projects that we're working on kind of get further and further into their development cycles.
And it is great to be part of a team that's growing because you can kind of see that force multiplied as people come in and take on challenges and you can do more.
Imagine a place where you have the commitment that this is what we want to do, Halo games, and create those experiences. And you can.
No, that's a way. You want to get a semblance of trust back? That's a fucking way. You bring back Marty O'Donnell. They're playing his fucking music. And to me, Marty O'Donnell was one of the pillars of Halo. They want to talk about graphics. Marty O'Donnell brought life to Halo through his music. 343's music in all of their games flat out is fucking garbage. And it's so soulless and just like the games are. So if you want to gain a semblance of trust back, bring back Marty O'Donnell. Look at fucking Star Wars. The only nice thing I have to say about the sequel trilogy is the music, because they brought back John Williams. There's great music in those shitty, god-awful movies. So if they are really that desperate for some trust, bring back audio that we would recognize and be like, oh, he's back. Because if Marty O'Donnell scored more music, new music for Halo, it would be instantly recognizable but also fresh. But they won't. They won't do that. And my theory is why they will never do that is he's the wrong kind of employee that they would never bring back.
Can express your talent, your creativity, and your professional ambitions in that place.
We're looking for designers, we're looking for artists, we're looking for engineers.
It feels like a new beginning for the studio in a lot of ways, and I think that's pretty rare.
And I think we arrived now at a point where you see the beginnings of people to start to believe in the process.
There's so much momentum that we have right now and focus and clarity on not just what we're building, but why we're building and kind of this next phase of Halo.
That's
worlds
such
that
a
we're
bullshit
building,
line.
The stories that
Holy
we're going.
fuck. Just saying we have so much momentum and we're really focused on what Halo needs to be in the future and all this shit. Like,
This whole thing is
no,
bullshit.
the series has no momentum at this point. Not only was it destroyed through everything else, but like the show fucking ruined a lot of goodwill too.
The show is like
There's
the nail
no-
in the fucking coffin.
There's no momentum for Halo at all right now. They're trying to create momentum. If they're talking about internally with their team, again, like, I think those environments look great, but what kind of momentum are you showing us? Like, you're not really presenting anything that proves there's any momentum. To me, it's just a bunch of people playing in a playground. That's it. Right? And I like what Paul said earlier, which is like, it's a better way of demonstrating Unreal than it is for Halo. Like, he's more excited for the Unreal Engine. And I agree with that. They're not really giving me much Halo in this thing besides saying, don't worry, guys, we all really care about Halo and we're thinking about the future of Halo. And Halo is great, isn't it? Remember all the stuff that was great in Halo? Yeah, we still care about Halo, but you're not telling us anything that you're actually planning to do to make Halo good again.
Yeah, prove me wrong, 343.
that-
And
that's
you're always
the
going to be
biggest problem with
343 to
this.
me. I'll call you Halo Studios when you release a title worthy of that name. But they haven't
Yeah,
done
it's
shit
just-
yet. They haven't done
It's
fucking
so
anything.
bizarre. It's so much like talk with no bite or anything to it. It's just, you're bullshitting me. You're fucking trying to sell me marketing right now.
It's
That's it.
entirely soulless corporate garbage, just like Halo has been under Microsoft.
Yeah, it's sad. But I agree with you on Marty. They'll, he's not the right kind of thinking person, right? People have certain biases and get, booted out of these studios because the environment they're creating, they don't want those biases in there.
Yep.
And yeah, it's just crazy to me. Like, you're gonna take the heart and soul out of Halo because you disagree with a guy's opinions. It's crazy. Why don't you focus on making something great instead of worrying about what everyone around you thinks?
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
insane.
But you can, I mean, that's kind of the nail in the coffin for me with all this Halo news is it's the employees. It's the people making the game.
Yeah.
And so that you don't even need the tech demo to show me what the future of Halo looks like. I can already tell you it's going to be bad. You're showing me more than I need to see already. Let's finish the last 30 seconds.
Justice for Marty O'Donnell. I love that
One
man. He's
after
The potential at Halo right now is huge.
Halo Infinite was the last remnants of how we made Halo games in the past. That was our recipe. And what we are doing right now, we're changing that recipe.
Is that it? That's it? You're changing the recipe? Okay. So, yeah, I feel like I've already said my piece on it. There is more news. There is more Halo news to get through. Kay, if you want to read some chat, go for it.
Yes,
I have a
will.
bunch of more Halo stuff, unfortunately, to get through. But you let me know when to pass it back to me.
Sounds good. Well, have a good night, dude. I was gonna read some of your comments off here, so we're still gonna start here, but have a good night. Dude says, as long as it's kept to its own playlist talking about the third-person mode. Third-person mode is fine. Call of Duty tried it in OG Modern Warfare 2, and it stayed in its playlist. And he says Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer was built in the Halo 4 engine. It showed that if 343 actually understood Halo, they could do it right. Just like Halo 5, Halo Infinite's multiplayer gets saved by the community. That's the thing. The modding community in almost any series is fantastic. And I love what the fans are creating and bringing new life to things that like these companies, because they don't have the same people breathing down their neck too, right? So fans will just make what fans want.
Yeah.
And this is why I love modding so much, and why I think it should always be empowered, because all these other people are bogged down by their ideology or by, certain financials or whatever it might be. And nobody is really creating things for the sake of making it good anymore, at least in the corporate world. It's all about how do we make the most money out of this? How do we squeeze the most time and everything out of people so that they're constantly thinking about our IP, constantly spending in it, in our ecosystem. And this is why, live service games are such a cancer on gaming as well. So all of these attitudes are put into creating something, and therefore you're not creating it with good intention. And yeah, I will always praise modding community. I just think it's great that that's out there, and we should continue to support those people because they're making gaming fun for us when a lot of modern gaming fucking sucks. Same with indie developers. So.
Very true.
Dude says Forge mode in Infinite is crazy. It's almost modding tools level. And he says, if you want to do a game night for it, I'm down. What's the status with the online stuff? Because I know Master Chief had some issues, but is that
was
all of the Halo games or just Master Chief Collection?
As far as I could tell, that was exclusive to the Master Chief Collection.
Okay, so we
I
could
haven't
actually
heard
do
if that ever got resolved, by the way. I didn't hear any
No,
news.
I haven't heard anything either.
I heard nothing. It's because Master Chief Collection is effectively abandoned by Microsoft, even though that's what has all of the good Halo games.
Yeah, you want to show us your goodwill? Fix that.
So Infinite is
And we
fine
believe
in
you.
its own terrible way, and doesn't have that
Well,
issue.
yeah, I'll consider an Infinite community night if that's what you guys want to do.
Specifically
So
for
I'll
the
mark that down
Helljumpers
as-
mode, yeah, I'm down.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm
consider it.
listening. I'll be right back, everybody. Kay, keep reading things.
Dude says, with the way Forge feels in Infinite, it felt like they wanted this game to last for a long while. They would add campaign DLC with new Forge materials, weapons, enemies. And dude also says, personally, Halo will lose its identity completely with this move. Halo has always had its own engine, which made the games feel unique. That is a good point. I think a lot of what makes Halo charming is it's also its engine. So how will this affect the future? It's very curious to me. I don't know if you guys can hear James talking or not.
People don't know how to make games anymore. They have to rely on pre-existing engines, and they can't make their own content anymore. This is why you look at a game and every single fucking game has the same wheel used for all the same weapons. They all have the same HUD and they all have the same UI. Nothing is actually overcoming limitations anymore. It's just copy pasting in all these different engines and all this different work. Everyone's fucking lazy. I hate it.
That's true. Everyone is lazy, and I fucking hate it too. I hope you guys heard that. If not, you just saw me awkwardly holding a mic for like 2 minutes. All right. Oh my God, you guys were talking. I love this. Thank you so much. All right, let's see. Imp says, just add Chun-Li shaking her fat ass. It's fucking Fortnite. They turned Halo into Fortnite. Yeah, that's a good comparison as well. When I was looking at that one level, I'm like, I feel like I'm staring at fucking Overwatch. It's so fucking weird. Imp says, see, this is the thing. They can't stop themselves. They see another successful game and go, write that down. Halo, Call of Duty, Fortnite, Helldivers. Yes. This is just another trend that people are chasing. Oh, look, Helldivers was successful. Guess we'll also do it when you were the ones that even had this mode originally. And you could have done it beforehand and been the pioneer, but no. You're retarded. Imp says they just constantly absorb other elements of other games until Halo loses its fucking identity. It's all so bland and disgusting. It's as if Bonnie Ross never left 343. Snapple says, I remember I was considered for a job at 343 a few years back to work on Halo Infinite as technical QA. Ended up not getting it because I had to have worked at Microsoft for a year when I only had 9 months. See, that's retarded, though. If you showed that you had everything, the know-how to be able to work on it, they should have let you work on it. What's 3 fucking months? That's crazy to me. Like, what a stupid requirement. How about you bring in people that are actually passionate about your IPs, want to work on them, have demonstrated their work ethic, even if they're, like, short a month or 2 for your fucking arbitrary requirements? Like, what else would you have learned in that 1 or 2 months? Shadow says, ODST was fun. Like, the way combat worked, way better than any other Halo. Other Halos put me to sleep. And you could do it in GZ Doom. Fall Angel says, it looks like democracy is back on the menu, boys. Imp saying the ODSTs were known for being very heavy on the banter. The little that I've seen, yeah, I agree with you. And yes, it is Halo Divers JB. Fallen Angel says, so diverse. It's like Captain Sweden made it into a company. It's almost parody. Hello once again, Lowest Expectations. Hope you're doing well. Saying, I'm popping in from Cage's stream. We'll say hi to Cage for me as well. Always love hanging out with Cage. Shadow says, it's always fishy when a bad dev studio changes their name and continues. Usually that's a super bad sign, but here they act like it's a fresh new start when it's really just dodgy. And I think that's the biggest takeaway. Why are you renaming to Halo Studios? It seems very strange to me. I don't know. Imp says, absolutely fucking not. And this was the Halo was great graphics conversation. Fallen Angel says, I can almost smell the colored hair, soy, women, and people of color through the screen. D-Day says, great gameplay. Shadow saying, Halo died when Bungie left, in my view. Go play Marathon. Are they still remaking Marathon? What's the whole deal with that?
It's in flux, and it seems like signs point to no. Because they were going to make it a battle royale, and then internally there was news that people were not happy with it, and so it's probably going to get an indefinite shelving, is my suspicion. But it wasn't going to be Marathon anyway. It wasn't going to be at all what Marathon was, so no one was excited for it. Nobody was looking forward to the new Marathon, and then even the internal employees were like, not looking good, bros.
This ain't it, Chief. Imp says, Halo is dead. Long live Halo. Sergey saying, Galo. Imp says, Halo 1 didn't need to be graphically impressive. It needed to be functional. It needed to play smoothly and work well, which, I mean, my impression of playing that game years after it came out, I was happy with how it played, so... I think they did a good job at that. But yeah, I agreed. It didn't matter about being graphically impressive. It was about innovating just shooters in general. And Halo will always be remembered for that. They won't be remembered for like the design of how everything looked. I mean, yeah, obviously people remember like level design and stuff and character design, but just like the actual graphics, I don't think people will go back and be like, oh, Halo's graphics. Except for these fucking people, apparently. It's exhausting. Shadow says, gameplay is always most important. Graphics and story is secondary, but it's a nice treat. Agree. D-Day says the Guilty Spark level. I guess that was what you were talking about earlier, James, with the enemy jumping at you.
That happened it was in the opening level of Halo 1 when that happened when I was a wee lad. And yeah, it was during... Yeah, the raid of the Pillar of Autumn and everything from the Covenant. So, and I fucking had to put the game down for weeks because I was terrified. I was a terrified little boy.
Shadow says Halo 2600 is the best looking Halo. Fight me. I don't actually know what that is.
Halo 2600? I don't know what that is either.
D-Day says high-tech slop. I agree.
I remember. Yeah, it is the Atari 2600 remake of Halo. I do remember this.
What?
Yeah, never mind. That is its peak. It has more soul than anything 343 has ever put out.
Do you remember that Halo Game Boy Advance thing I showed you? Whatever, that was cool.
Yeah, that was
maybe
Halo
Game Boy
Advance. It was very similar. It was the equivalent of the 2600 version of that.
Imp says, I thought I had the lowest expectations and they kept lowering the bar. Shadow says, never seen it in Unreal Engine before. They're probably using the terrain generator that's built in. And yeah, as Paul said, this video is one big Unreal tech demo. I'm hyped for Unreal 5, not Halo. D-Day saying that I Believe campaign with a fire emoji. Yes, the I Believe campaign was fucking awesome. And unfortunately, we're past those days. We don't get that kind of shit anymore.
Those were the good old days, the bad days. But
let's see. Paul says this is essentially like those videos you'd see Mario 64 in Unreal Engine or Zelda in Unreal Engine. Yeah, how many Marios can we fit on the screen? Aren't you excited?
Yeah. A tech demo is a tech demo. It's just that. And this takes away from whatever they're going to be showing off in the future, which I don't expect anything good to be shown in the future. But it's just like, okay, yeah, you have pretty stuff. Is it a good game, though? I don't care about how pretty a game is. There is people out there. There is a lot of people, especially I've noticed, like, this is the console wars lately. Because, like, the console wars should be dead. There's no exclusives. There's no reason for PlayStation and Xbox to fight anymore. They both suck. But I do see, you know, diehard Sony fans, diehard Xbox fans getting into it on Twitter. And it always comes down to, like, my characters have more eyelashes than yours. Well, mine has more wrinkles than yours. And it's just like, is the game fun? No, because you're talking about The Last of Us. It's not fucking fun. So, like, what is wrong with you people? So that is the modern console wars. And so, you know what? Maybe 343 is kind of playing to their audience. Look how pretty this is. And now Xbox fanboys are going to go on Twitter and be like, look, it's beautiful. It's not a game, though. It's pretty, though.
I like when games are pretty and they're graphically impressive and everything, but if you can't figure out the story or the gameplay, then fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have to do all of that first and then worry about how it looks visually, in my opinion. Imp says, regardless of whether or not it was just a, hey, we're still here, you still need to come out of the gate swinging and showcase your best. I completely agree. This is just embarrassing. It misses the point of Halo. Fucking Taurus. Shadow says, the most insecure part is the name change. This video makes it feel even worse. JB says Google's Gemini AI said that misgendering people is worse than global thermonuclear war. Well, Gemini AI is pretty fucking retarded.
If that's
clearly.
the plot of Halo 7, you got me interested. Is the new AI Cortana gonna fucking cause a global nuclear war because she misgendered someone? She accidentally called Master Chief a she, and he was like, "What? What did you say?" And then,
how dare you?
Yeah, I'm down. There you go. That's how you win me back, 343.
Nightmare says, like Comcast to Xfinity. Imp says, you have all that information, though. What is it made of? How can we make it accurate? Shadow says, legacy assets equals not making new ones and stuffing them into Unreal because easier. Imp says, wait, what did she say? You have zero momentum. Exactly. Yeah, zero momentum. And Imp says, no, you see, you changed that recipe before. You added too much garlic and not enough salt. Shadow says, change the recipe, orange juice and Cocoa Puffs. Exactly. Nightmare's heading out saying, I gotta go because of tomorrow. Great show as always, guys. Good night. Take care, Nightmare. All the best to you, and keep us updated and everything and stay safe. And thanks for hanging out. Imp said, Slosh says, that demo looks like crap, legit, no fluid human motion to it whatsoever. Nightmare says Unreal games typically don't have mod support either. That's an interesting point. I didn't know that. Okay. Fuck. We got the real Bob Newbin. How's it going? And let's see. Imp's going to bed too. Have a good night, Imp. Thanks for hanging out. Sergey says, this is what I always mention about Rockstar. And yes, they heard you on your rant, so that's good. Falling just says, I could hear the leaf slurping his maple syrup.
Good. There was a lot of maple syrup involved.
And Neo says that was Halo for the Game Boy Color. There you go. Slosh says if they really want to impress us, give the new game a descaled option where it looks like Halo CE. Fall Angel says The Last of Us was not made by Neil Druckmann. It was Amy. Hashtag justice for Amy. That girl keeps getting fucked over, man. Like, between her and Henry Cavill, I don't know. The two of them need to start something together. Imp says you can make a nice looking character, but if there's no purpose, then there's no reason to follow through. Slosh saying, I love that polygon rich Mark IV Chief. Sergey says nuclear. Homer Simpson. What way does Homer Simpson say it?
Nuclear. It's
nuclear.
Pronounced. And
there
I'm probably even saying it wrong, but whatever. I'm Canadian and I can't say milk right, so who cares?
Dude says you called me before I left. Now I'm heading to bed. Have a good night, dude. I'm sure I missed you that time, but have a good night. Fallen Angel says, James, please say the following words: nuclear. That is all.
Okay. Nuclear and nuclear. There you go. I did it. Did I do it? There you go. Milk, pillow, wolf, dog, sheep, fuck. There you go. There's more of them.
Neo says, what are you talking about? Unreal games are the epitome of modding. I guess Nightmare feels like they're not meant for, like, they don't usually mod Unreal games, but Neo's saying they do. I don't know. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that Fallen just had a boot. Slosh said milk. I would be surprised if you couldn't mod games properly on Unreal, but I don't know. I've never, like, looked deeply to be like, oh, are there certain games in that engine that you can't modify at all? Maybe it's just modern trends, too, because it's a newer engine. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
JB says, someone will call Cortana Sir after she officially gets officer rank, and she will nuke the planet to prevent further misgendering.
It's ma'am. Blows up the entire Covenant. I was like, okay.
And I am caught up.
Okay. Well, we got more Halo news. That wasn't all, everybody, so let's look at it. Here is an IGN article detailing everything we went through, so I'm not going to read the whole thing. It's mostly reiterating what we saw, but there's a few things interesting in here to pick out because it's not all about this video right here. For example, not only are they changing their name to Halo Studios, but it's working on multiple new games, so I don't think that was said in the trailer, but I was getting a lot of fatigue during the trailer, so maybe I just missed some of this. But yes, multiple new games, so it's not just whatever the fuck the future is for Halo. Well, I guess it is. It's all going to be Halo, but it's going to be multiple Halos. Let's see. Yes, all Unreal. I'm just skimming this because I'm mad and I don't care. Okay, I'm looking for the quotes. Let's see. Chris Matthews, the art director. Respectfully, some components of Slipspace, which was the previous 343 engine, which they poured a ton of resources into and spent a lot of time developing just to scrap it for the future of Halo. Some components of Slipspace are almost 25 years old, art director Chris Matthews said in an interview with Xbox Wire. Although 343 were developing it continuously, there are aspects of Unreal that Epic had been developing for some time, which are unavailable to us in Slipspace and would have taken huge amounts of time and resources to try and replicate. Let's see, is this one worth reading? An early 2023 report suggested that Halo developers were ready to hit the reset button on the series after a heavy shakeup within the studio, including transitioning to the Unreal Engine. The report also said that Halo's developers were focused on on pitching new Halo games while prototyping ideas. Project Foundry appears to be the culmination of that effort. One thing I just thought of is previous rumors. So, I mean, Halo's a big game. There's a lot of rumors and there's a lot of hearsay regarding it, but one of the big rumors has been a Halo 1 remake. This would be a second remake because they've already done the Halo 1 anniversary version. And so one of the main rumors has been another Halo 1 remake, and I guess this is a good look at it, and that it would also go on the PS5 or whatever, PlayStation by the time it comes out. And what's interesting is looking at their engine and looking at everything. If I can say, okay, this is what the game is going to look like, and it's not just the engine they're playing with, this does seem the most comparable to Halo 1 out of all the Halo games. You have the buildings there that are very Halo 1. You have the Covenant. You have the Flood. You have the Forerunner buildings. You have all that stuff. You have the Halo 1 pistol. And more on this in a minute, but you have the more traditional armor that's shown in Halo 1. So it's looking like it could be that rumor, which I don't fucking care about. Halo 1's already perfect. I don't care how pretty you make it. I'm good with Halo 1. It doesn't need a remake. It didn't need a remake the first time. It doesn't need a remake now. Let's see here. The newly rebranded Halo Studios, for its part, it's seeking to reforge ahead under leadership of Pierre Heinz and Elizabeth Van Wyck. With the studio now working on multiple new games, the three stepped into top roles at the studio in the wake of studio GM Bonnie Ross's departure in 2022, with series veteran Joseph Staten leaving in 2023. The new name and engine follows Xbox saying earlier this year it's full speed ahead on a next-generation successor to the Xbox Series X and S. We've had a disproportionate focus on trying to create the conditions to be successful in serving Halo Infinite, says Heinz. But switching to Unreal allows us to put all the focus on making multiple new experiences at the highest quality possible. The projects will be ready when they're ready. Halo Studios says. For now, stay tuned for lots more blah, 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 blah. So, yes, the only things interesting from that is really the fact that, fuck you, we're abandoning the Slip Space engine. This is the future of Halo, and we're working on multiple games. And I don't expect any of those games to be good. And here is why. Let's go to this tweet from Andy Mayon. So, 343 Studio Industries is now Halo Studios, and this is their chief of staff. Remember when I told you guys these companies have no intention of changing their ways and will simply market their games to appeal to you while still being nonsense? Well, looks like Microsoft hasn't learned a damn thing, have they? The work continues. So yes, here's the woman that we saw in that video, and this is the chief of staff, effectively the head of Halo. It still says 343 Industries, but it is now Halo Studios, and her banner over on LinkedIn is a big old pride flag with her pronouns.
Wow, I feel so confident in this.
It's going to be wonderful. She attended Columbia University in New York, a state known for its Republicans. She says, hi, currently I'm...
It's just crazy to me. Like, we're honoring the original Halo and all this stuff, and it's like, bro, really?
So this is going to be my point. Let's keep reading. Currently, I'm the chief of staff at Halo Studios, the stewards of the Halo franchise. My role is to ensure the smooth running of our studio includes a little bit of everything. I'm a problem solver, a process builder, a strategic thinker, an executor, an integrator, a communicator, and an advisor. Basically, this is the best job ever for someone with a lot of interest who likes to stay busy and possess a healthy passion for military science fiction games and lore. So, moving on. Here she is again. I've already pulled up this tweet, but I had to do it. I couldn't resist. Why would I trust someone who resembles Tartarus? He betrayed Arbiter and the entire Sangheili. Why would I trust him now? The resemblance is uncanny. It had to be said. And Eden Prime says, it won't be the gamers to lead Halo to greatest, but I, woke chieftain of the DEIs, will lead Halo to greatness. Yeah, no, fuck Tartarus. Fuck Tartarus in Halo 2. And so this bitch, I'm just saying, looks a lot like him. It had to be said. Ultimately, the announcement we just saw can be boiled down to this. There is Xbox and Halo fanboys, I mean modern Xbox and Halo fanboys that are simping for this news, but it boils down to a simple sentence. I didn't have to bore you guys for an hour with this news. It really is just this. Imagine being excited that 343 changed their name. That's the news. That's it. That's fucking it right there. There's nothing else to go on. But let's look, okay? Maybe Tartarus is just a one-off. You know, their top person is insufferable and is showing horrible signs. Let's look at some more people at the studio. So I tweeted, not only is Halo dead, but all AAA gaming coming out of the West is dead as long as people like this are left in charge. And this is an older post, but this is someone that works at 343, now Halo Studios, Nick. I honestly don't think I could work on a game that glorifies or fantasizes modern guns. COD, Battlefield, Rainbow Six. I think that's Rainbow Six. I've had moments I've struggled with Halo, but the weapons and world are pretty sci-fi, which creates a large enough separation from reality. This is a new creative designer for Halo Studios. Is the future of the franchise in good hands?
Bro, man. This
I just
is
remember...
crazy. You're upset over fucking guns in a video game and you're working on Halo?
Yeah.
That's what you call it's so over, bros. Like, just that on its own.
I'll never forget this line that one of our high school teachers told me, which I loved. He said that he had a student, because he'd been teaching a long time. He had a student that wanted to be a doctor. And so he's planning on being a doctor. He was going to school to be a doctor. He wanted to be rich. He wanted to, work in medicine, all that stuff, and help people. And he told our teacher, but I can't stand the sight of blood. And our teacher said, if you can't stand the sight of blood, I don't think you can be a doctor. And if you can't stand the sight of guns, I don't think you can work on Halo, which is a first-person shooter. So that it's
common fucking sense.
It's common fucking sense, but we live in a world without common sense. I don't care if this guy is working on a game that doesn't have guns, like a Crash Bandicoot or a Spyro or something, but you're working on a competitive shooter known for its guns. What the fuck? So,
but that tweet to me also comes across as just trying to appeal to the millions of flags that he put in his handle, because it's like this very much, well, I deal with it because it's sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what?
So let's get
He's like trying to cope, like he has clear opinions on gun control, but he's trying to cope by being like, oh, well, the only reason I'm okay working on it is because, sci-fi. Anyways, continue. Sorry, it's just annoying me.
So let's get to the controversy. There's been controversy around this. Halo Studios announced all this. They showed all this. But I've noticed that the controversy isn't even really fixated exclusively on them and what they're doing, but it's also people that are criticizing them as well. So let's turn over to Melanie Mack. Melanie Mack said, a man versus a woman's body right there. And so this has gotten a lot of attention. It's got a lot of hate. It's got a lot of controversy with people agreeing with her or very vehemently disagreeing with her. Seeing tons of people talk about this. I love the red lines. Very, very based. And I have to say, Melanie, I agree with her. I agree with her. I personally don't understand the hate that Melanie has gotten for this comment, because ultimately what she is doing here is she is doing what Melanie has always done. Melanie is a very visual person. If you've seen with her fixated on Lara Croft, she focuses on the visual characteristics of the character and how they look and how their aesthetic is. You look at her talking about Lara Croft's jawline and her breast size and her aesthetic. That's really what she's doing here for Chief. Is she jumping the gun a little bit? Maybe, because they ultimately aren't showing anything, and this design is probably going to radically change in 5 years anyway. But she's pretty much raising a flag and saying, hey, warning signs, this was good. This was Halo 1. They were nonstop referencing fucking Halo 1 in the video, so this is what they're aiming for. And this ain't it, Chief, ironically. One point I was going to bring up that I'm not going to... Well, I'm going to mention it, but I thought this was a point maybe against her, was we don't actually know this is Chief, but now I see the 117 there. So, yes, that is Chief. So, I think, personally, it's totally fair and valid to think that Halo Studios is not going to go in the right direction based on everything they have done in the past 10-plus years. So I'm actually in agreement with her, and even though it's a little bit of a reach because they're gonna fucking change all this anyway, I think it's totally valid to raise the flag and say, hold up, the studio's shit, it's been shit, why should we trust them now? And here's some flags, here's some early flags. This is just an engine, this is just the Unreal Engine, but he's looking a little thick there, he ain't looking shapely, and he does kind of appear like a fat woman in this image. Maybe it's just a bad photo, but we will see. We will see. She also tweeted this out, talking about the guy we just talked about. Maybe it's a self-insert. Uh-oh, looking a little square-shaped there. See, Melanie, I am much like her. I am also a white girl that shops at Hot Topic. So I, too, have an eye for visual characteristics and aesthetics. There's a lot to complain about with 343, aka Halo Studios, and what Melanie's fixated on is the aesthetics, and I agree. I we didn't have Melee games when Halo Infinite came out. But the aesthetics of the characters in Halo Infinite was something that I was like, holy fuck, this game looks like garbage. The characters, the human faces, and their complexions and how they were modeled just looked ghoulish and nightmarish. I don't even remember the girl's name, but there was a female Spartan with like short hair, and she was uncomfortable to look at, and she was in the opening cutscene for the multiplayer. So I personally totally understand saying, Chief's looking a little chubby. What's going on, big guy? This is looking a little off. And she also tweeted this, which I also agree with. Older games had better art with inferior tech. So here is a screenshot from Halo 3. And then here is, once again, the in-engine look for Master Chief. And I agree. This had more art. This had more soul. This is what we were talking about looking at the Halo Studios video. And this is something that 343 has never understood. It's not about tech. It's about having art and soul. And that's something Halo has completely lost. Halo 3, in my opinion, top 3 games of all time, if not the best game ever made. And it genuinely, to me, looks more pleasing and enjoyable than looking at whatever the fuck this is. Is this a death sentence? Is this character looking like this going to completely kill it? No. But here's the thing. Here's ultimately my take. If anything, I'm more extreme than Melanie because I don't need to even see Chief looking a little dumpy and looking a little thick. If it was a female Spartan, maybe I'd be into it looking a little thick. But it ain't. It's Master Chief. I don't even need to see that. What she's doing is raising a flag based on the engine aesthetics looking bad. And I agree with that. You don't even have to show me that. All you have to show me is the people that work on it. All I have to see is the entire studio, the chief of staff having a pride flag, pronouns in her fucking bio, looking like Tartarus, and the other person working at the studio being afraid of guns when he's making fucking Halo. I didn't have to see a fucking single screenshot from this engine to know that Halo is fucked. Halo is doomed. And I'm not even really that mad about it, because if you really think about it, Halo has been bad for longer than Halo has been good at this point. The good years of Halo are very minimal compared to the bad years. There has been more bad Halo games than there's been good. And so at this point, it's hard to care about Halo just like it's hard to care about Star Wars. All I need to do is see who's working on it and say, oh, okay, it's still going to be bad. Thanks. Thanks for clarifying. And we get to see a little bit of that. We get to see a little extra of that. And it's the engine. And you see a tech demo featuring Master Chief. And it's just like, he's not looking great. Is anyone surprised? I'm not. So, that's my thoughts on everything Halo. I have a couple more stories that I want to go through, but with it, this is the Halo show. And they involve something that was breaking today that I have not even read yet. But Kay, any thoughts on all that?
When I first saw that image, again, I'm not coming from a perspective of being a Halo fan, so I don't have like a lot of comments on how the armor or anything looks. For all I know, the armor looks like that in a certain version or whatever shit. But it did look a bit frumpy to me. It kind of just screamed Unreal Engine to me. There's something about the way that it's rounded off and just the resolution and everything. It just was like, oh, that's what it looks like to translate into Unreal Engine. Not the biggest fan, but whatever. But then I went back and I looked at the DOA 4 Spartan and I was like, holy shit, that design looks way fucking better. So I don't know what the fuck they were doing in DOA 4 Spartan design, but I like that one. Just give me that design. It looked great. But I have no leg in this race. I could not give a fuck how Master Chief looks, personally. But I am also with you. I don't understand all the hate Melanie gets. I fucking love Melanie Mac, so I have no fear in saying that whatsoever. I love that woman. I think she's great. And yeah, you're right. She does point out a lot of visual stuff, and that's just her style. So
yeah, I think she's you know, it's if she's looking at Lara Croft and she's talking about Lara Croft be, you know, trooning out and having a big Bruce Campbell jawline and having small boobs and having like broad shoulders and everything, I think it's pretty valid to be like, if that's the queen of video games, Lara Croft, that's the lead female, then you could make an argument that Master Chief is the lead male. So she's going to make the same comparisons and say like, well, he's not shapely here. This is not shaped like a male, and these aesthetics don't line up. And it's just like, yeah, no, it doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. It's not a complete death sentence, but to me, it's already dead in the water. I have zero expectations for the future of Halo. I have zero hype. They're going to have to go a long way to prove to me that they have anything worthwhile, and I'm basing that slowly on the people that very clearly work on the game. If anyone wants the biggest black pill ever, just look at the About Us section of every single game company, and you'll realize that Western games are in a really, 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 really bad state. And of course, Microsoft is no exception to this because of everything you see them pushing. So it's no surprise. If you want good gaming, if you want based gaming, if you don't want Master Chief to look like a donut, everyone's turning to Korea or China and mostly Japan, but Japan is going a little iffy as well. All right, Kay, if you want to move forward, I have 2 more stories on Halo, and then I promise I'm done.
Go for it. I mean, the Halo stuff is really you. Like I said, I'm very clear on how much I know about Halo, which is next to nothing besides me constantly thinking about if Halo 3 is a 10 out of 10 or not, and I'm very close to giving it that.
Master Chief out here looking like fat Nathan Drake. Okay. Who remembers that? And they got rid of fat Nathan Drake.
What, Donut Drake?
Donut Drake, that was it.
I know.
And now we have Donut Chief. Because it was insensitive to have Donut Drake. But now, Donut Drake would be applauded as brave, as long as it's not a joke. You have to call him Brave Drake.
Go on, James. Show us the goods.
Let's read this other story. Rumor. Halo Studios scrapped Halo Infinite 2 after choosing to develop new projects in the Unreal Engine 5. An alleged former Halo developer claims that 343 Industries, now Halo Studios, scrapped a planned Halo Infinite 2 when the company decided to develop new projects in Unreal Engine 5. This rumor comes from YouTuber Rebs Gaming. He shared this information, which was shared with me by my source, who I used in my Halo Infinite campaign reports, and was a former Halo developer, reveals now Halo Studios' new leadership drastically changed the course of Halo's future. Oh God, remember this guy? He elaborated, so after Halo Infinite was released in December 2021, 343's campaign team began developing Halo Infinite 2 in the Slipspace engine. Next, he shared what his source told him. We moved right over to Infinite 2 and started making stuff. We had such high hopes for Infinite 2. The gameplay was there. Keep the team together and do a second pass to improve, and I think we could have done a great job. Oh, Jesus. From there, he notes how this project was scrapped, but plans completely changed when the new leadership took over 343 in September 2022. They quickly decided to switch to Unreal Engine for future Halo games and canceled the Halo Infinite 2 project. Interestingly, he notes that Microsoft laid off the entire creative of 343 employees that were training in Unreal Engine to begin work on the next Halo game. Furthermore, his source informed him the idea when new leadership took over that it somehow enabled more clarity into what was actually happening is laughable. Let's just that campaign leadership never felt supported by new leadership, and I bet if you talk to most of the people that got laid off, they would say new leadership would outsource campaign content. It seems apparent that they did not support them given they were laid off. This rumor comes in the wake of Microsoft's rebranding of 343 Industries and Halo Studios and announcing that it's completely changing the recipe for how they make Halo games, beginning with the development taking place in Unreal Engine 5. Okay, yes, we've read this.
Can I just complain about something?
Yes.
The fact that the fucking rainbow art shit is key art for Halo Infinite is shameful. That's crazy to me. There is this has no bearing on like any of this whatsoever, and you're making that fucking key art like as an official art for your fucking game. It's insane to me.
Just want to remind everybody that I'm banned from the Halo Steam forums, and I did get a suspension in Halo Infinite for team killing everybody that used a Pride banner and then teabagging them. I just thought it was what they wanted. If you really break down Halo, There have been two very distinct chapters. Chapter 1, Bungie. Chapter 2, 343 Industries. Now I think we have an audience which is hungry for more. So we're not just going to try to improve the efficiency of development, but change the recipe of how we make Halo games. We start a new chapter today. And that's the rumor. Yeah, I believe it. I do believe the rumor. Take it with a grain of salt. But like I mentioned, if you play Halo Infinite, and it was the first time that I had even a semblance of an enjoyment playing a 343 Halo game, it was Far Cry Halo. That was the joke. It was Far Cry Halo, and it's my favorite Far Cry game because I don't like Far Cry games, but it was Halo Far Cry, and it felt like that map was very empty. To which I go, Microsoft's greedy. Clearly, this is going to be filled out over the course of years with DLC and updates and upgrades, none of which happened. So the only thing that I find weird is that they say Halo Infinite 2, when to me, it really was common sense that they were going to just expand on Halo Infinite as a blueprint and keep building. It's still shocking to me that they didn't do anything with the Halo Infinite campaign based on, apart from what was already in the game. But that's Microsoft. Let's go on and read this final thing. I have not read this. This was breaking news, I guess you could say, right as we were setting up for the podcast. So this could be a complete dud or it could be super interesting. Let's take a look at this. Kay sent this over to me. This is a tweet from, I don't know who the fuck this is.
It's somebody reporting on it about messages from someone that worked on Halo for a long time. That's the claim, the TLDR claim. But this is quite a long post, so just be aware you might even want to skip through some of it.
Let's see how much it holds my interest. Probably more than anything 343 has done. So, Snow Era, Haley Era says, former 343 dev slams leadership, calls Pierre Heinz cancer, and argues that Halo should be handed over to Certain Affinity. Certain Affinity. Okay. He says 343 rebranded to Halo Studios to escape hate. Well, that's obvious. And warns others against working there. This person spent 13 years at 343. Will Waltz also said that 343 is making it appear as if they only recently considered the move to Unreal Engine 5, when in reality this was suggested to leadership many years ago. This so-called new dawn for Halo just seems to be a big marketing ploy, but I won't deny that their future games could be good. What Waltz said aligns with what I've shared in the past. The switch to Unreal Engine isn't a new idea. A lot of people think it was Pierre Heinz's idea to switch to Unreal Engine 5, but that's not true. Since around 2015, Microsoft has been wanting to partner with other development studios specifically for Halo using Unreal Engine 4. And I do remember this coming up. Do you remember this? They said months and months and months ago that the future of Halo is going to be taken out of 343's hands and given to outside developers.
Yes, someone else, yeah.
Yeah. So I wonder if this, we were thinking, why do this video? What if this is effectively 343, now Halo Studios pitched? Rebrand to Halo Studios, making it so that they're the only ones that can handle Halo. That way, Microsoft has to give them Halo, and their pitch is like, new engine? And
we'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Yeah, please don't give it away, because then they'll obviously all get laid off.
One thing I do want to comment on, so the person reporting on this post, they're kind of saying like, oh, they want you to believe that this guy that's like the current guy is the one that thought of this idea when it was floating around before. Anyone who's been in a corporate environment understands that ideas often are flown around, and unfortunately it usually falls on deaf ears. At the end of the day, when they do implement it, it's always put on the shoulders of the person who like is currently there. Like no matter what, that person's going to get credit. So I get if like this other employee is bothered by it or whatever it might be, but this is honestly how corporate culture is everywhere. Like I don't think this is exclusive to this one guy, right? They will always give credit to the person that is currently working on the project because they're the one pushing it forward and they're active during that time. So
right.
It's annoying, but that's how corporate shit is.
It was meant to be an initiative for easy collaboration on assets, and there was even an agreement in place for Epic Games during this period when talks of using UE for Halo started. However, it wasn't until early 2017 that development on Unreal tooling began. Prior to this, it was only Skunkworks' project with no real plans to put it into full production. In mid-2018, Unreal development was kicked into full production and was going well. This build was used internally by teams at 343 to rapidly prototype features for Halo Infinite, but by then, Infinite was already too far in development to switch to Unreal Engine 4. As a result, Unreal Engine 4 Halo build remained a test bench. It was in a solid state, and development continued on it in the background. The plan was to phase out the Blam engine after Infinite for use by 343 and other studios Microsoft was looking to partner with for future Halo games. This all changed when Unreal team at 343 was let go during the layoffs. Microsoft had entered into a new agreement with Epic. The Unreal Engine 4 build was phased out, and Epic Games engineers worked with 343 retooling UE5 for the future of Halo. The contract with Epic Games was set for 6 months. However, these contract negotiations can go on for months or even years, depending on requirements. I also wanted to mention something else. A few months ago, I said that around July last year, Pierre Heinz expressed interest in pursuing a project involving Master Chief Collection, and that there was a new, smaller team formed to explore the idea of a revised Halo 3. Not surprising to hear that. What the project is or where it currently stands, I do not know. It could have been canceled or might still be in development. Hell, that could be what they do next, is a remake of Halo 3.
Just leave it alone. The game's great.
It would be the next remake because they remade 1 and 2, and they haven't remade 3.
It's just so pointless. I played it this year. It's fucking great still. You don't need to remake anything.
And it looks better than their current engine. I'm starting to think it might have been Project Foundry or the Halo CE remake. Personally, I'm hoping it was Project Foundry, as I don't want them touching Halo 3. Lastly, I want to emphasize that I'm not taking a side on Waltz calling Pierre Heinz cancer. I only quoted him. Many other things he mentioned aligns with
Yeah. Okay, fence sitting. That's nice.
Yeah.
Let's see the screenshot. We get it. Yeah, you're just reporting.
So this is
Ooh.
Will Watts. I think it's just pretty much reiterating, but she was the one she was the one reiterating what he said. I worked for them as a top-performing industry animator for 13 years. I do not recommend working for 343 Industries. It's like Comcast calling themselves Xfinity and hoping nobody notices. Steer clear and stay safe out there. They are not worth it. Feel free to DM. To be clear, employees have been some of the industry's finest because we have all fond memories of Halo, and the Microsoft pay is nice, but their leadership is cancer, Pierre especially, and you'll hate how creatively limiting they are. I have no doubt that even though the execs finally given to switching to Unreal, they will find a way to organizationally make it unfun to work there. CE played a huge part as well in the decision towards games as an animator for me too. Well, that and CS 1.3. Breaks my heart to imagine telling a studio loudly almost daily how to succeed for 13 years. 7 of them were spent educating a clueless executive team with a purely corporate publishing background and no real hands-on coding or art, in some cases gaming experience, how to actually make something, and explaining to them over and over why using the Unreal for the next game would be far better for them to switch to now that they decided the game should be a vastly dynamic and open world. Last 5 years at 343 for me were spent, aside from animation duties, hiring UX designers, educating the entire studio on why a good user experience is important for artists to have fun while they make their best work. I remember before they did it, explaining that they'd likely save billions of dollars if they switched. Imagine all of that, and then to have the studio lay you all off without a thank you, without even acknowledgement of 13 years of work. Just an email shows up one day from Microsoft HR. Then a year later, they have a great idea. They're switching to Unreal. Imagine that. Like,
It's not surprising. This is just corporate culture, but it's
yeah.
really a piss off, like,
And
obviously.
who's better at that than Microsoft?
Yeah.
Like, this is how bad it got. They released the game without an industry standard in-game player reporting feature. It came down to me seeing... Oh, boy, here we go. It came down to me seeing a female streamer being harassed by male gamers while she played, and I looked for a feature I just assumed the UX team would have built a robust version of. I don't know. Maybe I'm on Microsoft's side here. Nope.
Is he complaining about somebody being... What is the harassment?
Yeah, what is the
They
harassment?
always use this word, and then there's, like, it's, like, people making jokes, and they consider that harassment, you know? That's why I always push back on this shit, because, like, people will claim, like, you getting roasted in a chat is fucking harassment.
Well, he does
And it's
elaborate.
like, no.
Nope, nothing. So me and Animator, about 500 people away, had to lead this charge, a literal design the UX wireframes for the in-game reporting feature post-launch. and then forced Jerry Hook into a meeting in which he basically lambasted me for taking on the work myself, even though we basically had nothing going on except the occasional bug to fix in front of Pierre. I also got in trouble from our safety team for saying publicly I would make sure the people that threw hate speech at the streamer, they were literally telling her to kill herself, would be banned for life.
You do deserve heat for that, actually, because you are going above other people's heads and saying this is our policy on speech we don't like.
Yeah.
So I actually agree with Microsoft getting mad at you for that, or whoever the fuck got mad at you, because you are making a rogue decision because you decided to white knight and simp for a woman and you couldn't handle the fact that she couldn't take it either.
You know what? Maybe Tartarus is right. Maybe Halo's gonna be good now. Maybe Halo's fine. If this is the guy they got rid of and they're leaving in Tartarus, you know, maybe I'm Team Brute. Maybe the elites had to go and we bring in the brutes. Bring in the brutes into the Covenant, folks. Do we finish reading? Does it get worse?
I mean, we can. He sounds like a simp, man. What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, Mr.
We're gonna make sure. How dare you guys not protect our female streamers? Shut the fuck up, man.
As a lifelong
You're
fan,
fucking Janny.
As a lifelong fan of Halo and Bungie, I really want it to be in good hands. I know it's a silly long shot, but I wish that certain affinity, I mean, if you're vouching for them, dude, I don't really have a lot of faith in them, could just take over the Halo franchise entirely. Even from a pure fan perspective and completely ignoring the fact that I worked at 343 for 13 years. There's no bias there. I think CA would do an amazing job with our beloved franchise. The fact that 343 had to change their name to Halo Studios because fans and developers hate the studio's leadership and executive handling of it cannot be good for their team's morale. The wonderful employees and friends that are still stuck at 343 deserve better leadership and vision if they're going to continue to make Halo games worthy of the fans. CA was so great to work with, and they're true lovers of the Halo universe, unlike the Halo corporate leadership team. They screwed us. We fought for years for them to switch to Unreal even before Halo Infinite's production started, and all throughout it, the directors and Pierre fought against it with the rest of them. Pierre came back, laid off the loudest voices for Unreal and some of the best developers in the industry, us. And then they finally took our advice. Feels good. I feel like they're changing the name to try to escape all the hate they got for being horrible to all of us during Infinite, post-Infinite, forcing everyone to use Slipspace for 7 years after we told them we needed to switch to Unreal. To keep making good on our promise with the fans is like the abuser cherry on top. Well, actually, making it seem like they just thought up the switch to Unreal as the cherry on top. And that is finally all the Halo news. And
okay,
I'm gonna just be honest.
Walls, whatever the fuck his name is.
Kids, you're both awful. Him being an insufferable, whatever you want to say it, Melanie, if she ends up watching, you have a word for him. Yes, you aren't selling me more or making me love or hate them any more or less, because I still think that Halo Studios is terrible. Halo Studios is terrible, just like 343 was terrible. I have no faith in the future of Halo. I don't care. They're going to have to prove me wrong. How can they prove me wrong? Well, all these tech demos and all this shit is just going to water down the experience. I'm going to wait and see what that actual real first trailer is. It has to knock my socks off, and that is a 1 in a million shot. If you want to sell me on the behind-the-scenes stuff, let me know that you hired Marty O'Donnell. Otherwise, I don't care. And, yeah, Master Chief's fat now. So that's my thoughts on Halo. Kay, are you sick of talking about Halo?
I'm fine listening to Halo talk because you're passionate about it, and I like it when you're passionate about stuff. But obviously, for me, I don't have a lot of input as a very new Halo fan who's just like, yeah, Halo 3 was really fun. I wish you could dual wield better, and for that reason alone, it's not a 10 out of 10 for me, even though everything else is perfect about the game. I just wish I could dual wield better. That's the extent of my Halo opinions, and also DOA 4 had a great Spartan in it.
There it is. All right.
If you feel like talking about other stuff, I'm game. If you want to keep talking about Halo, again, I'm cool with it. Like, I get it. So
that is.
I mean, I have autism on fucking games too, right? Like, I go off forever.
Settle down, Kay. We're not talking about Sonic's feet today.
Why Sonic's feet? Why is that the first thing that comes to mind for you?
I think of you. I think of Sonic's feet.
Why would you think of Sonic's feet when you see me?
I know it's your obsession.
Oh my god.
That was our Halo deep dive, folks. Let us know what you think and how you feel for the future of Halo. Going forward, we're going to be moving on to bigger and better things. Our next 2 stories are a lot better and more interesting than that. So, Kay, whenever
100%.
you want to pass it back to me, I got the next one ready for you.
Perfect. I'm going to do a really quick speed run here. Thank you again, guys, for chatting. And even if we don't read everything out loud that we see, I am seeing your comments and everything. So we appreciate the conversation. Neo says, Halo has been bad for longer than it has been good, quoting James. That hurts my soul to hear. And yeah, sadly, it's true. And
I
guess
thought of that
that's...
today when I was building the podcast and reviewing all this and, looking at Melanie Mac's tweets and everything. And I was just like, no. We're celebrating, for some of us diehards, we're celebrating 3 games, and I think that goes just to the extension of Bungie, which is really just 5 games, and it was under a decade. It was like under a decade, and look at where we are now since Microsoft has taken over, and it's shit after shit after shit, mediocre at best. So unfortunately, just like Star Wars, just like most things that have carried on, They did not die the hero, that's for sure, and it's in a terrible state.
That's why it's okay to put your IP to rest after a while and just say, look, we did a lot of great stuff with it. It's time to move on and do something new. Just saying. Fallen Angel says, God, I hate fat people so much. It's unreal. Like the engine? Sergey says, gotta go. Have a good night, Sergey. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Snapple says, makes you question what their focus is. Like, this rainbow crap isn't front and center in your face when we just want to play games. That's the thing. Like, the fact that they're making a fucking official key art when this has nothing to do with the story whatsoever or anything is just, like, shocking to me. Like, why the fuck is this key art? Why is this, like, main marketing material? And you're also not really understanding your audience either, but that's a whole other fucking thing. Slosh says, Chapter 3, end stage care. I read cancer, but end stage care. Lowest Expectation says, still on Halo. This new stuff gave me no hope whatsoever. Yeah.
Luckily, that's probably the last we're going to hear from Halo for about 5 years. Because they don't fucking got anything. All they've got is a little engine and pretty graphics, but they don't actually have a game. So this was like the Diablo announcement where it's like, guys, this is like all we've got is 5 seconds of gameplay. You're going to be waiting years. So.
You mean you don't have a cell phone? Well, hopefully you have one when our next game comes out.
Oh, God, why?
Let's see. Fallen Angel says, oh no, not the heckin' streamerinos. D-Day saying, fuck simps. Agreed. Fallen Angel says, these people don't even know the definition of the word harassment, and they toss it around like a modern woman at a bar tosses herself onto whomever. Yes, I mean, I've been on record several times saying that I think people really take the term harassment into their own liberties, and they decide that, like, the most gentle thing ever is harassment. Like, oh, there are people on the internet who don't like what I'm saying, and they are making it vocal that they don't like what I'm saying. I'm being harassed, when that's not necessarily harassment at all. People can't deal with any sort of negativity or any sort of criticism or anything that's contrary to their own view. Oh, you're in my chat and you're saying something I don't agree with, and you don't agree with my opinion, you're harassing me. I'm fucking sick of it. You guys have destroyed the fucking terms when you're just saying everyone's a harasser, everyone's a bigot, everyone's all this shit. You've completely destroyed the weight of what that word means to anyone. No one takes you seriously anymore when you fucking yell these buzzwords. So, Slosh says, it's okay that hate will just carry over. No worries. Yanu says, from Halo to Galo, I just have no hope on these people. Agreed. And hope you're doing well, Yanu. D-Day says, Nicole on DOA 4 was great. Yeah, see? We all like DOA 4. DOA 4 is great.
Technically, the biggest bust size out of all of the DOA girls. You just can't see them because she's in Spartan armor.
Exactly. Slosh says, can't wait for Lucasfilm to rebrand to Kennedy Curated Creations.
That acronym's going to really fly well, I think.
And Slosh says, Sonic's balls are not blue.
They're not blue.
They're not blue. That is all. We're caught up, James, so hit me with the next story.
Wait till you hear me screaming like Chris Chan, Master Chief is not fat! All right, let's get into some good news, folks.
I'm excited for these other stories we've got today. There's
I've
some
got
fun
2
stuff in
more
there.
stories, and I find them. Look, Halo is fucking dead. We're always going to have Halo 1, 2, and 3. I've grown to appreciate ODST. Kay, you and me are going to play through ODST. I think you're going to love it because you love Firefly, and then we're going to say farewell with Reach, and the rest of it can die in a fucking fire. So, let's look at the future. And you know what's something that I've loved that is also dead, but I have always wanted to come back? Licensed games. This is one of my controversial takes. This is a big love of mine. I love licensed games. I love movie-based games. I love comic book games. I mean, my 3 favorite games of all time are Halo, KOTOR, and Arkham City. 2 of those are licensed games. So, with that, Devolver made me the happiest boy ever. No Hotline Miami 3. Sorry, Kay. You're going to still stay miserable, but I'm happy.
Give me my Hotline Miami, damn it.
Well, maybe we'll get a licensed version because announcement time from Devolver Digital. Today we launch Big Fan. Big Fan Presents. And you know what? I'm just going to quickly, because I'm doing this live, I want to make sure I'm following that because I want to keep up with this because I'm actually excited. Big Fan Presents. Following them now. Oh, hit the fucking Elon. Okay, there we go. Following now. A brand new label giving developers license to create original game adaptations using the worlds and characters of iconic film, television, and comic properties. Big Fan's DNA is in games like John Wick Hex and Reigns Game of Thrones, unique takes on familiar franchises led by devs we love. Those games rule. So let's take more. Big Fan has been secretly working on projects from rad media properties developed by independent developers. More to share soon on Big Fan Presents account. Learn more and check out our partners and pitch your game. Just pulling something up right here. But yes, there you have it. Licensed games are back, baby. And it's all thanks to Devolver. They have a whole can't even speak anymore. Halo made me so
Sorry,
sad.
I'm giggling because of what Slosh said. He said follow is immediately blocked just because of your history with
Damn it!
developers and everything.
They did make McPixel. Why wasn't I following it? Now I'm questioning it. So anyway, I'm excited until the developers block me. But yes, licensed games are back, and it's all thanks to Devolver Digital. Let's look at their website right here. A new approach, Big Fan, film, TV caught up in classic game adaptations. Here they look at some of the games that they started with. You got Game of Thrones, Reigns. You've got the Hellboy game. I'm not even sure if this is out yet. And the John Wick game, which I think was received well. We're a small but passionate team of industry veterans with a single focus, helping independent game developers breathe new life into their favorite movies, comics, TV shows, and cult heroes through the power of video games. And this is something that I've always been passionate about. This is what I love about licensed games, is what video games do is they can take worlds and characters that you love, and it's one thing to watch a movie. It's one thing to read a comic book. But what video games do is they take those things that you love and you get to actually live and be in those worlds. And it's something that you can only experience in video games. Arkham City I love because it feels like you've become Batman. KOTOR I love because it feels like you are actually in Star Wars, in an incredible Star Wars story. So I'm so happy that with their mission statement, they are showing that they understand the power of licensed games. Because licensed games are a dead art form. The budget's got way too big. It's way too expensive to make a licensed game nowadays. And they really died, I would say, at the first era, like the first part of the 360 PS3. That's when they started to taper off. And then through the course of the 360 PS3, they completely died. And it was all because of budgets, because not only do you have to make a game, but then you have to pay the licensing fees and you have to, answer to them. On the Xbox PS2 and the PS1, no one really cared or believed in games. So the licensing fees were cheap, and it was a lot cheaper to make a game. So I'm looking forward to this. Let's keep reading. Like you, we're really into games. When it comes to licensed games, we think there's room for a new approach, one where indie developers get to make the call, to take some risks and explore unique ideas that are born from passion and fandom. Let's learn more in an About section that I've already opened. Now they've got coming soon, John Wick, Hellboy, Reigns, and then more. Here's their partners so far. Oh, dear God, Disney. Dark Horse Comics, that could be fucking awesome. Rebellion, HBO. Everyone's loving the Penguin show. Penguin game, that wouldn't be bad. Let's go look here.
Bring back the Sopranos game, man.
That
PS2
Sopranos
game
game got
great.
a bad rap.
I love
Fucking
that game.
fucking donkey. Simping for The Last of Us and has the audacity to say the Sopranos game is bad. I beat that game. I played that game. It's fucking awesome. It's a fucking great game. I still need to stream that game just because I want to prove to the internet that this game's actually good.
Like, you know, a game is great when they include a blooper reel where like the voice actors are fucking up the lines and they're all laughing, but they're doing it like in character and the graphics and everything.
James
fucking amazing.
How can you hate a game that stars James Gandolfini and your hub world is a strip club? It's peak. It's so
Dude,
fucking
rip
good.
James Gandolfini, gone too soon. I love that man.
And it's not like a GTA game. And that's why people didn't like it. They're like, it's a Sopranos game that's not GTA. No, it's like Yakuza. It's like a beat 'em up. It's so fucking good. It's the best Yakuza game ever. Games catalog, a new approach to film, TV, comic, and game adaptations made by the indie developer community. You got details on Hellboy, Web of Wired. You got Reigns, Game of Thrones. You got John Wick's.
Fuck you, Reigns. I loved the idea of Reigns, but that game is really fucking gay. I'm just going to tell you guys right now.
Yeah,
it pisses me off to no end. That game is like my kind of game. And I
Same.
fucking loved the idea behind it, everything. And then I played it and it was fucking gay as shit. It was so fucking gay.
Again,
I feel so much rage towards what they did with that game.
the writing in Reigns is incredibly paused, and it's a shame because it's a great concept. I recommend the game if you don't care about paused woke writing or whatever. It's a great concept. Shameful writing execution. Indie adaptations, iconic brands. Collectively, we've published a lot of different games on a lot of different platforms, some of which you may have even heard of. Our works include collaborations with like-minded teams at Disney, Dark Horse Comics, Rebellion, Lionsgate, and more. We're actively working with these partners right now with more on the way. Big Fan is a new publishing label formed with one goal: to create great games from beloved worlds. We're a team of dreamers that have come together from places like in the games and entertainment industry. You may already know our games. They're really just repeating themselves because it's really off the ground. Here's what you got to know, folks. This is off the ground, and you can actually be a part of it. And I'm going to get to that in a second once we keep reading this. Business development. Want to focus on building your game instead of dealing with red tape? That's what we're here for. Product and creative. We know you have this covered, but if you need a co-pilot, project manager, and some high fives, let's talk. Production. Need help with QA, localization, porting with a global network? No problem. We can do that. Publishing, marketing. Looking for new ways to reach your audience and build a community around your game? Now, here is the thing, right? This section is built very similarly to like how Sweet Baby pitches itself, but I don't see anything about them meddling in your work and saying, you need to check this box, you need to have this agenda, you have to do this. I might be missing it because I'm excited.
I don't think they do have that, but I guess the closest thing would be the product creative section where they're saying they can co-pilot with you.
Yeah.
So it seems like because having a project manager and like all this kind of stuff, it can lead to this 100%, right? Consulting and being like, oh, this, oh, that. It doesn't seem like out of the gate that's what they're trying to do, though. They're not advertising themselves as a consulting company as much as they're a resource company. Here's a bunch of things to get you off the ground because it's tough, especially with licensed stuff. This is unheard of, and this is honestly a genius idea by them. But it seems more like, here's all the tools. Let's empower people who have great ideas for games that don't have the means to make it happen. That's at least how I see it.
Yeah, and this is the biggest part. But
it can lead to it. Absolutely. This is like, it can lead to these things if the wrong people are in those roles that are helping out those teams, in my opinion.
So this is the coolest part of it all. Hey, you, let's chat. Whether you're a player, influencer, developer, journalist, vendor, IP licenser, or job seeker, we would love to hear from you. And they have a big button here, pitch us your game. And that is under the About section if any of you are curious. So, folks, if you love licensed games, if you miss licensed games, and you miss living in those worlds that you are such a fan of, like me, and you found, like me, that people don't get like why you would want to write for an established character, why you'd want to world build for a story that's already built, and you feel like kind of left out, like developers, like, we want to fucking hear from you. So right there, if you guys have a game idea use your own discretion, but you can go and pitch it to developer and then be involved depending on what your skill set is. And I think this is absolutely fucking brilliant. You can pitch anything. You can say, I want a good Lord of the Rings game that is not based on Rings of Power, that is actually true to it. I want a fucking awesome Spawn game. I want a detective noir Salmon Twitch game from Spawn that's like The Wolf Among Us. Like, the possibilities are fucking endless. I could probably come up right now with 100 ideas to pitch Devolver, and this is so exciting, and this is so cool, and
Yes, I'm super hyped for this.
there's not even a lot of information yet because they wanted to just get this out there and hear from you guys. So if you guys have an idea, hit up Devolver and let's make your games fucking happen, because I'm fucking excited for more licensed games.
Yeah.
Let's fucking
James, I agree with you on the grain of salt thing too. Remember, don't give them fucking everything if you are pitching an idea to them, because then they will just run with it and they never have to respond to you or credit you.
Yes.
So
Be
just
smart
keep
about
that
it.
in mind. Be smart about it if you're approaching them with an idea, and give them as much as is necessary, but you don't need to give them everything. Just make sure you get your credit and everything, because that it's such an easy thing to steal ideas, and I'd hate to see that happen to anyone really. And of course the people that we're telling about this. So I think this is a fucking excellent thing that Devolver's doing. I'm super excited. I want to see what comes out of it. And this is what's needed to really shake up gaming. And I think this will help us to a renaissance, to a way better gaming industry as a whole. So we are seeing a lot of things fall apart in AAA, and just how like a lot of these out of touch companies are thinking about gaming and not really honoring the art of it. But this is great. We have other people that are also seeing opportunities to bring in more people into the fold and bring those ideas. And yeah, I'm almost shocked that no one has thought of this sooner, but I'm so grateful that we're at a point in gaming where people are thinking about this. Like, let's bring it back. Let's make a renaissance of licensed games. Let's use it through a company that can get those connections, right? And then see what we can do. So this is excellent. And yeah, if you are interested in game design and whatnot, you should absolutely try to get yourself in this, because this could be really cool.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, we're going to go to the third and final story here in a second. Okay, if you want to pop any comments from that, let me know. I do want to address something that Lord Slosh said, because he is a fellow Toy Story 2 respecter. I fell in love with that game. We 100%ed it on the channel, and he says remastered Toy Story 2. I didn't have this booked as a news story because it's technically old news, but I do want to say there is a guy remastering Toy Story 2, and it looks awesome. I'm just going to show you this super quick here, because I fucking love this game.
No Randy Newman music, or else we're going to get pulled
No
down.
Randy Newman. I'm going to mute it just in case. But yeah, look at this. Fucking look at this. I love this game. I tried to get heat by saying this game is better than Mario 64. It is. Fuck it. It is. It was on the PS1. It's great. It's a great 3D collectible platformer.
Bro,
I fucking love this game.
they're showing more about this than Halo did in Unreal 5 engine.
Yeah, and this is just one guy making it for free.
This is literally a more impressive trailer than Halo.
Yeah. So anyway, but hey, that is a great idea. That is something you could pitch. You could message this guy. This is Level Redesign making this, and say, they're already working with Disney at Devolver. They are already someone partnered. So you could say, why don't we make this official? Here is my idea. Here's my pitch. I made the pitch for you. We just need some funds, and then we can release this as an actual Disney product. Wouldn't that be fucking awesome? Wouldn't that be incredible, instead of working for free? So I think that's a great idea. So you could, I mean, I'm just so excited for what Devolver's doing, and I hope it really
No,
kicks off.
100%. This to me was like one of the biggest white pills we've had in the last year. It's just so creative and really about gaming, and yeah, let's bring forward, we love movie-based games here. I want to see more of that shit. Let's fucking go. So I'm with you. Slosh says, oh crap, I thought it was just a graphics reel. I didn't even know it was playable.
Yeah.
For the Toy Story. So that's
Another
awesome.
thing that comes to mind was we reported months ago on that guy that remade Simpsons Hit and Run, and then he didn't release it. He pretty much did it to show that they could do it, and they won't. And it's like, here's this great game, but I can't release it because Simpsons owns it. I wonder if that guy could get in touch with Devolver. And then Devolver, who owns, well, Disney owns Simpsons, right? Because Disney owns Fox. So, and they're already working with Disney. So that guy could now go to Devolver and say, make this, I made the game.
Exactly. This
I
is
made it.
huge.
Like,
This
he
is
could literally do that.
huge.
And then we would get our Simpsons Hit and Run remake officially, because Devolver in official capacity could just be the liaison between this guy and Fox/Disney and is like, make his shit. Make it official. Make it official and give him money. That's pretty much it. I'm so excited.
God, I want to see more with this, and I hope this doesn't fizzle out. I want to like keep up with this story and see like if they're actually pushing this forward. This should be a main thing that they're doing.
I agree.
But obviously, we're super early. It's going to take a while. I'm sure there's tons of negotiations between these companies as well. Like, I feel like doing simple remasters of games, they might not necessarily always go for because these companies are going to be like, well, that's money we're sitting on, but we're going to wait for this point to do this, or we don't want to release this game again or whatever. So I have a feeling they're going to be looking more towards original ideas rather than remasters. But regardless, this is a great thing. And I think Shadow put it perfectly. And this is how I feel. Disney with indie devs from Devolver, that is not a bad thing. Exactly. We are so tired of how some of these IPs are being treated by AAA. This is going to hold AAA's feet to the fire as well. This is not even just about indie devs solely, though I am really happy about the influence this is going to have with indie and the fact that we're going to see really good quality games from those indie devs. This also puts pressure on all of these AAA companies that currently have the license to build certain games, your Star Wars games, whatever, your Spider-Man on fucking PS5. Like, they're going to look and be, oh shit, it's not just us that can hold this IP anymore. There's other companies out there that are negotiating that might be able to take this IP away from us if we're not getting the sales numbers, if we're not able to produce the content that customers want. So this is just overall huge positive.
That's a good point about Star Wars, because let's rewind a little bit. Remember when Disney took over Star Wars? I was blackpilled on Disney day one. And you know why? Well, the final nail in the coffin was before they even did anything with the movies before Force Awakens. It was the fact that they just completely shut down LucasArts, my beloved LucasArts, which for a long time was my favorite studio and made so many of my favorite games. They just wiped them out because Disney doesn't understand video games. And so what Disney did was they shut down LucasArts because they didn't understand it. And they're like, duh, who's going to make our Star Wars game? And they literally just were like, EA, you make money, right? You make Star Wars game? You make Star Wars game because you make money? And that was the logic. And everyone was like, you're fucking insane. You closed down an esteemed, beloved studio, LucasArts, that made us like so many creative and unique Star Wars games, and then you just go EA, the fucking worst company ever. Now Devolver has an opportunity working with Disney to be like, why don't you let this guy go and make this unique Star Wars game? Why doesn't this person make this Indiana Jones game instead of Microsoft or something? So we could be...
That's what I'm saying. This is going to put the right people in the right seats. And on top of that, it's going to put pressure on the companies, because now all these other companies that own the IPs also have more options. And so they don't have to just go to the biggest whale in gaming like EA or whatever at that time and be like, go make us game. Now they're like, oh, we can shop around too. It gives more rights to both sides. And I think this is like a huge net positive, as long as, you know, they keep the pressure up with this and they actually pursue this and like take action with it. Don't just let it sit. If we actually see some good action and not just, oh, well, we were planning on doing these games, that's it. Actually listen to the people giving you feedback in. Go even, you want to go extra mile? Go find people that used to be on those teams from those beloved games, like your, you know, your Raven Software type, all that stuff, and go do outreach, bring these people in and get them to create shit. And next thing you know, you are the #1 moneymaker company. Yeah. Everyone's going to be buying these fucking games. You take over completely just by bringing in these good people that know what they're doing.
Yeah, years from now, Big Focus could be like the biggest publisher. They could, if they play their cards right. So
exactly.
God, I hope it happens.
White pills, we need them. We've got one. This is a great white pill, guys.
Sorry, I'm already forgetting their name. Big fan, not Big Focus. Yeah. I'll remember their name when they hit it big, and I hope they do.
I believe.
All right.
I'm going to read a few little chat bits here, and then we'll get on to the next thing here. Shadow says, RIP AAA, long lived indies, true. Shadow says, license games. Where's the Melee NES game? Can you imagine? Slosh says, I think the diminishing returns hurt them too. Too many flops that overshadowed the few decent ones. And yeah, remastered Toy Story 2. He says, Gandalfini. Gandalfini.
There's a game that you could pitch. James Gandolfini meets Gandalf. Go pitch it.
Oh my god. D-Day says, I played that on the PS1. Good shit. Slosh said, oh crap. Oh yeah, I read that before. Fall Angel says, maybe Mega Man X Corrupted could be released this way. Okay, no, but I'm sure it'll be awesome when my grandkids finally play the game. D-Day says they should do the same with Lord of the Rings Return of the King game for PS2. Oh, I loved those movie-based Lord of the Rings games, man. I do. I love them. Shadow says, if someone could try to remake Split Second, which is still a Disney IP, that would be stellar. Back when Disney made original games for a bit.
Split Second deserves a remake. That is, I was excited for that because it was like Burnout-ish, and I own it. And the issue is, it's like, at the time, maybe it's aged better because everything is shit now, but at the time when it came out, it was like, it's not as good as Burnout, but that was in an era where we were still getting Burnout. So I wonder if I go back and play Split Second, if I'll be like, holy fuck, this is great now for comparison. So I think, Kay, if you've never played Split Second, we do own it on the 360. You should give it a shot.
No, I haven't played it. I would definitely consider it, though. Shadow also says Split Second is a Michael Bay racing game. No boost, just explosions and the feel of those explosions. Maybe this is a chance it could be brought back. I'm dreaming, though. But that's the thing. They have brought us opportunity. Dream it up. And if you feel like pitching an idea to them, then do it. Like I said, just be careful and don't feed them the whole thing and get it taken away from you without credit. Fallen Angel says, the intro alone for Mega Man X Corrupted has me hyped. I've waited 10 years already. Fallen Angel says, here's a black pill. A guy has a great idea, talks, gets approved, things get developed, and then it goes through DEI. Now, this is potential, obviously, but I still feel I want to be positive about this and have a good outlook and say that it is possible that this is going to go well and they will just, make the games as those people intend and not necessarily put it through the DEI shit. The truth is we won't fucking know until development starts, which is a very long ways away. So, of course, always have caution. But I do think ultimately this is going to be a really good turn for the industry because it's going to force companies to actually make competitive products. But that's just me. But I do get that. Like, yeah, of course, there's a potential that it could run through this garbage too. Let's hope. Let's hope Reigns is a one-off and the rest
want to
isn't
be
shit.
optimistic for a change. For the love of God, give me some fucking hope here.
I'm going with the hope angle on this one until I see proof that they're gonna fucking consult in a wrong way. Personally, that's just me. Neo says Mega Man X Corrupted could be one of my favorite games ever if he ever actually finished it, and he's very mad about that. Angry. I don't know anything about Mega Man X Corrupted, and as you know, James is not a big Mega Man fan over here. I mean, he's the biggest Mega Man fan ever.
I'm biggest. He's blue.
But
he's blue.
Feel free to send me footage on that Neo or Fallen Angel. I'd be curious to check it out after the stream. Shadow says, I still play Split Second now and then. It just feels good.
I want to
love how
revisit
the
it.
explosions push you around. Fallen Angel says, I think the guy was pretty close and his hard drive died. Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Damn.
That really fucking sucks. But apparently he's making again, so there's hope. I'm caught up, James, if you want to go to that third story. And then we'll be speeding some stories after that, maybe.
100%. All right, let's do the final story here. And you know what? Talking about movie-based games has made me want to talk about movie games. So, gotta ask, Kay, are you a fan of Flight of the Navigator?
I don't think I know.
We need to watch Flight of the Navigator. Are you a fan of...
What is Flight of the Navigator?
It's a video game movie. It's South Park made a whole episode about it. Flight of the Navigator. It's a movie about a kid that is like the best at video games, and so he becomes like he fights off this alien race or something. I don't know. I don't even know if I've seen it all the way through. But it's a video game themed movie. Okay, never mind that. Kay, do you like The Wizard?
Well, I don't know. I'm just figuring it out. Yeah,
you like The Wizard?
Great. Yes, California.
Well, I too am a fan of the 80s. I love 80s schlop. I love 80s charm, and I love. How about Tron? Do you like Tron?
Tron's kind of overrated, to be honest.
What? It's Tron! What?
Oh my god, you and Phoenix both yelling at me over this. Tron is fine. It's just like not as great as everyone fucking says it is.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Did he yell at you about this?
Yeah, because he's also a big Tron person. Tron is fine. It's not like bad by any means, but it's not like it's fucking Tron. Like everyone acts like it's like fucking God's gift to man. It's Tron.
At the time, it pushed like CGI. It was like the first CGI movie, and it pushed so much. It was a cinema masterpiece. In this house, Tron is a hero because he's actually a hero in the movie. End of story. Anyway, fuck it. Okay.
Tron is fine. It's just not like
goddamn right.
okay. Well, I don't know. Now people are gonna say I'm writing Tron fan fiction as well, but
You should.
Tron is fine.
Maybe
it's just not like amazing.
Yeah, okay. Well, maybe you should write some fan fiction because you'd appreciate it better. Why don't you write about like Dwight and Jim getting stuck in the Tron universe?
Oh,
or
fuck
something
this
together?
shit, man.
Anyway,
hell.
here's the news. I love the 80s. I love the charm of the 80s, and I love all things 80s and the movies and all that stuff. And I also love the movies in the 80s that didn't really understand video games, but made movies about video games or related to video games, like The Wizard, like Tron, like all these movies. And I'm going to show you guys a Kickstarter video for someone that wants to bring us back to the 80s, bring us back to those films, and bring us back to the magic of The Wizard. So let's take a look at it right now. And Kay, you'll want to be listening on your end to the stream here. But this is it. Ctrl AI Delete. When an AI goes rogue, humanity's only hope is a gang of retro gamers and their beloved vintage tech in this comedy feature film. Now, there's a big, huge write-up. This is a Kickstarter, and they've got about 25 days to go, and they're only about halfway to their goal. I don't know if Kickstarter has changed their rules, but as it stands, as far as I know, if they do not reach their goal, they will not get any of the money, and this movie will not be made. And I think this is a great idea as someone that loves this era. So why don't we hear their pitch? Let's watch this video rather than reading all this dialogue. I've already seen the video, and I've skimmed this. It's all said in the video, and I think that's way more interesting anyway. So let's hear what they got cooking.
Hello, I'm Jason Bradbury, and I've got an incredible story that I need you to help us tell.
Okay, what? I see you
Did
laughing.
he say his name is Bradbury?
Yes.
Do you guys not remember that like old H3 joke, like super old? It's Ethan Bradbury! That's what I thought of right away.
Old
like
what
the
joke?
5 seconds that H3 was actually funny when he was just copying Sam
When
Hyde
he was just
constantly.
copying Sam Hyde, yeah.
Yeah, and so he'd be reacting to like prankster YouTubers and shit, and like one of them was named Ethan Bradbury, and the way the guy would say, "It's Ethan Bradbury!" So that's what I thought of. That's why you saw me laugh. It's so unrelated to what we're watching. It's just what triggered in my brain.
This man is not going to meet his Kickstarter goal. Let's be honest. We got 13 seconds in without you losing. All right, let's start over.
I laughed quietly on purpose, but you stopped everything.
Hello, I'm Jason Bradbury, and I've got an incredible story that I need you to help us tell. While you might recognise me from The Gadget Show, what you might not know is that I've got a deep passion for film. A fascination with retro gaming and just about anything from the 80s and 90s. Since studying film and TV at university, I had a 20-year career in television, but I was always interested in trying to do something cinematic. Over the years, my writing partner and I dabbled with various screenplays, but recently we came up with a really special idea. Something different, offbeat, and timely. Introducing Ctrl AI Delete, a new comedy feature film.
I'm Mark Felgate. I'm a stand-up comic, actor, and the other half of the writing team. I'm also a ventriloquist. Are you really? Yes, I am. No way. This way. When the rollout of a new artificial intelligence goes wrong, the world descends into chaos.
Nothing works. Planes fall out of the sky, stock markets and banks crash, there are blackouts, riots.
It gets real! But amid the turmoil, a geeky band of gamers are attending their beloved annual retro gaming convention in Skegness.
And led by their unlikely hero, Smith, they realise that their retro 80s and 90s gaming computers could be just what they need to hack the AI and win the day.
The first time I read the script, I knew I had to be involved. I'm Elizabeth Blake Thomas, the director of this crazy adventure. I've directed over 20 full-length feature films, and I can tell you that successful film projects take more than just a good script and technical skill. They demand a deep-rooted sense of passion, felt by every member of the team, including the dog. Time for the dummy rub.
I'm Josh Haddock. I'm an actor playing Smit, our lead.
Do you mind if I get through, guys? It's just you're blocking the cycle lane.
He's a regular guy, forced to realise his potential in extraordinary circumstances. At its core, it is about connection with our past, with each other, with the simple joys of retro gaming in a world losing its grip on reality.
What's that, Kay? What?
The fucking My Boy Wheels. That's what I thought of with the wheelchair.
What is with you and dated YouTube comedy today?
Because it's like, this isn't...
Is it
like,
what in the butt did this to you?
They're doing the quirky shit of like, we're making a movie and it's gonna be super great and it's so epic. And we even have this cute dog and it's so funny, but this guy's last name is Felgate. Like,
look, I'm gonna be honest with you
so
here.
fucking
I'm gonna be
gay.
honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the movie, if they get it, will be great. I don't think it's gonna be.
No,
I don't think it's gonna be
so cringe, man.
I don't think it's gonna be genuinely good. But I like, as established with the Castle of Frank Stone, casting, the bald gagging of Frank Stone, I like shit, and I like slop. And I like movies that are so bad they're good. And I think right here, this has the makings of a movie that is so bad that it's good.
I wish them all the success in the world, but this trailer just feels like out of touch old people telling me what it's like to be a gamer. It's so cringe.
Why do you think I'm
man.
excited for that?
I get why you're excited for it, and I hope they reach their goal.
I
but
hope
dear
they
God,
reach it
I
because
cannot help but like
I
laugh
want
through
to
this whole
get
thing.
drunk and watch this movie because I think it would be hilariously bad. I don't have genuine belief or faith in the project. I want it made because I like slop. I like dirty, horrible slop in my films, and that's what I get. Look at him judging us for what you said. Look at this. We've been shit. He's only halfway through his pitch, and this is where I paused.
Bro, why don't you wheel over and talk to me about it?
This. Do you see why I want this made though? Because even the pitch is fun to laugh at. Hey, can you keep it together and we get through this? These people,
really trying.
These people's dream. The people's dream. These people. This guy wants to get this movie made. It's his life's work, and you're laughing.
I hope it works out for him.
How dare you? He just wants to remind you all of the glory of Centipede on the Atari. That's peak
with
gaming.
Pac-Man, you use a joystick?
Oh my God, it's Pac-Man. He's not a bad guy, is he?
They had machines in the arcades with Nintendo games. Can you believe that?
Just references.
Shit, bro.
Mike Tyson's Punch-Out! Just saying words. I love it. I want this made. Your breakdown at just the mere pitch of it makes me want this made even more. Because I want to subject you to the full-length feature film.
I mean, again, I'm happy for them. Sure, make the film. Usually these kinds of films are cringe. Like Pixels was cringe too, but I still enjoyed it.
Love it.
It's like, cool, go for it, but I can't take this
You
shit
couldn't even get through
seriously.
the
And
Tetris
these guys
movie.
are taking... Oh, the Tetris movie is fucking terrible. Are you
I still
kidding me?
wanna get
The
drunk
Tetris
and
movie
watch
is
it.
so fucking bad.
I
I watched the first, 10 minutes of the Tetris movie, and they're like, Russia, this. We're talking about Tetris. Look at us at a tech convention, and we're playing Tetris for the first time.
Remember
Look
when
at
they-
the way those pieces drop. And it's like, you're making gaming sound so fucking gay.
Remember when
it's
they
just so,
Remember when they put Tetris on the Game Boy in 5 seconds like they were Inspector Gadget?
They're in a lab, and they're like,
great.
look at us doing our Nintendo
If I just do
science.
this and plug
it's
this
like,
in,
what the
snick it,
fuck
snick
are
it,
you
and it
saying?
works. I love it. I
Oh
fucking
my
love
God,
it.
the Tetris movie is
I love
so
it.
fucking bad, man. It's
I live
so
for the
bad.
shit. I live for
God.
it. Get injected into my fucking veins.
I like it so bad it's good stuff, but when you're passionate about an industry, seeing it and seeing people try to updo shit, it's just fucking
Have you
cringe,
still
man.
not seen the best video game movie ever, Grandma's Boy?
No, I haven't seen Grandma's Boy.
Nothing will ever top Grandma's Boy. Okay? Nothing will ever top it. There's a scene where a guy comes on another guy's mom. Let's keep watching. this
sounds
pitch.
better than this.
It's peak. It's unironically peak. It's
Go ahead and jerk off on a person's grandma. It's more
It's a
interesting
video
this
game
guy
movie
in
where
a
guy
wheelchair
jerks off on
saying,
someone's mom.
the guy in the wheelchair's like, you're blocking my path. I'm trying to play video games.
We're not
Like, what
allowed
the
to
fuck
be
is this
offensive anymore in this gay fucking world, Kay. That's all he can work with is be crippled. Are you ready for us to continue?
No, I don't know.
He's
Just
waiting
go.
patiently
Just
here.
go.
He's crippled and he wants you to move.
Let's see.
I'm Sam, Director of Photography. I run a film production company in the southwest of England, making content for brands. But secretly, I long to work in the feature film industry. When the guys asked me to film some teaser footage, I jumped at the chance. The footage that you're watching in this video was shot on zero budget and a bunch of favors. Imagine what it might look like with your backing, with a proper set and a full crew.
No movie would be complete without a great soundtrack.
We are Utah Saints and we're thrilled to be curating the music.
Expect an electrifying soundtrack that complements the film's nostalgic vibe. We're going to blend classic and new sounds to create something truly special.
With your support on Kickstarter, we can bring this film to life. Be part of this amazing journey and let's make Ctrl AI Delete a reality.
This is more than just a film. It's about bringing together a community of new filmmakers and creating something really special.
Support Ctrl AI Delete on Kickstarter.
Choose from a range of exciting perks.
And be part of this extraordinary project.
Thank you for believing in us.
So, Kay, how excited are you to be part of this amazing process?
James, they have a honk if you're human sticker on the poster.
Yeah. Honk if you're
Like,
human.
this
Are you
is
human?
like-
You better honk.
This is so cringe, man. Like, it's just so cringe.
So the perk.
Sorry.
So the perks have a wide range of being able to support this, including being on a loading screen in the movie, and also for the where the fuck is it? Hold on.
I mean, that's kind of clever. I like that.
Hold on. Yeah, okay. For only $178 Canadian, you can have your 3 letters that you would enter in a high score in the arcade for about a frame of the film.
So who's spending $200 to put some egregious shit in there? Someone's got to do it.
Exactly.
Put the worst shit ever.
If we all coordinate, we could fucking go in order and have 3
Oh my god, we
letter
can
words.
make a sentence.
Exactly. Now you're playing with power.
Shit.
Yes, and there's a whole bunch of shit. They have so many fucking perks. But this one is also interesting. You can literally join Antifa for $630. There's a scene with rioters, like you saw in the little pitch that they did there. So you saw when the crippled guy couldn't get around the rioters. So for $629, they will put you in the movie, and you can be a member of AI Antifa or whatever the fuck it is in the movie.
They're filming this in the UK.
Yes, you
They
have
just
to,
have
yeah.
to like open the door and they'll find tons of people that are more than happy to do this role. Who's paying for this role? You just literally I'm in the UK.
It seems that our lead actor was stabbed to death today. Guess we should have gotten the Kickstarter people to star in it after all.
They're gonna film this fucking riot scene and a bunch of people are just gonna create a crowd that have nothing to do with the film because they'll think that the rioters are actually doing something legitimate and join in.
Yes. So you too can be part of this story, but it's only halfway to the goal. I wonder why. 25 days to go, and they need like fucking double what they got. They need like $40,000. So anyway, speaking for myself, I want this movie made. I'm excited for this because it looks terrible, and I want shitty movies to be made, and I love The Wizard. The Wizard is a terrible movie. It's fucking dog shit, but I love it. I absolutely love it. And I love 1980s video game movies that do not understand video games because they're hilarious and fun to drink to. So I don't know if it'll meet its goal, but I will be watching this Kickstarter project with great interest, hoping that it just narrowly gets by. I actually want it to be as cheap as possible, so I hope it just barely reaches the goal. Hope it just hits the fucking bare minimum, and then it gets made on the lowest budget possible, and it's horrible. That's what I hope for.
The budget seems like insane for this movie, honestly.
That's not a lot at a 90,000. It's under 100K for a feature-length
Yeah,
film.
but for like an indie film, like why are you trying to produce this like crazy like
Well, I think
how
they
much
want
money? Listen, how much money does it cost to have a fog machine and a few arcade cabinets? You really need 90 grand.
Well, that's the thing is I want this movie made on a $5,000 budget, but they want it to be semi-official and they want it to.
I get it. Like obviously,
They
you know,
want it
it's
to be a
time, money,
movie.
everything to build this. I'm not like necessarily shitting on them for that. It's
for
just
a
like
for a film budget, that's an insanely
for
small
a
number.
movie that's not really that compelling is my problem here. You see what I'm saying?
But AI in the
It's not very
80s or something.
compelling.
AI in
This
the 80s.
movie's like 40
with
years
video,
too
with
late.
the power of video
like-
games. Come on, Kay, work with me here. I'm gonna be
I've
so
said-
drunk laughing at this.
I have stated I wish you all the best success in your film. I hope you get funded and it gets made.
I wish you $1
I'm
million.
happy for you. But holy shit, this is the cringiest shit ever. I'm not gonna hide that.
Okay, well, we are honest here, honest and true at Melee Games. The difference is, I think this is the cringiest shit ever, which is why I'm so excited for it.
I, for one, want to see what Ethan Bradbury can bring to the table.
God
I'm
damn
very
it.
excited.
Stop, like fucking Ethan Klein, like that's you referencing Ethan Klein is cringier than anything in that fucking trailer.
My dated jokes from the early 2010s are funnier than anything from
No,
this film.
these jokes are so dated that they've turned around and they've overlapped their expiry date. They're funny again.
Anyways, Ctrl AI Delete,
Yes.
really a great name for a movie and not at all cringe talking about Ctrl Alt Delete. Not at all. Honk if you're human. Everyone out there, make sure you honk.
I'll honk
Or else
all
we're going to
day.
think you're all bats. Yeah, Paul, this is Ethan Bradbury. See? Paul gets me.
I understand the joke. I just really hate Ethan Klein.
Me too. I'm just saying, when he was trying to be Sam Hyde, it was funny for like 5 minutes, and this is one of the things I remember from it. And no, before anyone asks, I'm not writing H3H3 fucking fan fiction either. Fuck that guy. There's no way.
No. What is your fan fiction? Is it going to be about his wife fight? Anyway, I should stop. I should stop on my head.
You know what? Second thought, maybe we should try some fan fiction.
Let's try, yeah, you can write war-torn stories about Sheila in the Palestinian desert. Anyway.
Anyways, all right, I'm gonna read some chat real quick, and then we'll get into our rapid fire.
All right, folks, let me know. Are you excited for Control Alt AI shit? AI Delete. I am.
See?
Every
The
time
fucking title.
Every time they reference the title, that's a drink. Every time you see honk if you're human, you have to drink for every honk. This is great. This is cinema. This is pure fucking cinema right here.
Oh god.
You're the person that defends Megalopolis, and you're gonna pretend that this movie isn't gonna be cinema.
You want to go here? This is a video game podcast, sir. But yes, I quite liked Megalopolis. Besides the fucking shit at the end, I'm not gonna spoil the movie. But it was a great first half of a film. It was genius for the first half of the film.
great for the first
I
half.
loved the fucking Roman American aesthetic, everything. And then they shit the bed in the last like 30 minutes, and you know
I'd
my
say the
issues
last
with
hour.
it. Okay, 45. Can we meet in the middle? 45
We
minutes.
agree, but it's just like I say you say the movie was great in the beginning, and I say the movie was horrible at the end. So you're just a cup half full kind of person.
Loved that movie. It was great. And then they started going like modern day shit for a
Yes,
little
I
bit,
agree.
and that pulled me out. And I was pissed
And that
about
ruined
that.
the
You know
movie.
that.
That ruined the movie. Whereas you're like the first half was good. I'm saying that Control AI Delete.
Adam Driver deserves like every award in the world for how great he is as an actor. He did such a good job in that role, and I thought the chick was really great in it too. All the actors and actresses involved were great. And I don't want to spoil this movie. You already
Every-
know the part that pissed me off, and anyone who
Everything-
saw the movie probably can figure
Everything
it out
I want
too.
to say is a spoiler because there's so much.
Exactly, I
there's
know,
so
I
much
know.
funny shit in that movie,
I
and I
know.
think there could be so much funny shit in Ctrl AI Delete, and that's why I made it a main news story. I want my
How
slop.
dare you compare Ctrl AI Delete to the masterpiece that is Megalopolis?
This could succeed.
How
it.
dare you? That is Francis Ford Coppola you're talking shit about, sir.
Yeah, and this comparison has been made. People have been comparing that movie to The Room, and I think that's an insult to Tommy Wiseau, because The Room is a fucking cinematic achievement.
Oh my
that easily, and it has the same message, by the way. It has ultimately the same message, but The Room is so much superior. And the way they heal, they could have used
James, the Roman stuff was cool in this movie, okay? Again, nobody's here for my fucking
who is
movie
more
opinions, but,
Roman than
it's-
Tommy Wiseau?
I love Tommy Wiseau, but
This is out of
Megalopolis,
control.
whatever the
All I
fuck-
wanted to do was talk about this shitty Ctrl AI Delete movie.
Why did
and
you
how-
bring up Megalopolis? You knew it was going to set me on a tism because I fucking thought that movie was great for like 50-60% of it.
I agree with you. It's just the other half ruined it. You don't eat, like, it's like moldy. You don't, just because like part of it is good, you don't
talk about this
eat it.
properly because it just came out and I can't spoil it.
It's more worth seeing than Joker 2, and my
Oh yeah, of
and
course.
my
Yeah,
ass
it's way
hurt
better than
less
Joker 2.
than with Joker 2.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. I'm
But
glad
Control-
everyone knows that
But The
now.
Room and Ctrl AI Delete could be like on a next level. They could be the two pillars of society.
Now I just want this movie to come out so that I can say this is a worse movie than Megalopolis.
Now you understand. Now you're
Yeah.
playing in my. Now you're down in the dirt with me. Get in the dirt. Get in the mud. Get filthy. Let's make Ctrl AI Delete happen so we have something that we can suffer with. I love to suffer, and this movie is going to cause so much
I
cringe.
do too, but it's like I'm watching all of these old people sitting at a table like, look, we've got a quirky dog.
Do you
Look
not
at our
like the quirky dog?
I'm a filmmaker. Don't you remember the games we used to play? Now we get to play the games. Okay, bro.
Yes, this is
like,
great. I want to
shit,
hear
man.
British people go, "Oi, mate, have you played Miss Pac-Man? I could give her the old in and out if you know what I mean."
This movie wishes it was that based. Anyways, I'm gonna read chat. Shadow says, "Did you say Flight of the Conchords? Because that would be a weird click adventure. Is that the band Flight of the Conchords? Am I remembering that correctly?
Yeah, I think
thought
that's
they
a
were
band
okay.
or something.
Neo says Flight of the Navigator has nothing to do with video games. I'm yelling like Neo is in
What
in the
doesn't
chat.
it? What am I fucking thinking?
I
of?
don't
Hold
fucking
on.
know.
Play the net. I swear it's a video game movie.
JB is saying that's Last Starfighter, you goober.
Oh, whatever. Same shit.
Slosh says, I think that's Last Starfighter,
That
James.
was
The
it.
plot sounds identical. Neo says, you're thinking of the Last Starfighter. I know you know already, but I'm just making sure that everyone is heard. Shadow says, many fan games of Last Starfighter and Polybius.
Oh, Polybius.
Polybius?
There
How
you
do
go.
Polybius, I say
You
it
said
right?
it right. You
Polybius?
said it right.
Yeah, I've only ever read the word, but never like said it out loud. Flying just says check Discord. Yes, he sent me the Mega Man stuff. I will look at that later. Slosh says Tron Legacy was overrated. Let's fucking go. Slosh gets me. Tron Legacy really fucking overrated.
No, it's
Like
peak.
I have no problem with it, but it's really fucking overrated. Thank
Only good performance ever by Jared Leto, apart from getting his face smashed in Fight
No,
Club.
no, no. Jared Leto's not capable of being a good actor. I fucking hate
He's
Jared
only
Leto.
tolerable in Tron Legacy. And Tron Legacy
Fuck Jared Leto.
is incredible. It's got Cillian Murphy. It's got an amazing soundtrack. It's got amazing visuals. It's a sequel to a beloved 80s, I don't fucking know, film that didn't shit the bed. I love it. I love it. I am just... And it's got a QT AIGF in it. It's cinema. It's pure fucking cinema. I love Tron Legacy. Absolutely incredible.
Shadow says still many urban legend games, but we need some new urban legends. Slosh says soundtrack was dope. Neo says Flight of the Navigator is about a kid that disappears for like 10 years because he was exploring the gallery but didn't galaxy. I can't read, but didn't know it. What? It's about a kid that disappeared for 10 years because he was exploring the galaxy, but he didn't know he was exploring the galaxy or that he was gone for 10 years.
Yes.
Which one is it?
I forgot about this movie. That's how memorable it is.
Sounds interesting. Shadow says 9 Inch Nails OST Tron will be great. Fallen Angel says assert your dominance, James. Go on, assert it, James. That was me. That wasn't Fallen Angel, but he did say assert your dominance.
I'll be right back before the rapid fire.
All right, you go run away. Goodbye. JB says Tron, Troon's true. Slosh says Tron X Echo fanfic crossover. What would that even fucking look like? They would be like fucking AI dolphins. Holy shit, the world's over, man. If the AI dolphins come for us, fuck, we're fucked. D-Day says Office and Tron fanfiction. I'm never gonna live down this Office take, which was just me saying it was okay. It was a Paul Rudd take on The Office. It was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm never living this shit fucking down, man. Fuck The Office. I'm gonna become The Office's biggest hater. Slosh says a light cycle game would be awesome if done right. Oh shit, yes. Shadow says, oh no, that sounds exactly like Pixels. Yeah, but except for Pixels had what's his face, Adam Sandler, and it was great. Well, it was okay, I should say. Paul says Ethan Bradbury. Yes, Paul gets me. Slosh said K is corpsing. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. The guy's last name was like Felgate or some shit, and then I was thinking about getting felted and how that was funny to me. And then the other guy was Ethan Bradbury, and then the woman was being quirky about dogs. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. Shadow says the Vectrix looks nice. Fallen Angel says, oh, he's British. Oh no. Neo saying, is that Nick Frost? Paul says, being a ventriloquist is as cool as being a magician. Shadow says, throwing your farts in different directions. Fancy, I guess. Fallen Angel says, behold, something worse than a Canadian. A British. Well, they're only worse than us because we're literally them as well. So, I mean, we can't even be the best in our own class of being retarded. Slosh says humor. Shadow says awkward smiles, true comedy, sarcasm. Slosh says awkward camera zoom. Are you describing The Office right now or this film? It kind of feels like both. Slosh says sounding of Frank Stone. Shadow says gaming. They have buttons and scores and numbers, right? Everyone who plays games is stupid, right? Exactly.
All of this is just
that's how that whole thing felt. It was
know.
like,
This is great.
Do you know what the A and B button do? Back in my day, the A selected and the B went back. Okay.
All of this is just selling me even more on it. The worse it is, the more I want it.
Oh
if it's watchable, then I wouldn't care about it.
The trailer wasn't watchable, man, but power to you. Slosh says this reminds me of that Star Wars movie, Fanboys. Did I see Fanboys?
I
feel
love
like
Fanboys.
I did.
I fucking love that movie so much.
I vaguely remember that movie. Fallen Angel says that guy.
It was a comedy about a guy who has terminal cancer.
Yes, I did see that. Why did I remember it just from that? Anyways, Fallen Angel says
I love Fanboys. I love Grandma's Boy. I live for the slop.
That guy looks like he enjoys getting jokered. Devastator says, howdy everyone. How's it going, Devastator? Slosh says, Samus was a girl. All along, mate, in it. I didn't even do that justice.
That's great.
So good.
That's great.
Samus was a girl all along, mate, in it. Fallen Angel saying, howdy. Shadow says, I once played a game where it just stops and says Silver Surfer on the Nintendo Entertainment System. A weird click adventure modern thing, originally on the PS3. I love that. Fallen Angel says, I have no faith in the movie. It's directed by a woman.
Oh, yeah,
JB,
I was a little disappointed on that part too, yeah.
JB says, that happens all the time. At least it wasn't his own mom. What, jerking off on your grandma?
Oh, no, he jerks off on his... You need to watch Grandma's Boy. I don't want to spoil. I don't want to spoil the movie. It's peak. It's literally my favorite.
Don't tell me it's peak. Don't give me expectations going into it. I will watch it. Though.
It's better than Megalopolis.
How can you say that? Megalopolis was great.
For an hour.
I'm not getting this debate again. Shadow says you could tell he's a gamer because there's bad graffiti behind him.
Yeah.
And I'd rather see the movie with no budget and see how far it gets. That's a good
He
point.
played Mark Echo's Getting Up. He knows how to graffiti.
Wow, he's so great at that. Have you seen that Mark Echo interview where he's talking about the game and he seems high out of his fucking mind?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
That was great. Shadow says the best movies have little to no budget. Slosh says Kay faintly cursing it in the background. It was fucking funny to me. It was so fucking funny. JV says the cheapest theatrical release cost about $80. It was filmed in Uganda using all local talent. Fall Angel saying, Billy Mitchell, I want to join the funny mustache man fiction.
If they get Billy Mitchell in this movie, it's going to be the best fucking movie ever.
Slosh says, Beau Bridges trying to play Nintendo was peak. It only cost half as much for the guy in the wheelchair. Oh, no. JB says the movie who killed Captain Alex was made for between $80 and $200. Not millions, not thousands. $80 to $200. Fallen Angel said it would be so funny if James told Kay live that he donated for that movie. Did you donate to that movie? Oh, no. Oh, no.
How much am I allowed to?
We're going to have to take this offline. We're going to have to talk. I'm just kidding.
Melee Games' future is riding off of this success.
Oh my god.
You know how it's at 42,000? You want to guess how much it was at before?
No, James, no. We were supposed to bring glory back to the industry and not destroy it with cringe.
I want to burn it down. This industry needs to be injected with poison. And that poison is Ctrl AI Delete.
All right, Vince. Shadow says no movie will be made. It's a scam. Do you think it's a scam? I didn't get that vibe from it, but I mean, also because they don't get that money unless they hit the fucking thing.
There's never
I
been
didn't get
a
scam vibes from
Kickstarter
it.
scam ever. There's still a Kickstarter game that I haven't gotten, and it's been about 8 years.
Yeah.
That was the last time I donated.
Paul says James will be backing it for hundreds of dollars. No, James, don't
I want to
do
be
it.
an Antifa in the movie. I want to be in the quirky handicap scene where he's like, "Oi, mate, could you just move a little?" And I'll just shimmy over, and then they'll be like, "That will be $600 now. Get stabbed because you're in Britain."
Paul says, this is Ethan Bradbury. Shadow says, I can't honk. I'm not human. What are you? Oh, God. Paul says, DSP thought H3H3 was hee-hee.
That's like the funniest thing about H3H3 ever.
It's the stupidest thing ever.
Hee-hee.
Slosh says it looks like a 2.5-hour Chanel perfume ad, you know, like that one with Jake Gyllenhaal on the boat. Nerdy Neo, and I'm going to say it in the same inflection that he has written. Jared Leto isn't in Tron Legacy. He's going to be in Tron Ares.
No, he was that weird guy. Hold on, he was.
Slosh says he wasn't in Legacy. Garrett Hedlund was the lead. I had
No.
huge hype for Legacy, but was super let down.
He was the fucking what's his name? Who the was it? Was he not it? Okay, hold on. Ron Legacy. Who the fuck was that guy that looked like Jared Leto? Hold on, now I'm fucking.
I don't fucking know, man.
There was a guy.
Was he getting cucked in it? Because like.
Who was? Okay, hold on. I'm finding this out here.
When you say Jared Leto to me, I just think of him as Joker being.
So that's why Tron Legacy is so good. He's not in it, but there's a character that I thought was him.
Success once again proving Jared Leto is one of the worst actors.
We're in a Bernstein Bears scenario because I swear I saw news about them having to recast or like rework or retcon his character. There was who was the guy that was like a weird like debt collector or something? I don't know. I watched this in the theaters and I haven't seen it since. He had a cane.
Watto?
Yeah, Watto. That's it. Hold on. I'm going fucking crazy here. No, not okay. Not Jerry Flynn. I'll fucking find this guy. Oh, Michael Sheen. Okay, what? Yeah, I was thinking of Michael Sheen. That was the character I thought was Jared Leto. I'm from a different reality where that was Jared Leto. I'm in the casting of Frank Stone reality where the caster character is played by Jared Leto. I swear that was Jared Leto. What the fuck? And now I'm seeing it and it's not. I'm having a midlife crisis right now.
People are really trying to find roles that Jared Leto was good in. Let's see what we got here. Lowest Expectation says, I'm convinced the only good thing Jared Leto did was 30 Seconds to Mars. I don't think I've seen that yet.
That's
Neo
a band.
says,
that's his band. That's 30 Seconds to Mars, the band.
I thought he meant like there was a movie called 30 Seconds to Mars. I know about the band.
No, he's referring to his band.
He's in a band?
He's the lead singer for 30 Seconds to Mars.
He is?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. He was that before an actor. He was the lead singer, and then he became an actor.
Fuck is this universe, man?
We're in the Jared Leto universe where he is every actor, and he's the lead singer of every band.
This is like when you told me about Oingo Boingo. You know how much
yes.
that broke my fucking brain?
She had. So I'm having a crisis right now, learning that Jared Leto is not in Tron Legacy. And she had a crisis recently because she didn't know that Danny Elfman's the lead singer of Oingo Boingo.
I had no fucking clue, man, that Danny Elfman was an Oingo Boingo. That was probably the biggest mind fuck I've ever had in my life, was that realization. I wish that was on camera because James witnessed my brain travel to another universe. That was how, like, fucking unreal that was to me.
And yeah, Kay is very familiar with Oingo Boingo because I wake up every morning at full blast listening to I Love Little Girls.
Why do you do this to yourself?
I love that song. I love that. It's a great song.
Why do you do this to yourself, man?
I'm not going to lie and not say that I don't love Oingo Boingo and their music. Weird Science, Dead Man's Party. I love Little Girls.
Oingo Boingo does amazing music. And Danny Elfman does amazing music.
Yes. And he also
like,
paid off a woman
what?
so that he wouldn't become a sex pest.
I learned so much that day. To me, that was like the biggest revelation I've ever experienced, was that moment. That was fucking crazy.
That was a good moment. Yeah, no, I saw that.
That was insane. Okay, let me catch up a little bit more here. Slosh says the villain from Grandma's Boy will definitely remind you of someone, Kay. He even has a hot topic belt. Ooh, okay, I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Yeah, everyone's talking about 30 Seconds to Mars now, saying Paul says they suck. Slosh says they're not that bad. Best he's ever done. Paul says best Leto movie is Requiem for a Dream. Why does that sound so familiar? Is that one of those like Academy Award winning movies? That's what it sounds like to me.
I like 30 Seconds to Mars, but it's been established that I am a 14-year-old white girl that shops at Hot Topic. Oh yeah, Requiem for a Dream.
And that's why I love you.
Yeah, I've never seen this movie. It stars Obi-Wan Kenobi, I think.
I'm sold.
I think it's Obi-Wan. Hold on.
I'm so sold. What?
I think Obi-Wan's in it.
D-Day says the casting of Jared Leto.
No, okay, no.
Frank Stone.
It fucking Ian McGregor is not in this movie because I'm in an alternate universe. I'm in the fucking Leto universe. I thought fucking Ian McGregor starred in Requiem for a Dream, but now I'm not seeing him here. What is going on?
I don't know. Slosh says no, that's Train Spotting.
Ah,
So
God,
Paul
it's the
says
same
you're
weird
thinking
drug
Trainspotting.
movie. God damn it. I don't watch these movies. In my universe, I watch them, but it's Jared Leto starring in different everything. Yeah.
James, you did not defend me during The Office, where I said that The Office is very okay, but I will defend you during this, James. I will defend you. You do have a lot of movie knowledge. This is not a good representation of your normal movie knowledge.
No.
Like, you have insane movie autism.
I
I get that. I have that moment, too, where I'm like, I swear this person was doing this, and then you look and you're like, how the fuck? It's like what do you call those Berenstein moments or something, and you're like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
I totally get that.
Here's my issue. I don't watch.
And no, I'm not an Office fan. I'm just, James, defend me on that next time. I'm just kidding.
There's two types of movies I don't watch. Chick flicks starring Bridget Jones, specifically her. Actually, that's not true because I watched Bridget Jones' Diary. There's one genre of movie.
Why did you watch Bridget Jones?
Because I wanted to know what it was like to live as an anteater.
What?
There's one genre of movie I don't watch, and it's early 2000s weird experimental movies about people on drugs. Those never interest me for some reason. Also, anything to do with feudal Japan. But yeah, I just don't care about those movies where a guy is like, I'm going to inject heroin, and then the movie is like, what does it look like when he has heroin? Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is great. That movie is great. I watched that because of Avenged Sevenfold. That was pretty much it. Otherwise, I probably would have never watched that movie.
What?
This is Backcountry. Avenged Sevenfold made the music video.
They made it for that?
No, it came out way later, but the music video is an homage to that movie. So then I was like, I need to see this movie, even though I don't usually watch movies where it's just like, we're doing drugs, the movie. So I watched it, and it wasn't bad. Spider-Man's in it.
A7X.
Now, don't tell me I'm wrong on this. Tobey Maguire is in fucking Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And Frodo is in Sin City. What the fuck is this show?
Frodo's a cool guy. Love that guy. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what this show is anymore. I apparently love The Office, and you sometimes understand movie actors and maybe put them in different films that they were never in.
Nerdy Neo says, James, didn't you like The Crow? Yeah, Sting starred in it, right? The Stinger. And when his girlfriend dies, he puts him in the Scorpion Deathlock.
Fucking what?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, God. Okay. It's because Sting just ripped
I know. Yeah.
God!
I know. I get it. Oh my God. Let
God
me finish reading and then
Yes!
we'll go on a rapid fire.
We have a lot.
Nerdy Neo says, Kay didn't know he was the singer of 30 Seconds to Mars. I had no fucking idea.
What if I wanted
Like,
to break,
legit.
laugh
No
it all
idea.
off in my face?
That's so
What
fucking
would you
weird to
do?
me. Okay, there we go. That's my favorite thing that Jared Leto has ever done. Cry like a little bitch.
There you go. Yes.
To music. That sounds decent.
I liked seeing him get beat in Fight Club, and I liked 30 Seconds to Mars.
I like seeing him get cucked via text message in 5 minutes of Suicide Squad. Neo says, I didn't know Elfman was in that band either. That's because I don't know who Oingo Boingo is.
Go
You
listen
absolutely
to-
should listen to Oingo Boingo.
Yeah,
They're
go
great.
listen to I Love Little Girls unless you're in Canada because you'll get arrested. Actually, no, Canada encourages it. You're fine.
Paul is really upset that you've seen Bridget Jones' Diary, but not other movies.
I don't care about movies where people are like, I'm going to do heroin, does heroin and dies. And I'm like, okay. I agree. Spoiler alert on Breaking Bad. I'm Team Walter on just fucking covering
Wait,
what's her
who
name.
isn't Team Walter?
I don't know. But I'm Team Walter on going to what's her name and just fucking plugging her nose and being like, all right, good night. That was just like he's a fucking hero right there. So I don't know. It's never appealed to me. It's never appealed to me, the drug abuse movies. I don't see it. Bridget Jones' Diary though, which is a movie where
I'm laughing at something so unrelated. Slosh said Ernie Hudson as Booker T.
Can you dig it? Suck. What is this show? What is this show?
I don't know.
Oh,
Go rapid fire your shit,
oh
man.
guys, rapid fire. Oh, I'm ringing the bell. I'm heckin' ringing the bell. God, this turned into
Ding,
Melee
ding, ding.
movies.
Yeah. we
Okay, I
do
need
that
to
a
show you
lot.
The Crow. The Crow's great. Okay,
Yeah,
ding,
right.
ding, fucking ding. Yeah, fucking Booker T and Sting's in it, and Lex Luthor comes and puts everyone in the Lex Express, and they all go on a ride together, and it's a great time.
This sounds genius, honestly.
All right. Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this, man. Let me know what is everyone's favorite movie where people do drugs. It feels like I'm on them right now. Brett.
Megalopolis, where it seemed like they were definitely on drugs, but it was so good.
Were they? Anyway. Enough of that. Let's get into the rapid fire. Folks, you all know how this works, but I'm going to explain it yet again. We are not going to leave any stone unturned, and we're going to answer the call of every single news story coming at you live in a fucking sentence or two. Okay, at any point, if you want to hold a story, you can just say, hold it. We'll hold it, and we'll make it a full-on
I'm
story,
gonna
baby.
yell Jared Leto if I want you to
Okay.
hold the story. How about that?
You yell, what was it in that movie that I need to see with Jared Leto? He goes ass to mouth or something? I thought that was Clerks 2. Let's talk about Jared Leto for an
Centipede?
hour. I'm down for it. Huh?
The centipede?
I thought it was Requiem.
Human centipede?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Ass to mouth?
Jared Leto specifically requested to be
Oh
in
my
the
god,
middle.
please
The
do the
middle
rapid fire. This
of,
is
of
not
Human Centipede.
Do the fucking rapid fire.
All right. Let's fucking go. This is the wrong Phoenix Wright music. This is the right Phoenix Wright music. Whew. Everyone, welcome to Rapid Fire News. Capcom premiered a special Ace Attorney intro video at TGS 2024, but told fans to manage their expectations as they weren't going to show anything new. Fans responded reassuringly that they wouldn't get their hopes up. They are Capcom fans after all.
Sad but true.
Vampire Survivors developer Ponkel opens up publishing arm, and any pitches featuring AI will be instantly rejected. Heading up this arm will be expert in the field of battling AI, Kyle Reese. And I don't even know if Kay gets that joke, but that's fine. That was the lead protagonist in Terminator 1. There you go.
I know it's Terminator.
Oh, okay. Just, you know, I gotta make sure for you.
I'm only half retarded on some days.
I'm full retarded. Stellar Blade has updated its animations to allow more realistic wind that will lift the character's skirt, as well as better physics to make the breast press against objects with more realism than ever seen in a game. This has led to growing popularity in the new global cult, the Church of Stellar Blade.
Do we have a clip of this?
Yeah, you want to hold it a little bit?
Jared Letoing this shit, baby. Let's go.
Jared Leto! You just want to see the clip super quick, I assume.
Of course. Who doesn't want to see the clip?
Stellar
Hello.
Blade. Yes, I do.
I think the crowd wants to see that.
I do have footage of all of this, because of course I do. We got to give the people what you want here. So here you go. Looking at it right now. Here is the skirt action. So here on the left is the before, and then here is with the updated, now allowing upskirts. As you can see, it's got a little bit of a wind resistance there. You love to see it.
Do I buy the game?
I think it's worth buying now at this point. And here is it next to Lollipop Chainsaw that also increased its physics. So you can see on the left here, you can, if you pay attention to the titties, see she squishes them now, and you see how they kind of come together. Before they were like standard video game models, so they wouldn't like squish, right? So now they have a squish to them, which is just... I'm gonna be buying Stellar Blade after the show. I'm gonna be buying
Okay. It's already on the way, isn't it?
It's getting airdropped.
No, but then it's actually gonna be I spent all that money on buying Ctrl AI Delete, and then
no, it's gonna be oops. You didn't order Stellar Blade. You ordered a evening going ass to mouth with Jared Leto. Do you want me to continue? Rapid fire. You want me to continue?
I regret stopping everything. Please just.
What is this lore? Why do we keep building lore? Now we're going ass to mouth with Jared Leto.
Why is anyone ever in their life desiring to go ass to mouth with Jared Leto? That's the real question here, man.
I don't know, Kay. But if there's anyone I'm going to go ass to mouth with, it will be Jared Leto and maybe Gabe Newell. So, in other news, if a Deadlock player is caught cheating mid-game, the opposing team... Oh, wait. Oh, I skipped it. Damn it, I skipped the joke in the Stellar Blade excitement. 1 second. More on Deadlock in a second. The cue cards were going a little too quick there. Risk of Rain creator Hoopo has joined Valve's Deadlock team, leaving Risk of Rain in the hands solely of Gearbox. Because of this ownership shift, Randy Pitchford has announced that Risk of Rain will be renamed to something that he feels is a much more enjoyable title, Risk of Golden Showers. Also in Deadlock news, if a player is caught cheating mid-game, here's the joke that I was trying to do earlier. The opposing team can choose to ban them immediately or turn them into frogs first and then ban them afterwards. The original punishment was going to be forcing the player to leave their home and talk to women in public, but Gabe Newell deemed that far too cruel.
I'm Jared Letoing that. We gotta see the frog footage.
Oh no.
We gotta see the fucking frog footage. That's great.
Can we cameo the Phoenix Wright voice actor to scream Jared Leto? How much would that cost us? Jared Leto!
I'm sure there's an AI
like
that can
hold
do
it.
that shit.
Yeah, give me the AI for Phoenix Wright, and I just want to type in Jared Leto. Okay, you want to see the frog footage? 1 second.
Show me the frogs.
Show me the frogs. Got it.
Bring in the frogs.
And in the clowns. So, yeah, that's pretty much the story. TLDR, if a Deadlock player is detected as cheating, the opponents can choose to ban them immediately or turn them into frogs with a ban afterwards. And one of the cheaters did film the frog in action. Here it is. Which I think this is fucking great. This is the equivalent of a World of Warcraft polymorph. So, I love it. I fucking love it. And they're just forced to hop around the game. And everyone knows that they're a dirty cheater. They should make it fucking sing Hello My Baby, Hello My Honey. What do you think,
Oh,
Jay?
that'd be so good. I would love that.
Baby, my heart's on fire. So yeah, that's pretty much all of the news there.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
wanted to see the frog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just as long as it's not gay. That would be if Bungie or 343 made it.
Lowest expectations is I don't want to shoot a froggo, though.
Good point.
Yeah, it's punishment for everyone else, too. Sad.
They're very sad. Okay, let's keep it going. Blizzard is reportedly developing their third attempt at a StarCraft shooter. When asked why go back to a concept that they've repeatedly failed at, Blizzard responded, "We have an internal bet that we can release StarCraft Ghost before Mark Kern releases Ember."
Sadly, I saw this joke before, but the first time I read it, I was dying. It was so funny.
I was like, are you reading my jokes ahead of time?
I always, like, collaborate with you on the podcast, so I happened to see that one. I was like, no, that's so funny. But I just want everyone to know I found it hilarious the first time I read it.
Rumors are circulating that Ruben Langdon, voice actor for Devil May Cry, has quit acting altogether. If confirmed, the reason as to why is believed to be Langdon refused to perform a 12-hour gay anal sex scene in the upcoming Devil May Cry Netflix series.
Good for him.
Steam's ties to Linux are strengthening as Arch Linux has announced a direct collaboration effort with Valve. The plan is to build a ground-up gaming operation system that directly reaches into your pocket and takes your wallet. A change made to Space Marine 2 as part of patch 3.0 has 40k lore fans excited about potentially huge implications for the game's story and the 40k universe as a whole. The story implications will see the addition of 2 additional lines of dialogue, and the universe implications are causing their fan base to sink deeper into crippling debt. Pokemon Unite is ending service in select European markets next year. When asked why, the Pokemon Company stated, "European is fighting enough monsters right now without Pikachu around." In the latest limited run games news, they responded to a customer stating that they don't know which patch version of the game they sent out, and that, quote, "when your copy arrives, you will know," end quote. They have been given a hard time for this response on social media, but hey, limited run, I understand. You don't know which version of the games you're sending out to customers, and I don't know how you still have customers.
Can I just say fuck limited run games? We don't need to spend time
hate
on this.
them.
We talk about them constantly, but fuck them.
I agree. I hate them so
Can't
much.
fucking do shit, man.
In the midst of constant controversy, Ubisoft has stated after Star Wars Outlaws, making good games ain't good enough when gamers are expecting extraordinary experiences. While a lot of people are fixated on Ubisoft once again blaming gamers for their failures, I have to ask, who said Star Wars Outlaws is good? The latest rumor for the Switch 2 is a scroll wheel shoulder button. A source close to Nintendo has stated the internal belief is, quote, "Watch these morons fork out hundreds of dollars for a mouse scroll wheel." Steam now tells users before buying a game that they are just buying a license for a product, which has reminded countless gamers that they don't truly own their digital library. This demoralization tactic was recommended by Klaus Schwab, who just felt like making us a bit more miserable today.
That was clever. I like that.
Tokyo Game Show saw the return of booth babes, even for major titles such as the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. To stay competitive, the West will introduce what they dub the modern booth babe, featuring twerking women in skimpy outfits to promote games. The catch? Only women above 300 pounds can apply. An Overwatch anime series was in production at Netflix until it was canceled, likely due to Netflix poaching Blizzard's CFO. Internal Blizzard employees are the only ones who managed to see a pilot episode which they deemed not gay enough. Tekken's boss asked KFC to let Colonel Sanders be a playable fighter. KFC issued a response as to why they did not agree to the guest fighter, and I quote, "By Allah, we would never let our prophet Colonel Sanders, praise be unto him, be featured in such a haram game. Pwah! End quote.
That's amazing. That was an amazing joke. That's too clever.
The joke is all KFCs in Canada are now halal.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I haven't read all of these jokes, so
Good.
it's like a genuine reaction to it.
Here's another one that you won't find funny. Tango wants Hi-Fi Rush 2 to be a more open world type of experience. While it isn't locked down yet, the working title for the highly anticipated sequel is Hi-Fi Rush 2. Go fuck yourselves, Microsoft. It has been found that Concord's files are still being updated via Steam DB, meaning that in a few months, when it's time, it's inevitably released as a free-to-play title. We can all talk about how much more fun the game was when it was dead. As of September 30th, it is reported that Star Wars Outlaws sold only 1 million copies, which is devastating as Ubisoft previously stated that this was their most expensive game ever produced. Coming up after the show, we sit down with Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillermo and ask why he purchased 1 million copies of his own game. President of Hi-Fi Rush Studios, Stuart Chisholm, put out a long tweet detailing the new layoffs and recent changes coming to the company following all of the fumbles since Smite 2's release. Chisholm also locked replies for his tweet, and his bio reads, "You don't have to comfort me with my failures. I have not forgotten them." To make up for the studio's shortcomings, Chisholm plans on making up development costs by writing lyrics for the next My Chemical Romance album. And I wrote these last night, or else I would have written the next 30 Seconds to Mars album.
Yeah, exactly.
Tekken boss Katsuhiro Harada says he doesn't think a retro compilation of Tekken would work because the polygonal fighting games don't age as well as sprite-based ones. We here at Melee Games are concerned that Harada has potentially suffered a concussion and has forgotten that Tekken 3 exists. Asmongold revealed that he wanted to end his life after high school, but forgot about the idea after Wrath of the Lich King dropped. This actually correlates with a national low suicide rate in young men during the golden era of gaming. This just furthers my evidence that pandas kill people.
It's true.
An impressive WWE SmackDown Shut Your Mouth mod includes new arenas, announcer lines, and Titantron videos. Its modder is also releasing a physical version of the game that you can order with new box art. You will know you will have installed the mod properly if when you select Chris Benoit in the game, WWE security comes to your home and severely beats you. Indie dev engine Godot destroyed their entire reputation on Twitter this past week by having a community manager block anyone that even mildly upsets them. The backlash to this has been going on nonstop and has reached the point where one of the founders is complaining that their GitHub is being flooded with pictures of scat porn. While Godot believes the posters are trolls, it appears that the posts are simply from overly eager Sonic the Hedgehog fans.
You and your Sonic jabs. You're probably right.
Has to be done. Has to be done. The games industry is undergoing a generational change, says Epic CEO Tim Sweeney. A lot of games are released with high budgets and they're not selling. To adapt, Epic swiftly responded by releasing the puppet guy from Saw in Fortnite. This isn't a joke. This is just really what they did. They really did that.
That wasn't a joke.
That was no. You can now Fortnite dance as the puppet from Saw.
I thought you were joking. I
There was
thought you were
no-
like. I thought you were being like, yeah,
literally-
Fortnite fucking has everyone in it. So now they got
No,
this
they
character
added
picture.
the puppet from Saw, and you can Fortnite dance as him.
Oh my god.
I hate video games. A new Power World game is announced for mobile. This announcement comes while Pocket Pair is currently in a legal battle with Nintendo over patent infringement due to similarities with Pokemon. To ensure the same won't happen with the mobile version of the game, Pocket Pair plans on releasing trainers that look appealing on launch and then turning them hideously ugly a year later. The Larian Studios CEO says their next game may not come until 2029. When asked why such a long wait, the CEO explained, the follow-up to Baldur's Gate 3 must up the ante, so to speak, And so we are currently researching the art form of mountain lion fucking. Miyamoto is not included in the credits of Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Apparently the team wanted him included, but Miyamoto is quoted as saying, "Miss me with that gay women shit." In another of the endless Fortnite collaborations, Shaq is an upcoming playable character, which means yes, we will hold an event where we throw copies of Fortnite into urinals and piss on it.
That's a deep cut.
I hope somebody got that, please. Hans Zimmer has composed the main theme for Dragon Age Veilguard. Surprisingly enough, Zimmer allegedly didn't take the job for money or because he's a big Dragon Age fan, but rather to, quote, inflate the budget as much as possible to increase the chances that BioWare finally dies.
You know what's funny? When I saw this news, I genuinely thought the same thing. I'm like, how much can you inflate this retarded budget?
Base Hans
it's so
Zimmer.
Stupid.
More industry layoffs have occurred this time, hitting the studio behind Hitman 3 VR and Shark Mob. Now, I don't speak for everybody, but I want to say it is this reporter's opinion that we stop sacrificing developers to the satanic elder god Moloch. The Sims 4 will introduce an expansion where you get to become the Grim Reaper. You deal in the afterlife, kill your Sims, and can even plan their funerals. The Sims 4 Canadian Healthcare Edition arrives later this month. Keegan-Michael Key has revealed that the Super Mario Bros. 2 movie will feature Nintendo characters that are, quote, really deep cuts. While no characters have been announced, Melee Games can confirm fans will be excited to see returning characters George Washington, Mark Twang, and Mikhail S. Gorbachev.
And you forgot Obi-Wan Toady.
Obi-Wan Toby. He's going to be the fucking Nick Fury at the end there.
Yeah.
In more Ubisoft disaster news, some shareholders are asking Ubisoft to sell entirely to Tencent, while others are begging them not to, as the only thing more insufferable than the French are the Chinese. So I shouldn't be allowed to write news. The Starfield DLC Shattered Space has released on Steam and is currently sitting at a user review score of 30, which is mostly negative. To get gamers to come around to the game, Bethesda is planning a patch that adds in more soulless eye people. Various EU countries are attempting to place a ban on virtual currencies in video games. The reasoning behind this is a sense that no currency should be more worthless than their own. David Hayter tweeted, quote, I was in the booth today, playing a role I have not played since, ... end quote. I think I speak for everyone in saying, welcome back, X-Men 1 Museum Cop.
Was he actually?
Yes.
Wow.
I checked the IMDb before writing that joke. Rocksteady has revealed its latest DLC character for Suicide Squad, a quirky race-swap version of Deadshot's daughter, who is an ethical thief and focuses on redistribution of wealth. This reveal has proven my long-standing belief that Rocksteady has been taken over by Tittlespank, a cursed gnome who takes delight and jigs at the downfall of successful game development companies. Damn you, Tittlespank. He hit again. Haley Joel Osment has publicly stated that he wants to play Link in the live-action Zelda movie. While the resemblance is uncanny, unfortunately for Osment, Nintendo has decided to go with overweight African-American rapper Big Exa Plug, as they feel it's more authentic of a choice.
Is that an actual rapper, or did you
I've
make
searched
up
for a long time. I just was Googling large African-American rapper until I found a name that fit.
That's amazing.
Didn't take long. Most of them are dead. Dead by Daylight 2v8. He's alive. Shout out Big Extra Plug. Dead by Daylight 2v8 returns November 12th, and with its return, we sadly lose any chance of me finding a match ever again. Earth Defense Force 6 has now been updated so that Epic Games accounts are no longer required on Steam, meaning that there is finally a game on Steam where you can shoot waves of large bugs without requiring multiple accounts. Ubisoft is reportedly planning on releasing 10 Assassin's Creed games over the next 5 years. All games will be inspired by not only Ubisoft's past, but also their future. Stay tuned for more information on the upcoming series titled Assassin's Creed, Tyrone Does Not Question Tiananmen Square.
Oh my god. I need that game. I need that fucking game.
I ain't seen nothing. Tanks? What tanks? Shit. That square is empty. A Quake 2 remaster. A Quake 2 remaster dev has rebuilt the unique PlayStation port from scratch and has released it as a free add-on. I don't have a joke for this one. Just enjoy the fact that Quake is getting positive news in current year. Ugh. A Ubisoft director has gone on LinkedIn to attack gamers in a venting post referring to them as non-decent human beings. Hey now, I may have not consumed your product, but who told you I was not a decent human being? That was private info. Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance will use the Nuvo as an anti-tamper and will not be launching on GOG Day 1. While this is bad news, the developers of the game feel their game's tagline of "At least it's not Dragon Age" will ensure there is very few lost sales. Nintendo has made an ominous announcement on Twitter that users can sign up for a mysterious new test for an upcoming unannounced Switch feature. While I was hesitant to sign up, I was assured that Nintendo wouldn't steal my kidney. This time... FPS Mecha Hybrid Psycho Patrol R is an upcoming Steam game that is designed to make you feel sick. While I appreciate the effort, I can make myself feel sick by looking through my extensive collection of photos labeled Whoopi Goldberg sunbathing. Alien Isolation is getting a sequel, and with it, more content to scare elderly boomers to death.
Is that even a joke? Is that just reality?
Just revealing my nefarious means, pretty much. A Quiet Place game has mic detection that alerts in-game aliens with your noises. Upon hearing this, Border Patrol officers began screaming loudly as a new security measure. Castlevania Nocturne, the latest edition of the Netflix series, has released new action figures. Unfortunately, due to the constant controversy and disappointment the show has generated, even My Little Pony fans are unwilling to put these figures in a mason jar. In a twist of events, Humble Games' parent company turns to laid-off staff's new label for help. In response to Humble, the newly formed Good Games Group just replied, "Well, well, well." Modders have already gotten their hands on Silent Hill 2, adding makeup to Maria, and bringing in CJ as a playable character from San Andreas. Modders have tried slimming down the controversial overweight characters in the game, but found that no cardio is allowed in the town of Silent Hill.
You try working out in that fog. My god.
You lose breath really quick. The Until Dawn remake just released is performing terribly on PlayStation, doing even worse than Concord by 28.6%. While a lot of people have ideas why, ranging from there being no demand for it or the remake looking worse than the original, I take comfort seeing that Concord is now a genuine measurement for failure. Persona series and Metaphor director has stated that the game's amazing-looking menus are actually really annoying to make. The tricky part, he says, is making the characters equally annoying. Ubisoft is, quote, reviewing all of its strategic options for the future. Apparently, they went back to the whiteboard and decided on, quote, insult and get mad at an entire audience, end quote, as the current strategy. I think I've been poisoned for all this Jared Leto talk here.
Yeah, it's that damn Jared Leto and his ass to mouth.
God damn his sexy ass. Hold on. Okay, we're on. Yes. Okay, next joke. Counterfeit PS1 discs have become harder to spot, making it tougher for new collectors. But I would like to provide some advice. If the dick, the Freudian slip there.
That's even better.
It's better than the joke. If the disc is made out of taffy, it is likely a fake. Jacob Geller, one of the consultants from Hit Detection who worked on Silent Hill 2 remake, has said that, quote, eradicating gamers would make the world a better place. It is in this horrific moment that Jacob realized he had to play video games for his job, and he slowly was erased from existence while screaming. Fans discover a hidden credit screen in the GameCube version of Majora's Mask. To enable the screen, hold LRZ and enter up, up, down, down, left, right, X, Y, B, A, up, left, down, right, A, start. Once entered, the user will be greeted with the hidden credit screen, telling the gamer that they should really get outside more.
I could have taken that advice when I played Majora's Mask.
A new throwback 3D platformer has been announced called Nico Dorico, and it features music by David Wise of Donkey Kong Country fame. The lead character resembles a more furry and modern-like Crash Bandicoot-style character, and as of this reporting, only yields 3 results on Rule 34, but more are likely to follow. And yes, I did check. I don't lie here. 3 results. More Switch 2 rumors circulate as Nintendo files patents for a VR headset. For the successor, Nintendo has promised big upgrades. This time, their VR headset will be made out of packing peanuts.
It's actually fucking believable. Can't believe they made the last one with fucking cardboard.
DEG Mods, a more based and free speech-focused mod website, has gone out of its way to host mods for the controversial Andy and Layla game and ensures they will not be removed regardless of backlash. The mod itself is called The Coffin of Andrew and Renee and can be downloaded at... Wait. Renee? Renee is Andy's mom. I know what I must do. And I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Little Big Planet 3 and all of its DLC will be removed off of PSN October 31st. While fans are baffled at the decision as to why Sony would do this, some are theorizing it is due to the constant hacking issues that caused the servers to shut down, while others point to the music licensing renewal fees. One gamer, however, spotted Astrobot in a dark room during Thunder, smirking and slowly rubbing his hands. I didn't write down that I had to do that, I just improv'd it. So Konami has deleted a post announcing that the Silent Hill 2 remake was designed for modern audiences. Because of its removal, this now means that the new Silent Hill game can only be played by the elderly. From Software has announced a base salary increase of 11.8% for all of its employees beginning April 2025. While all other companies seem to be issuing mass layoffs, it seems that taking care of your employees is the Dark Souls of the gaming industry.
I love it. That's great.
Speaking of modern audiences, Rockstar has finally confirmed that Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare will be coming to PC October 29th, though the price of $50 USD is being criticized. To adapt it for modern audience sensibilities, the game will be changed so that John Marston cooperates with local law enforcement, pays a small fine, and lives out the rest of his days peacefully with his family. It's kind of nice, actually. The First Ascendant has revealed its new Ultimate Freyna skin, which fans are eating up due to its insanely high sex appeal. With it, The First Ascendant has revealed a new official tagline for the game: "If you don't buy our game, you're gay."
Probably true.
A sci-fi author has sued Bungie, saying that they nicked ideas from his WordPress blog for Destiny 2's opening campaign. This has shocked the gaming world, as nobody could ever believe that someone would admit that they wrote a Destiny story. Dragon Age Veilguard will offer 5 curated difficulty levels. The difficulties are easy, medium, hard, very hard, and tougher than having to look at our character design.
That's like Mission Impossible. I fucking hate their character designs.
Kamala Harris's Twitch streamed World of Warcraft during her latest rally, along with Wowhead creator and guide writer Preheat Wow. Kamala is targeting World of Warcraft specifically as she heard of Queen Sylvanas resurrecting the dead and felt there's a common bond between their voting bases. Both PlayStation and Xbox Live had blackout periods this past week, causing concern amongst players for their inevitable all-digital future. During this time, gamers had to revert to playing the only game not required to be online for, Stick That Looks Like Cool Sword. The new season pass for Dead by Daylight is entirely Castlevania themed, featuring lots of deep cuts that longtime fans will appreciate. Included content if you buy the season pass is Order of Ecclesia skins, Symphony of the Night banners, and a special Mori where Alucard gets fucked in the ass. I'm never letting it go.
That poor man getting fucked in the ass.
While the original Croc Legend of the Gobos had D-pad style tank controls, the upcoming remake will feature full movement analog support. With the new movement system, Croc will be able to go anywhere and even drink from the same water fountain as humans. A true win for human-crocodile relations. Thought that one was good. Almost done here. The Mr. FPGA Saturn core is now the most accurate way to play outside of real hardware, says man driving price down of Saturn games on eBay. Universal and Sega are making a movie based on the classic Shinobi franchise. Fans are concerned, however, with most modern adaptations not being accurate to the source material or being culturally offensive to Japanese people. But I can luckily put those fears aside and confirm that Shinobi will be as accurate as possible to Beverly Hills Ninja starring Chris Farley.
I'm so in.
It's a great movie. Stars Liu Kang as well. And finally today, Nintendo has announced Alarmo, an interactive alarm clock that watches you and monitors your movements while you sleep. The alarm clock will play sound effects and music from a variety of Nintendo games, which get louder the longer you lay in bed. The alarm clock was tested in a small town in Japan where sadly all nearby dogs have become deaf as an elderly woman died in her sleep, causing Alarmo to play Jump Up Superstar at 5,000% volume for several weeks straight. And that is the rapid fire news.
I'm shocked you didn't make a sex joke out of Alarmo. That was the first thing that went through my brain, is the fact that it makes the fucking coin sound, and it's like, come on, guys.
I had about 10 jokes written for Alarmo, but the image of a bunch of dogs at the same time going deaf and howling because one Japanese woman died in her sleep, and it's just blasting Jump Up Superstar at 5,000% volume while these dogs are just howling like beagles is just the funniest shit ever. The theme this week was elder abuse.
Apparently. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna read some chat here and then we'll go through anything goes.
Thank you.
Paul says, "Oh, Leto was an American Psycho." I don't remember Jared Leto being an American Psycho. This is news to me as well. I don't pay enough attention to this shit, man. Slosh says, "Yeah, Leto was Paul Allen." Fallen Angel says,
That's
Breaking
right.
Bad is so bad. I was all hyped for it for the comments I read, and meh.
I like Breaking Bad. I was really just making a joke at him killing a drug abuser. But yeah, I like Breaking Bad. I do think it's a little overrated because people are like, the best shows ever are Sopranos and Breaking Bad. And I'm like, Breaking Bad's good. Sopranos is literally the best show ever.
Oh, Sopranos is leaps and bounds better, in my opinion. That's just me.
Yeah.
Slosh says, derailed. I mean, is that shocking for being around here? I think we derail on a daily basis, but I love it. Shadow says, Lex Express. You mean Superman 64? Slosh says, Bret Hart as the bad guy.
That'd be amazing.
Paul was really hoping to talk about Jared Leto for an hour.
Paul, we did.
I don't even...
Paul, did you leave? We talked about ass to mouth with Jared Leto repeatedly in the news.
Neo says, The Hangover. DJ says half-baked. JB says Lord of the Rings, Hobbits, and Gandalf always smoking pipe weed.
That's true.
Shadow says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, sprinkles on pizza has to be a drug.
That's
There you
true.
go. Slosh says Megalopolis was just Coppola finally coming down from his opium trip he had during the apocalypse now. Yeah.
That's accurate, and apparently he's been talking about Megalopolis since he made Apocalypse Now.
I liked Megalopolis.
I loved it. Was literally like a 10 out of 10 movie, and you know the part.
I know the
but it
moment that
spoils
was ruined
it.
for me. I know. I can't spoil it.
It spoils it, but
there was a moment that I was like, "Oh fuck this movie!" Like I
Let's
actually
just-
had like one of those reactions.
The part the because usually when a movie gets bad to me, I can pinpoint the turning point, and I'll just say that Shia LaBeouf went down. Way down.
But I was still okay.
I mean,
during his initial going down.
Well, I thought it
until
was
he really went down.
The
And
in-
I was like, bro.
The initial going down was hilarious in a it's not supposed to be funny, but I'm dying laughing at it room sort of way.
Yeah.
He goes down a lot.
Yeah. Lowest Expectation says, I'm still waiting for it to come to PC, talking about Stellar Blade. Yeah, it's gotta at some point. There's no way it won't be there. D-Day says, fuck Sony, still not getting it. I don't blame you. There's a certain group that I do not appreciate Sony fucking over, but it's a day that ends in Y. and I
Wait,
rant
what
about it every day.
demographic is Sony fucking over now?
No, they fucked over Marvelous and Senran Kagura, so I don't forgive them.
Okay.
Slosh said, I had a rata cut of fish. I'm sorry, James. JB says, that frog is still inside the foundation of that building singing. And he says, the vast majority of gay men would refuse a 12-hour anal sex scene. Really? I mean, yeah.
I don't
who
know.
the
Have
fuck
you
wants to do a
have you seen Megalopolis or Joker 2?
Yeah. Slosh says they announced a pretty cool looking TMNT bundle with a set of 4 figures, but yeah, still limited run. Fuck you, limited run. Slosh says, just imagine Tobin Bell saying skibbity in the Saw voice. Slosh says Saw Shack Redemption. D-Day says Zimmer is a hero. James is gone. Slosh says gay Bowser when. Lowest Expectation says, God, I hope the Zelda movie gets canceled. It's going to be a disaster. They should have just kept it as an animation. Why the fuck are you trying to go live action? Dumbest fucking decision
You're
ever.
not excited for the,
So fucking
the big
dumb.
fat black rapper guy to be Link?
It's just so fucking
I
dumb.
thought it was a good
should've
idea.
been
I thought it was a
animated, man.
bold choice. Bold.
Very bold. D-Day says, I play that shit. Talking about the Assassin's Creed game you thought of. Slosh says, wow, so September gets a 2v8 and October, psych, bitch. November gets 2v8. I know. Give it to us in October.
So
what the
October,
fuck?
for some reason, they're starting their Halloween event super late. But Dead by Daylight will be doing a. I think it's Blighted Fog, so everything's going to be orangey. So they're just making everything look orangey. Maybe I'll play it, but honestly, Kay, I'm looking more forward to playing a Dead by Daylight-esque game with you this October if we can make time for it.
Yes, I think we will.
Good, fucking finally!
I know.
God!
I'm so hyped for it. Slosh says blooper game. DJ says Wheeze was assassins and shit. JB says Ubisoft determined the whiteboard is racist and replaced it with a board of color. Neo says Beverly Hill Ninja is my favorite Farley movie.
It's so good.
Do you have a favorite Farley movie?
Favorite Chris Farley movie, man. The thing is, like, so like there was some good movies, right? Like what was it, Black Sheep, and there was another one that was huge. But to me, none of the movies ever did Chris Farley justice. Chris Farley was like this lightning unleashed in a human, and he was just so wonderful and so amazing and just so high energy. And it's just like I don't think I have a favorite movie, but it's just hearing about Chris Farley and like just missing him is just that beats any of it. Like just thinking about Chris Farley moments more than anything. Like when he was on David Letterman and they introduced Chris Farley when he's coming on David Letterman, and most people just smile and wave, and He fucking ran down the entire audience, and I can't show it because I'm sure it'll fuck me up. But he's running down the whole audience going, blah, 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 blah. Tommy Boy, thank you, D-Day. Tommy Boy is considered his peak movie. And then he grabs a guy from the crowd, slings him over his shoulder, and he runs out of the studio while they're still playing his music to come on and takes the guy and dumps him in a garbage can and then goes back in and does the interview. Like that shit. Or Norm Macdonald told a Chris Farley story that I believe is true in Norm Macdonald's mostly untrue biography, which I highly recommend. And if you all remember, SNL will never admit to it, but they had a gender confused character in like the early 90s, late 80s called Pat, and you didn't know if it was a girl or a guy, and that was the whole joke. And so anyway, I need to give that context for the joke, but there was no other context than Norm Macdonald is going to like the first get together for the cast that he was included in, and it was just like a Christmas party for SNL. And there's hors d'oeuvres and people are drinking, having a good time. And Chris Farley goes up to Norm and he's like, Norm, can you keep a secret? I need to tell you something. It's really important. And Norm is like, yeah, I guess. I just met you and everything. But okay, secret, okay. And he's like, okay. And Chris Farley's all like coked out and everything. And he's like, come here. And he brings Norm into the bathroom and he looks around and he looks under the stalls and he's like, Pat's a guy. And that was the whole thing. It was just a joke on Norm.
That's amazing.
So it's just Chris Farley is just one of the most lovable people ever, and yeah, it's just really sad that he went. I watched Dirty Work when Norm passed away. Never saw Dirty Work, and so I watched that as soon as Norm passed away, and I saw Chris Farley have a little moment, a cameo in it, and it's just the two of them together is such a great shot, and I was immediately horribly depressed because it's like two of the best fucking comedians ever. Radically different, but like best friends, and they were fucking awesome. Anyway,
sad.
I love them so much.
Miss them, yeah. Neo says, I don't remember him in American Psycho either. D-Day says he gets an axe to the face talking about Jared Leto.
Yeah. You try getting a reservation at Dorsia now, you stupid fucking bastard.
Slosh says, saw that movie in theaters talking about Beverly Hill Ninja, I think. Yeah. Bought a TIE Interceptor action fleet that day too. Awesome memories. I love that.
Yeah, you need to see Beverly Hills Ninja because it's I loved it as a kid because I loved Mortal Kombat, and his co-star, the straight guy to Chris Farley, is the guy who plays Liu Kang. So I was like, this was my Mortal Kombat 3 was Liu Kang teamed up with Chris Farley.
Is.
It's great.
What the fuck? Shadow says Alarma watches you sleep and will contact Nintendo lawyers if it detects you dreaming of a plumber. And Slosh says Mario Dies theme plays loudly. Oh my
Everyone
God.
kills themselves because I can't turn it off. It's the funniest shit ever to me. Are we getting Alarmo?
I have no desire to get
It's
Alarmo,
like $120.
but it might be funny.
Yeah,
it would be funny.
It literally
That's the only reason I would
watches
do
you
it.
sleep too. Like you don't have to touch it; it just like stares at you.
It's
And
like
as soon as
Pokemon Sleep on crack.
Yeah,
man.
it really is. It really fucking is. It makes me wonder if they're gonna put that in the Switch 2. Like, is the Switch 2 like you have it next to you and it'll just have that functionality inside, and they'll try to implement that in
Maybe.
games. So like your Animal Crossing characters, they sleep when you sleep or something.
Oh,
so
God.
like, you know, they
it's
don't.
getting too nightmarish. Let me have fucking
You know what I
fantasy,
mean?
man.
But like, you could see Nintendo doing that, right?
Yes, of course. of
That's why
course.
it's like fuck.
That's
they totally
the gimmick.
could.
We're gonna give you all these peripherals to
Yeah.
work with it. Slosh, I'm not gonna read what you said out loud because I don't want to accidentally maybe spoil for people. So if you are somebody who doesn't give a fuck about Megalopolis, you can read what Slosh said. Yes. That is what I'll say to you, Slosh.
I'm
yes.
curious. I'm trying to fucking find it.
Slosh
see it.
says, yeah, Tommy Boy was his true showcase. I loved him in Dirty Work too. And D-Day saying, yeah, Tommy Boy. And yeah, Slosh, for me, that's the point that I was fucking done with Megalopolis personally. Slosh says, Julia Sweeney apologized for it a few years ago, just like Will Ferrell apologized for Janet Reno.
Yeah, fuck off.
That's the Asian hooker that bit my nose off.
Oh yes. Oh God, yeah, so good. I recommend.
And
I've said it before, but everybody should read or listen to Norm Macdonald's fake autobiography. I'm planning on listening to the ebook version of it because Norm narrated it. I can't fucking wait for that.
And finally, Slosh says Switch 2 will have this awesome wiretapping feature. Oh my god, can you imagine? I'm gonna sue your ass. Okay, anyways, anything goes?
Anything goes. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah.
Well, okay. There's been some more news that we didn't cover. The Mario plus Rabbids and Red Dead Redemption creators are forming a new super studio called Day 4 Night. So, with that, which two dev teams would you want to combine to form a super studio? And this, of course, goes to everyone else in the audience. What two dev teams, or, you can just think of two games, and it's like the people that made this coming together, forming a new super studio. As always, I prepped my answer. Okay, you're Chaos. Who wants to go first?
I mean, I don't really have chaos here because I came up with the question to begin with, so I'll still go first. But this one was a super easy question for me now. I didn't know we were going to narrow it just down to two, but I will go along with the two because I think that's fair, or else we could just create a mega company. I think that the people working on Stellar Blade should have combined with like Platinum or like another team that could do like a really good hack and slash type game. Get like Kamiya in there or something, like make it something really fucking good. Alternatively, I really love Senran Kagura, but unfortunately, they're not always good at making the actual games. They're really good at concepts, but actually putting it on paper, they're not so good at. So I would get them to either pair up with the Mega Neptunia people or the Dead or Alive people. Because Dead or Alive, like they're creative and they're also able to like really flesh out the games that they put forward. So I think Marvelous needs to just team up with another like team that cares about sexy games that has people that actually can like fulfill the ideas, and it would be god tier. So those are my two, really.
I can see that. No, that's great. That's great. Okay. Here is mine. And this might be no surprise to anybody, but my two picks are Raven Software and High Moon Studios, particularly whoever was in charge of the games when they were good and they were not forced to work on Call of Duty forever. Raven Software and High Moon Studios are technically not dead companies. They are just Activision, and they are forced to work on the Call of Duty menus, Call of Duty DLC forever. In other words, they do not make their games that made them popular before. And if you're wondering what kind of games they made, High Moon Studios made the Transformers series, War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, and Deadpool, which are some of the best licensed games ever. All three of those are amazing must-plays. And then you go over to Raven, which is one of my favorite developers, if not my favorite developer, and they made Jedi Knight, X-Men Legends, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and many more games. So I mentioned those games, not even mentioning Soldier of Fortune. Why do I mention all those games? Because the thing that these two studios were best at was making stellar, amazing licensed games. And what were we talking about before? Get these two companies to subtract and go away from Activision, and then go combine, and then go to Devolver and say, we want to fucking make licensed games again. It's what they were best at, even though Raven did a lot of other amazing games like Soldier of Fortune as well that were not licensed, but it's what they were best at, and the two powers combined, we could get more good Transformers games. We could maybe see a resurrection of the Jedi Knight series, which everyone wants. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, it's not dead. We had Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 on the Switch by a different team, but I would love the original proper devs to return and give it more of that American feel rather than the Eastern feel that we got with that one. So that's what I want. I want my beloved Raven back. I want my beloved High Moon back. So why not combine them and make them into a super studio, and we can make licensed games great again? How about that?
That's amazing. I love that answer. Yeah,
So,
that's really good, honestly. Let's see what chat's saying.
Yeah.
D-Day and I had the exact same idea. Marvelous and Team Ninja with Itagaki. That's, to me, that's the dream group matchup. Like I said, Marvelous, great concepts, not so good at following up with what they actually are trying to do. Team Ninja, fantastic gameplay, got the style, got everything. Like, together, that group, all you need is just even some of the core teams on both, and you could have, like, fucking magic. That's what we need for this industry. So yeah, I think that's even probably my top answer, honestly. I would love to see that pair up. And Itagaki, I mean, he has a studio and we thought it might be shut down, but it's not shut down. So let's see what the future holds. I'm still holding out. Shadow says Atlas and Platinum, Bayonetta, Persona. That would be fucking great. Yeah, I see that. Lowest Expectation says Yoko Taro, so that'd be Nier and Drakengard, and Tetsuya Takahashi, which is Xeno series. That would be powerful too. James is like, Japanese what? What's happening?
I wanted my Americans back, but that's fine.
I love that though. That's a great answer. And yeah, D-Day agrees with Lois saying that's fucking amazing. Shadow says, "Oh, Raven, yes." And FromSoft and Platinum. That would be a crazy setup.
That'd be huge. That'd be
They
huge.
would come up
after
with
they
some
left Hideki,
insane shit.
After they lost Hideki, rather.
Yeah.
My
And that
God.
is all. We're caught up on chat besides the person in Twitch peddling dolphin porn.
Go fuck yourself. I hope Walter White plugs your nose while you're doing drugs. Folks, that was the Melee Madness podcast. Oh my God, coming in at 6 hours. We thought this would be shorter because we only had 3 stories, but good Lord, Halo, there was just so much to talk about. Thank you all so much for that. And I got to leave you all with a special message. We got to let you all know what's coming up next. Well, tomorrow night, we're going to be right back here. And what month is it? It's spooky month. So tomorrow is the Spooky Town Square. That means that you can all come on the show and we can talk about horror movies, horror games, spooky encounters, real life spooky encounters, what you believe in, what you don't believe in, trick-or-treating, Halloween memories, all of it, anything to do with spooks and horror and ghosts and goblins, it don't matter. You guys can come on the show. Show will be starting at 7 p.m. PST, and Kay will be opening the floodgates around 8. All you got to do is be in our Discord and tag Kay and say, hey, I want on. Make sure you do that because it's not an open call. It is a, you get permission to come on and you get a little flag, a little check mark. So, you know, you can't just dump on in because Kay manages the flow and everything, so everyone gets a chance to talk. So you say, I want on, and then Kay will whitelist you. So it is open to everybody. Get that little tip.
And we'll have the doors open essentially from 8 p.m. PST to 10:30 p.m. PST, and we'll start wrapping up around 10:30 to around the 11 mark. So just if you're looking for reference on what time you can still join and everything, we're going to have the window open for 2.5 hours. If James and I finish our discussion beforehand and finish hanging out with chat in that like first chunk, we will bring you guys on earlier. But I have noticed with Town Square, we all get chatty with people in the beginning too. So sometimes James and I are like, we want to let you guys in, but we're still talking to people and everything. So just to make it easier on everyone, 8 p.m. will be the start that we start to bring people in. Yeah, it just all depends how the night goes, but we will have it open for 2.5 hours. Just ping me in Discord or wherever is easiest for you, but let me know. Discord's the easiest spot for me to see it because it puts a bright red mark in my face to say you want on, and we'll bring you guys on. And of course, you know, there might be more than just you in the call, so feel free to speak up during it if you feel like you haven't gotten your chance to talk. We try to do our best to give everyone time to talk, but we're all excited. We're all gamers, right? So we all like to talk and get autistic about shit, and that's what I love. But just make sure you get your time to chat too. Don't ever feel like, you know, worried about any of that. We want to hear from you guys. So yeah, it'll be fun.
We want to hear from you. Now, what else do we have coming up? Of course, Sunday, we'll see more Steam Roulette, but I made a promise, and a promise is going to be kept. I said I would reveal the details of our first Halloween stream, so let's do it. Of course, we have Halloween Raw-Off. That's going to be closer to Halloween, but our first big Halloween stream, the one that I've alluded to, that I've said we've been planning since December, will be happening on the 18th. That's right, Kay, the 18th, I want to say. And that will be that evening. And what are we doing? Well, we're going to be playing Inscription. Finally, be playing Inscription. That is a spooky card-based game where you deal cards and spooky things happen. But what makes this stream special? We can't just play Inscription. So here's what we're going to do. While we play Inscription, here's what will happen. We will have amounts on the screen, and if you wish to donate certain amounts, I'm going to tell you a future. I have a set of horror-themed tarot cards here, and we are going to tell your future. We're going to tell you how to eliminate evil ghosts and spirits from your life. There's so many options, and there's so many futures that will be read. Have you ever wanted your future in the palm of your hand? I give it to you on the 18th. Stay tuned for even more details, but the fog is coming, and your future will be told. I'm not good at shuffling cards, but that doesn't matter. I don't have to be. Don't miss it. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a crazy one. These cards are insane. I've played with them quite a bit.
We've been planning this since last December, but we're like, we have to wait for October for it. So I'm super excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, like we said, it's going to be, but whatever name comes in, that's the fortune we're telling, guys.
Yes.
So
I will be telling the fortune based on the super chat name. And there's different ways to tell your fortune and read your future. And those amounts, similar to when we do Sonic, will be listed there. Because there's more complicated fortunes I can tell for you. There's some that involve 1 card, and there's some that involve 6 cards. So whoever donates, based on those amounts, I will read your fortune. So if you say, my name is Lord Goat Fucker III, I'll be like, let's find out how many goats you fuck. And so if you want a real answer, give me your name or your username. If you want to be silly, you can say, I am Amy Rose. When do I get to fuck Sonic? And I'll read that fortune. I'll read it. We're going to find out when Amy Rose gets to fuck Sonic finally.
I don't want to think about it.
Her heart is in the cards, Kay. The cards don't lie. The cards don't fucking lie. These cards have caused some shit. These fucking cards have caused some shit in real life here. And we're going to unleash it on the internet.
I know, it has caused some shit.
It has genuinely caused some craziness. I'm not even fucking joking, because
some existential crises.
We've had a few. Every time these get busted out, like, things go horribly wrong. So
alcohol and tarot cards may not mix as well as people think.
All right, so that is our plan. That is our first big Halloween stream, and of course, near the end of the month, we'll be doing Halloween Raw Off, and that is it. That's
60 fucking minutes, guys. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you guys so much.
Tips to make that happen. It's, the crowd seems to love it, even if I'm suffering, and that's okay. As long as one person's getting a laugh, I'm happy. But you guys are crazy. Thank you so much for making that happen and giving, the people a fun stream, and of course supporting the channel and helping us continue to grow and build different shows and everything. So thank you so much. I just have to say that, even though I fucking hate Raw Off. Fuck that Raw XD fucking dinosaur bitch. 60 minutes.
Lowest Expectation says Amy is forever alone, and D-Day says, did Amy get cucked by that human girl in Sonic 06? Yes, but don't worry, I rewinded time to make sure she didn't get cucked. Folks, that was the Melee Madness podcast. Kay, thank you so much. Everyone, thank you so much. We will see you tomorrow at the Town Square. You're all invited. Don't miss it. And with that, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. All right, well, that was 6 hours of 3 stories for the Melee Madness podcast, and I speak for everyone where we are excited for Ctrl AI Delete. Let's thank all of our lovely supporters this evening. Thank you all so very much. Starting over with Twitch, unlocking the power of Bear Force. My God, thank you so much, Twitch. I was a shirtless boy surrounded by hot tub bears wanting to sleep with me. Thanks to you. Thank you so much. Have a good night, D-Day. Thank you for saying that. Lord Slosh, take care to you, Mr. Ghoul. And thank you, Shadow Control Melee Delete. Maybe we can get them to change the name to that. And thank you, Lowest Expectations. Hope you guys all have a good night. Thank you also to the Twitch police. And then after that, Twitch came back. Twitch came back for the 100 what in the butt. Sealing in an hour of Halloween Raw Off. The best Raw Off ever. Thank you so much, Twitch. After that, it was Kay's fan fiction and Raw Off. That's a foreshadowing of the future. Thank you. Kay's the #1 Office fan. Thank you. The Real Melee K. Thank you. Kay's fan fiction coming back. Thank you. Real Melee K. Thank you. After that, Kay's fan fiction. Thank you. The Real Melee K, thank you. JT, thank you for being an ultimate member for 7 months. That is crazy. Thank you. Imp, thank you so much for coming in. And finally, last but not least, Metal Shredfuck. Thank you for being a new follower, folks. That was the Melee Madness podcast. We will see you all tomorrow for the Town Square Spooky Edition. So until then, so long, goodbye, good night, farewell, and see ya.